We good.
All right. I'll wait for it to pop up, just for insurance. Say 2 minutes. You did no timer, did you?
Yeah, it says it starts at 8:40. So
we got it. It just popped up for me. All right, we live. We got 11 in here. Go ahead and do some quick
everyone spiraling over
introductions.
YouTube
But
banning
before
ad
that,
blockers? Like,
how we
chill,
feeling,
guys.
everybody?
Just
Y'all
use
good?
It's a free Chrome extension, and it basically blocks ads for you.
Yes,
and it
sir.
actually gets
We
cooler
got some
because if you
special,
do
some
end up
very
seeing ads,
special guests. That's guests with an S on this stream today. For starters, we have some legends that have been on in the past and are very much so welcome back, and we're excited to have them back. First and foremost, Hime, how you doing? Tell the people what's up.
Hello, what's up, guys? I'm very excited. I always love to come on y'all stream. It's always so much fun. Thank you for having me.
Of course. And we will have Chestnut on soon. She's dealing with some technical difficulties, but she will be here, and I'll let her do her thing when she joins. Kev, how you feeling, man? Welcome back.
Sir, I feel like I'm on my OPU dynasty right now. I think this is my third time, possibly. It might even be my fourth time, because sometimes I just invade if you guys have too much of a crazy take. Like every time you guys slander Usopp, I'm so tempted. To just hop in and be like,
is that foreshadowing for the future? Who knows?
Oh, it definitely is foreshadowing for the future. It most definitely is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, okay. I'm very excited. It's going to be a very fun time. Talk about some fantastic chapters with you all.
For sure, because I'm going to say we've been slacking, but we have not been able to stream as much as we like during the Elbaph. So we're just going to do an all-encompassing Elbaph stream right now, talk about everything that has happened, the things we would love to happen, and get some hot takes from these amazing guests of ours. But
yeah, it's my fault.
Prince will be here soon.
In the chat, even they saying like we finally started the stream. I think what was the last stream, we didn't even stream, so my fault, guys.
No, it's not your fault. We all are adults. We all got schedules, and sometimes things just don't add up. But we working on it, and we will definitely be more consistent going forward with a plan. Prince will be here soon. He's stuck in traffic. You know how things are. It's about that time. And yeah, we got me, JJ, and Preach right now. JJ, Preach, how y'all boys doing?
I've been doing good, man. I'm just excited to stream. Talk about Elbaf. We missed a lot of chapters. How you said, a lot of good chapters too. Like we missed the. I think it was a chapter when we saw the Holy Knights, the summoning circle in Elbaf, and that chapter I really wanted to stream, bro, and we didn't get a chance. So it's gonna be fun to talk about it.
I feel like we only have streamed on like the less. I feel like Elbaf in general has been good, but we've only been able to stream on the chapters where like the least amount of stuff happened. Whenever it was a big chapter, we couldn't stream. But like I said, we're working on that going forward. There's gonna be some changes. We'll talk about it once we get everything figured out. But OPU will be back.
I mean, you got to remember, like, hey, if you want some road content, when we got picked up by the Krow and all that, like, yo, we got a lot of that content. So, we may not be talking about Elbaf specifically, but a little bit of Elbaf characters, So shout out to the fam. Much thank you to Hime and Kev. I feel like it's a little family reunion here all of a sudden. Cousins showing love. I was really happy to hear from Kev. I was a little upset. He said that top man stuff off stream, but then he started off showing love to Usopp. I'm like, yo, we even.
Here's the thing. You instigated the top man. No, it wasn't you. It was Krow instigated the top man. Because I said, not to get controversial, but there was a specific character, and
somebody got an echo in the background.
I'm not too excited, but I'm open-minded.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, somebody got the stream on?
Yeah, somebody got the stream playing in the background.
No, it wasn't you. It was Krow.
No, it's not me.
Not me as well.
It might be Chestnut. I think it's Chestnut.
Is it me? Yeah, yeah, I think it's coming from you.
That's funny.
I don't have any. Is it?
Oh yeah, no, you good now. You good.
Stop now.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah.
I didn't do anything though.
Oh,
I don't know. That's
it's because we were seeing like the green thingy, but I don't know.
Is that me?
Is it me?
No, it's not me.
But it's fine. I think it went away, no? Or is it still there?
I don't know. I didn't change anything. I just got on.
Yeah, no. I
Uh,
think that it's
And now
gone.
it's
I don't
gone.
hear it no more, so it's all. I think it's good now.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I
Well,
think so.
Like
you know,
right.
speaking of Chestnut, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, you want to say what's up to the stream? Welcome back, of course.
What's up, everybody? Hopefully everybody is having an easier time with their microphone. I
She has
just
an
left.
expensive one, by the way, a very expensive one.
I just left a very, very angry review on Amazon while my PC was rebooting, so that's nice.
Do you need a hairdryer to turn it on?
Oh my god,
Oh
no!
my god, you
It's
don't know the story.
You want to tell the story, Kev?
So for everyone in the chat and Chestnut as well, obviously. For context, I've had to use a hairdryer to heat up the back of my microphone for the past 2 weeks, every day, at least one time a day. And I mean at least, because usually I use my microphone to, talk to people, which is, pretty important. So it's a fun time bringing in the hairdryer from the bathroom occasionally. It's a let's see, what brand is this? It's a Conair. It's a Conair hairdryer. It's
That's
nice. It's like
insane.
a vibrant fuchsia color. It looks
Oh, that's my
great.
favorite color.
Yeah.
I thought you was
We love
talking
it.
about the brand of the microphone. I think that was a little important. There
Oh no,
too.
I was not gonna blow it into the microphone. I'm not gonna just destroy people's ears.
All right, chat. Make
Um,
sure you guys
let's
like the
see.
stream. It's gonna be a no
Oh,
spoiler
yeah.
stream, by the way. No spoilers.
No
Just
11:38 spoilers. And by the way, if y'all send super chats and we don't talk about them immediately, we will get to them after whatever topic we're talking about at that time.
yeah, if you got a specific question for somebody on the panel, we'll get to it eventually. And also, let me know if everything is good, if everybody sounds good, anybody is quiet, and let's get started.
Why is Danny only saying hi to JJ? Is he special or something? That's crazy.
That's my guy. What you mean?
Crazy. I thought it was all our guys. Wow. All right. He must be okay. Top man gang stuff. Whatever. It's all good. Anyway, let's talk about something actually important, someone we haven't seen top man, which is Elbaf. And we're gonna start with the guests. Let me pull a hat out. I mean a straw at that. Chestnut.
All right. What?
General thoughts on Elbaf so far. How you feeling it? And some predictions. I guess we can go with a few predictions as well. But how we feeling about Elbaf so far?
I'll be honest, I actually really like it. I think that the pacing of Elbaf is kind of like how I felt with the pacing of Egghead, where it's like, it's pretty fast, things are happening really fast, but it's very interesting right now. Lots of characters that we wanted to be introduced are being introduced. Fleshing out the world a little bit more. And the story is honestly just really compelling. Like, it really does kind of feel like that first half of Egghead Island where we're introduced to characters that we've been kind of waiting for them to be introduced for a while. Like, we've been waiting since, Whole Cake for Loki to be introduced, and, Elbaf being fleshed out. We've been waiting since, like Little Garden. So it's honestly really exciting. There's a lot of mystery to it. I honestly think that it's, like, a lot better than what One Piece has been recently. Like, with the ending of Egghead, it just seems like it was kind of more monotonous. But it seems really interesting and fun. And predictions, I mean, to be fair, my main prediction was that the God Knights were coming to Elbaf, and I got that right on the money. I did, like, halfway through, like, Egghead Island. I said that the main villains were going to be the God Knights, so I was right on that. I still think that Loki is going to be not as evil as we think. I don't think that he killed his father to gain power. I think that there was a completely different reason, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be more of like an anti-hero at the end of the day.
I like that Loki part a lot. I've actually seen theories that I call him Ja Rule. I know that's not his actual name.
Ja Rule?
That's
what
what
I
it
mean
looks
without
like.
my baby.
That's so funny. Honestly, I might start. This is a good one.
Yeah, I've seen theories that he actually was the one that was responsible for Harrow's death, and that's why he has what looked to be Harold's sword in his head, but he's rewritten the story and told everybody else that think that different stuff happened in the castle, because they're the only two that left that castle, Loki and Ja Rule. So yeah, you can't trust Ja Rule in no universe. That's basically what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I like that. I agree with pretty much everything you said, especially about the pacing. This has been one of the more eventful starts to an arc I can think of, especially in post time skip. Because I feel like when we got the Wano, we had the sumo stuff that felt like 100 chapters, and Punk Hazard started kind of slow, but Elbaf didn't waste no time getting to it. I guess you could say the road stuff, but yeah. Anyway, Kev, how we feeling about Elbaf, man?
Well, as an Usopp fan, I absolutely love it. Of course, I've been waiting for this for my entire read through of the series. Well, slash watch.
That's interesting.
Oh my god, man!
No, I'm just learning stuff. It's good to learn. I'm just figuring stuff out.
You're in the top man. You're with the top man fan, and you're telling me Usopp doesn't have fans. That's all I gotta say. You're also you're a road fan. You're a road.
I'm a road fan. Where you get that from?
I know you seem to talk about him more than you talk about Usopp. So
I mean, there's not much to talk about Usopp. But yeah, go ahead, bro. You good? My bad. I didn't mean to.
All right. Let's continue. So I've been looking forward to it for a very, very long time. This is, in my opinion, my most anticipated arc outside of Wano, because I knew Wano was like the big hype thing when I was getting into the series. So it's pretty crazy seeing a lot of this stuff actually like happen. Like Robin reuniting with Saul, that was pretty amazing. Them seeing Elbaf for the first time, that's pretty amazing. And outside of that, like a lot of the stuff that happened in the arc already is just so cool. Like how cool Loki is in comparison to what we kind of expected him to be. Having all the giant characters that we've seen throughout the story like in one place, bigging up the Straw Hats, like it feels very, very satisfying just as a long-term reader. So I'm really enjoying it so far, and I'm excited for what's to come next.
For sure, Loki's design, man, that was special, man. Definitely. That's when I knew this arc was going to be something, especially considering how he looked in that silhouette versus design. That was a complete 180. So yeah, for sure, man. Fellas, we looking good so far. All right, Hime, let's hear it.
I am absolutely loving Elbaf, honestly. Like I loved Egghead, but me, like my type of like arc is honestly like the aesthetic with the story, everything. Elbaf is really my shit. I've always loved everything that is more Nordic mythology, gladiators, stuff like that. So I'm really enjoying it. The character also like all the costumes, the character designs are so much better in my opinion than in Egghead. I didn't like the outfits in Egghead. And yeah. And otherwise wait, we have to say like what we think is gonna happen, predictions.
If you like, you don't have to.
Okay. Well, I think that I have one. I feel like a lot of people have this prediction where like I don't think it's Loki that like killed his father. I think it's like it could be like another character. I don't think it's the Ja Rule guy. I think it might be. I think that it might be either like maybe either a holy knight or maybe like Loki had to that's a theory of mine where like since the king have like a devil fruit, like like we don't know exactly what devil fruit he has, but he had like a super like rare devil fruit. I think that he kind of lost control of it or something, and Loki had to kill him and take the fruits to like kind of protect people, and he never told anybody about it because he want everybody to think that the king is like a good king. It could be that, or that like there was a holy knight over there and like he killed everyone and kept Loki alive and blamed it on, and now Loki looks like he's the one who killed the king and they didn't like leave any witnesses. These are like my predictions, like theories. Theories, but yeah, I don't think Loki is a bad guy.
I'll rock with it. I feel like everybody is kind of leaning towards the Loki being a good thing, and I love it because from the start I never thought he was bad. Maybe it's the Marvel stuff maybe feel that way, but I don't know. Do I need to ask the OPU guys their opinion? I don't think that we a top man. JJ, how you feeling, man?
Like, I literally started off the first stream we did of 2025. I was like, yo, with Dak on the stream, the biggest top man head, I was like, I'm gonna leave that top man stuff in 2024, because that was the year of the boar. I don't know why we keep bringing it up, but got to give the people what they want. Back to the question, in regards to Elbaf, this has been crazy. I love Elbaf. Like, outside of 1137, I feel like we've seen forget the story, the art's been crazy. Just the depiction of Elbaf, Loki's first showing up. I just feel like every chapter had like 2 to 3 panels that was just something that's deserved everybody's wall. When the Straw Hats finally got with the Giants, and then we saw them coming over the rainbow and all that, Oda is in his bag. And spoiler free, but how they talking about the next chapter, I'm just excited, and it just seems to just keep going up and up. I can't wait to see what happens. Elbaf, there's no complaints in my regard. Outside of the cover story, there's no complaints.
we don't talk about that. That doesn't exist.
We talk about that.
Oh my God, actually, I think that Chestnut has a lot to do about a lot to say about the cover pages, right?
I'm trying to not swear. I loathe the cover pages with every fiber of my being. They are so useless. They are so boring. It adds nothing to Yamato's character. And to be honest, I would rather put a metal pike through my eyes than see another Yamato cover page. It is just one of the most useless wastes of space to ever be in One Piece. It's almost as bad as the Foxy arc. It's almost as bad as Long Ring Long Land.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
The hatred run deep.
There's literally nothing that's happening. There's nothing new that happens. The only thing that happens is that Yamato does the same thing that Odin does, and it's so that's so great. I love that joke. It was so funny the first time, and the next 172 times it was even funnier. Hate Yamato.
I will say, if we can talk about the cover story real quick, I will say I'm also not finding it particularly interesting. It's definitely longer than most of them. I think it's rivaling the beige one at this point for being one of the longest ones in the story. But there are some things that I find pretty interesting coming out of it. I actually really think the reveal of who's who still being around is pretty cool, because it gives them the impression.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It gives them the impression Kaido's crew is gonna just they're not loyal to Kaido, because they were a crew that was solely focused on strength outside of King, obviously. So I thought that was a really cool little reveal. And now we're going to talk about some theories, especially when it comes to what we just learned about King Harold in the last chapter, with him being an ancient giant and looking quite similar to Kaido. I'm very, very hopeful that Kaido will in fact be back, because everyone's saying Big Mom's going to come back to the story, which I 100% believe. But I was always a bit skeptical about Kaido coming back to the story. But with this ancient giant stuff, I'm more sold than ever that both of them are going to come back together. So I'm very excited. Very, very excited.
I hope that Kaido doesn't come back. That man has to stay dead in lava. Big Mom still has a closure that we have to her character. So I'm down.
Okay.
Listen, wouldn't it have been so much more interesting to just see Kaido's crew instead of watching Yamato get hit with stones and watching Yamato be completely useless so that Otama has to save their ass? At some point,
I did love the Otama stuff.
At some point, it gets too
You know what's
much.
the problem?
It's so mid. Battle of the mid. It's literally the Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah, but it's you know what the problem is? The problem is not the fact that it's about Yamato. The fact is that every cover page is just 1-2 seconds after the last one. So Yamato looked at this. Yamato turned this.
Yeah.
The thing is
Yamato used the bathroom. Yamato wiped their ass. Yamato decided to eat something. Yamato got tired and wanted to sleep.
Compare that to Odin. She's supposed to be doing an Odin's journey.
big action, it would be fun. Like, like oh, somebody got into a fight, or like, oh, Yamato did something crazy.
Yeah.
Like, something,
Odin's backstory even before the backstory, when we heard what he was doing throughout Wano, when he was slicing up boars, the harem wars, all this stuff was so cool. Yamato is just like just running around Wano, not really doing anything interesting or entertaining. That's the main problem. Like, if she was doing something cool or there was more to it, it would be cool. But she's really just exploring Wano in a boring way.
Yeah, I think that's the great point about like nothing happening in between the chat. Like usually in cover pages, I feel like a lot of you get a lot of implied time passage between the cover pages. But here is like we have to see every little thing happen. So it's so mind-numbingly boring just to watch Yamato go from place to place with not much change. And like, oh yeah, we eating now we finna somebody is looking at us from behind. And then the next chapter, like, we should already know what's going on with that, but we still following folks around and shit. Like, it's boring as hell.
I think
the reason. I think this cover chapter.
Huh?
You cut out.
Where do y'all go? Oh yeah, where do y'all go?
I was gonna say, I think the reason that we're gonna be this will probably be like a minimum 40 cover pages, but I think the reason that we're holding on this for such a long time is, well, one, partially a marketing thing, because obviously Wano made so much money, without a doubt, with it being like the most hyped arc in the anime, the animation being stellar, all the new characters, and Yamato is a merch magnet, of course. So much merch was made around Yamato, so I can easily see this lasting long for that alone. But it's mostly because Wano, being an isolated country, has its own individual storytelling capabilities versus like the last cover story we got, even though it was super long, the Germa one, it was basically like a bunch of cover stories in one, especially because of the Blackbeard stuff. Like, it was really, really cool how Oda was able to not only integrate it into multiple different, angles of, characterization, but also literally have it in the story at the exact same time. And that's not going to happen with the Wano one, obviously. It's more likely than not, dramatic ending to this. We're not going to get it resolved for a really long time until we leave Elbaf and Wano is involved in the final war somehow. That's what I think, at least.
We'll see, man. Hopefully something picks up soon. I don't know, man. It's just boring as fuck, bro.
I was gonna ask, so are y'all expecting this to lead into anything that's gonna, be relevant in the story sometime soon?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Yamato's gonna leave. Is gonna leave like Wano and go on an adventure, and then end up like at some point, like crossing paths with the Straw Hats at some point.
I can't wait for this to just be like, oh my god, I can't believe that Yamato got new shoes. What a great cover story. And then I end my life. I hate it. It's so awful.
But they changed though.
It would have been.
I don't think Yamato rocking no J's.
It would have been better to see just anything else. Like, even if she was like doing a training arc with a Momonosuke or something, man. Like, this, it's just been boring, bro. That's the main thing. It's just, I don't know. But I want to ask
We
you
used
guys,
to analyze these cover page. We used to do that. We used to be a proper fandom.
Yeah, but even to be honest, Oda, like, his last couple cover stories been bad. Like, even the Hokigawa one was cool once we got to Aokiji, but before that, I mean, it was kind of slow until that point.
I like the Judge and Caesar stuff.
You like that?
To be honest, I mean, it was better than we got like the backstory stuff with like the mad stuff. That was cool.
I thought that was a really great.
We saw Vegapunk, right?
Yeah, we saw Vegapunk standing. Yeah, still don't trust that guy. But yeah, you feel me? So like,
I want to ask you guys, because so for me, like I said, we didn't talk about this chapter, and I want to talk about Figolin and the whole family. When we saw the Holy Knights and they were coming to Elbaf, I think this has a lot of potential. And don't get me wrong here, because I'm excited and I trust Oda, but I still have a lot of question marks. I'm very skeptical. First of all, like, what is Shanks a clone now? Are they twins? And so I guess that kind of implies that Shanks wasn't the one at the Reverie talking to the Gorosei. That kind of makes sense too, because we never saw the red hair pirates there. He didn't have his crew with him. So I mean, a lot of things are checking out, but at the same time, this is pretty late into One Piece. So for Oda to hold this for so long, I just have a lot of question marks. So was he planning this? What is his plan for Shanks and the whole family and everything? Because I mean, I'm excited, but just I don't know, bro. It's like we haven't got much foreshadowing to the whole Figolin family or even the Holy Knights. So I'm just, what do you guys think about all that?
I'm of the opinion that Oda has had this stretch of the story, which is like, I feel like Elbaf and we're really Egghead to whatever else we go from here. He's had all of this stuff planned from the beginning, right? And that especially goes for the Figurelin and Shanks stuff, because that's the first character he introduced, like outside of Luffy. So like, I feel like any ideas he had for Shanks he had early. So with that being said, I don't know if you want to say that it's. I don't think he's gonna mess anything up with the Figurelin stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think with Shanks and Blackbeard for sure, he takes his time and he wants to do it right. So I got faith in Oda. But what do you think Figolin's roles are going to be for Garling and then Shamrock too?
First and foremost, if you thought that was Shanks and you've been pushing the rat agenda, I want you to raise your hand right now and acknowledge your L. If anybody in here thought that Shanks was a rat,
bro. Yeah, I mean, come on,
acknowledge
bro.
the L.
We know Shanks
I've
is
been telling y'all
Luffy,
from the
bro.
start, before we had any idea about a Figurelin Shamrock or Stabs or Binks, that my boy Shanks is not a rat.
But that is kind of cool. So because there was always the evil Shanks theories, and now we're getting an evil Shanks in a way, but it's just
crazy.
Twin or brother or whatever. Like
they told us we was crazy. That's the thing.
I mean,
that's
we still
killing
getting
me.
an evil Shanks. It's just not Shanks. It's like.
I'm just saying. Oh, this is Oda's favorite character outside of Luffy.
So do you like? No. Oda's favorite character is Buggy. Okay, get it right.
Okay, I was shocked that we had Usopp.
Okay, how about this? Before we go into this,
that's even worse.
What does everybody rank the plot twist of Shanks' brother or Shamrock in general? What do you guys rank that plot twist? Like out of 10?
I was not surprised. I was not surprised.
But do you like it though? Like I'm saying, like do you like the direction we're going?
I don't mind. Okay, so I don't mind it as long as like he stick the landing, like the development is cool, like the flashback of like how did they get separated? Did like the mother try to save Shanks, put it in a treasure box, and like that's why we ended up in the sea and she got killed. That's why we don't know what's happening with her. Like what is the story? If the story is good and like they're just like a big parallel between these two and like it's gonna lead to something amazing, I'm down. But if it's just gonna be like, I just added him to add him, I didn't know how to create a new character, and I'm just doing this for hype, I'm just gonna be like, okay,
Yeah, one thing I really did like was Shanks when Roger got Shanks in the treasure chest. He had that the clothes that he was wearing had the stars and then the moon too. So that's like a cool little detail.
I thought it had the sun on it. Was it the sun?
The sun and the moon. Yeah, I think it was the sun.
Shanks had the sun, and I'm pretty sure Shamrock probably had on the moon that day. So you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But man, my boy, he's innocent. That's all I'm happy about. Everything else comes second. We beat the allegations. But no, I did like you was talking about like how he was playing though. All of this, in my opinion, has been planned, and I think it's been evident since the Whitebeard meeting with Shanks, when he was like that face. Like, we thought it was Roger, right? But I think once we saw Garling in the flashback looking just like Shanks, then you had to assume that Oda had Garling planned from that point, which is like what, chapter 300, 400, maybe, if that.
Yeah, I will be blunt. I completely disagree that Oda had Garling planned that early. I think that Oda saw that the final war is going to be so huge after placing all the warlords, all the Yonko, the revolutionaries, the Marines, and I think he thought to himself, okay, the world government needs more people outside of Cypher Pole. I think that's truly the reason why Garling was created, because obviously Shanks had to have had a dad anyway, So they just made Shanks' dad a very important character in the story. And I will say, in terms of the face relation thing, I always assumed it was Blackbeard that made him remind him of the scar, because obviously Blackbeard was on Whitebeard's crew. They were speaking about Blackbeard. Blackbeard was the main goal of Shanks at that point in the story, and realistically still is. I don't know. I just don't really agree with that because Oda, for the most part, he does plan stuff, but he's also a master of improv at the end of the day. Like the fact that all the Supernova are improv characters that he just made up out of nowhere, and now think about how important they are in the story. I can easily see Garling just being another improv character just to spice up the plot of One Piece, which he undoubtedly has. Garling, without a doubt, is going to be one of the most anticipated characters in the Final War.
I could see that, but I think that a lot of the improv that Oda had to add to the story came in the middle section of One Piece. Like we know the Warlords wasn't something he had originally planned, right? It was supposed to be Luffy going against the Yonko. So in my eyes, listening to that makes me think that he had everything that happened before the Grand Line planned out for sure. He was going to have some of the pre-time skip stuff, but a large chunk of the New World stuff that we've had, like Dressrosa with Dofi, Punk Hazard, all that stuff, probably wasn't supposed to be there. So once you eliminate that, I think anything that came in between Egghead and pre-time skip was like he had planned. But not 1,000%, you feel me? I'm pretty sure some stuff has been added, especially since he had to add so much to the story. But the bare bones of it, which are like things related to his biggest characters like Shanks, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get some more Mihawk stuff as well. I think all of that stuff he's had for sure. Now, as far as like people related to Warlords and maybe even the Sanji family stuff could have been like added, but for the most part, I'm pretty. That's just me, you know what I'm saying? Plus the face thing to me, I understand your interpretation. It makes sense. But at the same time, I just feel like knowing that Garland was there, I feel like God Valley had to be something that he's probably had planned for a long time too. And I don't think he would just insert Garland there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair, he could insert anyone there. The whole point of God Valley is meant to be this massive war-like scenario, like a Marineford, like, what's going to happen in the Final War, but with all these past characters. Oda can just set up anyone. Like the fact that Captain John from Thriller Bark was an important character in God Valley. Like, oh, we met that guy before, right? Did he need to be at God Valley? No. But because he was at God Valley, it makes us think back on the story in a greater sense. Like, oh, he planned all this stuff. Again, I'm not trying to dismiss what you're saying. I'm just saying Oda is a master at this at the end of the day. And he's able to set up a lot of stuff where it feels almost like you don't know if he planned it so early or later on, and he could invert it in some way. I think keeping the options open for a lot of the stuff, because Oda, even with like random stuff, did anyone think that Lola's Beaver card was going to be nearly as important as it was? Did anyone think that this Carpenter guy in Wano is going to end up being more important than he is in the cover story? And he was introduced in an SBS in like chapter 12 or something. Like Oda knows how to incorporate early stuff effortlessly. So
yeah, but you think that was planned as well, right?
What do you mean?
Like I thought my computer crashed, bro. I was thinking something. But the question here we're having is if like Garling was planned to be a God Valley, right? Initially.
Well, no, I don't think Garling was.
As a character, Garling was supposed to be this figure in the story, right?
I definitely don't think he was planned to be at God Valley, because God Valley to me wasn't planned either. It was something he made to be hype, and it's undoubtedly hype. It makes every character more interesting who is in there. It's like the ultimate hype tool, and the thing it was used to build up was rocks.
Yeah, I'm not sure how early on God Valley was planned, but I will say I do think for the most part, Oda had the general idea of Figureland planned, or at least that Shanks would be involved with the Celestial Dragons in some way. I don't know if everything was planned, but I think he had some ideas from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. I definitely buy the Shanks Celestial Dragon thing being planned. I definitely can buy that. Like 100%. Because Shanks being the I guess rebel character at the story at the end of the day, like the big good outside of Whitebeard, and having him connect to the big bad, which is the Celestial Dragon's reign, was really cool. I think that's a really cool little inversion.
Yeah.
And having him be obviously opposed to Blackbeard, who's like the opposite of him. He was, complete chaos, and he wants to join the Celestial Dragons to kind of become one of them himself to get the power they possess. While Shanks is like cast aside type stuff.
Yeah, and it
I
is
don't know
cool too
about
because you have like Corazon raising Law, who was a Willa D, and then you have like kind of the difference is Roger Willa D who raised Shanks. So I kind of like the way that Oda has been tying in these stories of Celestial Dragons versus Willa D, but also
Jesus.
showing that they can also come together. I think Luffy has shown that too. I think in the future the story we're gonna have Luffy come against the Celestial Dragons, but at the same time, we know that some of them can be redeemed as well, like Mojgard, and so I kind of like that there's a more nuance to it. It's not just Will of D is evil, Celestial Dragons are evil. It's not just picking one side, and I think that's gonna be key, especially with Lily too. We know Queen Lily was also someone who betrayed Emu. She could have been a Celestial Dragon, so.
Mhm. I completely agree, and I think the stuff about the Celestial Dragons not being fully evil is so interesting because I remember during Vegapunk's speech, we saw like the first ever Celestial Dragon we were introduced to was Charlos's sister in Sabaody, right? And she like had this guy with a collar on his neck, blew up, right? She was immediately deemed as terrible.
Yeah.
But then in that speech, she's like, the Void Sentry, what is that? The fact that they don't even know that a Void Sentry exists inherently makes them more victimized. They're as clueless as everyone else. And the only real people who know anything are seemingly the Gorosei, if they even know the full picture, and Emu.
So I want to ask. So I asked. We did a stream before, and I asked them this. I want to ask you guys, how much do you think Shanks knows about his family? Do you think Roger told him that he's connected to the Celestial Dragons? Do you think he found out? Do you think he's even met them at some point? I don't think he did, but I do wonder how much information he knows about his own lineage.
I feel like he knows everything. He's just like, he never really told anyone really. I don't know if he keeps like, like updates about like what is happening with his family. Like, oh, like does he know what his brother's doing right now and what his father's doing and everything? I don't think he keeps tabs on everything, but I know that I'm pretty sure he knows like his past. Because he's somebody I feel like that could easily get this information if he wanted. Or he doesn't care. It could be also the fact that he just doesn't care as well.
He
But
may.
I'm pretty sure he cares to an extent.
Do you think if Shanks was going to fight somebody, if we had to make a prediction right now, would it be Shamrock or Figurlin?
Me personally, I would love for the twins to face off, just like, to see, because it's always like cool to see like, the one that like grew up as a celestial dragon, the one that grew up like a commoner, that's how they call them, but I would say a pirate. So I just want to see like, who made it, like, and who's stronger, and like
Yeah.
like the differences between them. I would love that. I mean, I'm not against Figureland, but I feel like Figureland should be kept for Dragon, because the Revolutionary Army has to have an enemy. Otherwise, what's like I don't see who they would fight like in an interesting way. So I'm pretty sure Figureland is for Dragon.
Okay. What do you
I
guys
definitely
think?
agree. I
He's a
definitely
dragon
agree with
for
what
sure.
what Hime
He's a dragon
said,
victim.
because think about like what I mentioned earlier. There are so many characters against the world government that you need more world government characters that are strong. And I feel like the God Knights, especially with Dragon being the person who mentioned them in the first place with the silhouette and everything, that's like their end game. 1v1s. If not them, I could see it being the Red Hair Pirates. Because I feel like the Straw Hats obviously have to go against Blackbeard if Blackbeard's in the final war in some way. So I don't know. It's still very washy with how many characters are going to be in the locations at the same time, because they might not see Blackbeard until Laugh Tale. They might see him at Marie Joie,
Yeah,
Who
and I
knows
think
at
it
this
makes
point?
sense too. We got Shamrock and Elbaf. I don't know if they'll fight here, but something that he does in Elbaf could lead to Shanks. It's like it's kind of setting up their fight. Where like Garling, we don't see anything directly with Shanks, but we knowing that Shamrock is here and doing something with Elbaf, I think that's gonna. I mean, because Shanks could come in the end of the arc, and then he finds out what Shamrock did, and then it's like, now we have the setup for them to meet.
Hold up, I'm gonna hit a couple of these super chats that we skipped out on. I was supposed to get them in the last transition. My bad.
You need some help?
I gotta find them. First
Hey,
of all, Mega
Prince.
T. Oh yeah. Actually, Prince, what's good? Welcome to the stream, my boy.
Hello, sorry I'm late, y'all.
Nah, you good, man.
What were we talking about?
Happy
I
New
mean,
Year.
other than Shamrock and God's Night, I heard that, but like in general,
It's just been Elbaf general discussion, yeah.
bet.
Yeah,
Alright,
just
so
general.
All you
we
missed was
talked
the
about
whack cover
Yamato.
story talk. That's all you
Yeah,
missed.
yeah, we
Yeah,
talked
that's
about
it.
cover
Fair
story.
enough.
We talked about Shanks.
Shout out to dang, bro. I was a little cough from my, but anyway, Mega T says he's finally not skipping the cover story where we think it going nowhere. Fly Eagles fly, no, die Eagles die. Oh no, I don't want nobody to win the Super Bowl. Hopefully, a meteor just lands
Agreed.
Let's go,
on the
Taylor.
field.
Agreed.
Guys,
Agreed.
I
An
don't know if
entire
you know,
meteor
but if the
lands.
Eagles die,
Yeah.
I die, so that's kind of messed up because I'm
Oh,
literally
nah.
20 minutes away. You know, that's kind of
They
messed
playing
up.
in New Orleans. Stay in New Orleans. You'll be all right.
It's in
If
New
it ain't
Orleans.
the
So
Chiefs, it's a dub. That's it. If it
listen,
ain't the
just
Chiefs,
a
it's a
huge
dub.
meteor just falls there, and then the NFL
Wrap
gets
this shit
exposed
up. Yeah.
for rigging the Bills game.
All right, how about this? Let's
Josh
fix
Allen
that.
versus Lamar Jackson. That's it.
Let's fix
Oh, the
that.
Bills game was bad.
If a meteor hits the Super Bowl, then Kendrick and SZA die. We can't have that happen.
Well, we'll
So
just do it
that-
before
we
they get
cannot
there.
have that happen.
Well, they won't be on the field. It just needs to hit the field.
Yeah.
I will say though, the
Okay.
Chiefs
We don't need a
might be-
dinosaur
This is
meteor.
the most
You know.
precise meteor.
We need Bane.
I think the Chiefs are the biggest villains in NFL history at this point. Like,
No.
I don't know
It's still the Pats.
anybody
It's still the
who
Pats.
doesn't
It's still the
hate the
Pats, bro.
Chiefs. No,
They're not
bro,
Patriots
no.
level yet.
Because the
No.
Patriots
The
at least
plate-
had some
listen.
fans until they started cheating, and there was some
They didn't cheat, first
controversies.
of all.
Patriots
The
was
Patriots
always
like
cheating.
literally cheated. Like actually
no
like
cheating.
Always
confirmed
cheated.
cheated.
No,
Like
let's
we're
stop.
looking
That's
at
not-
people.
that's not
No,
true.
bro.
That's
The
not
Patriots
true.
the Patriots were
Okay.
watching other teams' practices
Now
to
this
get
is
like you're not
OPU.
allowed to do that, right? Like that was
sounds like
that was proven.
strategy. That sounds
Yeah,
like
no,
strategy.
but that was proven, right? Like you're not allowed to do that. Like they cheated, right? And the NFL was just like, oh, that's okay, and then just fined them,
To
and
be
that was
fair,
it.
I'm not
And so we're
against
supposed
cheating,
to,
but
and so we're supposed to believe that
Not against
in
cheating.
in the Bills game, when a
Not
very clear first down is gotten 2 times, right? Like twice, and they're just like, well, you know, you don't have Taylor Swift on your team.
but
God, Haley Steinfeld needed to be
True.
on the field pushing the ball herself. Ridiculous. I'm just so upset.
who's more? Who do you guys
Hold
think
on,
is
hold on.
more hated, the
Chestnut,
Patriots or
Chestnut.
the
Are
Chiefs?
you a Bills? Are you a Bills fan?
Take it off.
Absolutely.
Okay, okay. That makes
Well,
sense.
look,
All right.
look.
How you felt about the drop from Kincaid? Did?
It honestly, it really wasn't his fault. I mean, there was a god tier like pass by Allen. Like it really wasn't Kincaid's fault that he couldn't catch that because he was running a completely different route. But I mean, honestly, I have no idea how our O-line didn't just stop that. I mean, they just allowed like 2 guys to just blitz Allen at the very end. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Everybody knew that blitz was coming. I mean, listen, 2 things can be true at once, right? The Bills had a lot of mistakes. And you can't have mistakes during a Chiefs game. You have to play perfect. So there was a lot of mistakes. The continuous tush pushes, not running like more like out routes with like Amari Cooper, which is exactly what you did in the first one. Like they just went to this really weird conservative game plan when they should have just did what they did against the Rams and had a shootout. You want to score? Let's go. Because I knew that we could stop them at least once or twice, and we did. And if they just would have went like in the Rams game and then worried about time of possession later in the game, they probably would have won. But also, there was a lot of really bad calls, especially on when Patrick Mahomes is out there. Like, Greg Rousseau had his helmet ripped off like 5 times and just nothing. The drop by Worthy that Bishop had in his hands, and Worthy had a single hand on it as it hit the ground, and they called that a catch. And there are people who are genuinely like, "Yo, that was a catch for sure." And it's like, okay, so obviously, you're just completely biased. Like, there's in no way was that a catch, and if it was an interception, right? I mean, it's just like stuff like that just makes it so hard to even be like, oh, like the Chiefs are just good, right? Like it's really hard to say that when it's like, how is it that in every single close game, there's always at least 3 or 4 incredibly controversial calls that always go the Chiefs' way? Which is why it's like, I think that when we look back on this, like with Brady, it's like they would just be destroying teams. You know what I mean? It's like you hated them. Like
See,
you knew that
that's
they
the
were going to get
difference. I
preferential
think
calls.
people respect the Patriots more. Where it's like the Chiefs, people just straight out hate them, bro. And with the Patriots, like once they beat the Falcons, I think people gain more respect for them with that comeback. You had like the Julian Edelman catch, which was insane, bro. So I think there's certain moments, they're more likable. Like people love Gronkowski, people love certain players on the Patriots. I think with the Chiefs, bro, like people hated the Mahomes family, and then you throw in Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift and all this. So it's like it just keeps on adding more and more. Now you add in controversial calls, and like they had so many close games where they won this year. So it just gets worse for the Chiefs over time, I think.
And it's like every play call, it's like it's always controversial. Like there's not a single Chiefs game in which there isn't a controversial call. And that's like the horrible thing about it is that like I could point to any game, Raiders game, where they had a false start, the ball goes, and they're like, well, actually, after they like basically called the play dead. And it's like, this is ridiculous. Like they shouldn't have won that game. And there's just so many of those. It's like in every single game, they get beneficial, like a really good call that goes their way in every single game. Huge game momentum calls. How can I say that they're actually good? How can I say that this is actually a good team and they're not just getting preferential treatment? Don't get me wrong. Like they're great. Like Patrick Mahomes is a good quarterback, probably the best quarterback in the NFL. But I guarantee you that if Lamar Jackson and the Ravens had played the Chiefs, there would be an incredibly controversial call that would have happened. And people would have been like, well, Lamar just isn't as good as Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is just so good. And it's like, yeah, but Lamar Jackson is like running down the sidelines and somebody like takes his helmet and smashes it into the ground. And they're just like, well, that's just what happens in football. Even though you'd like touch Patrick Mahomes and it's like a 50-yard penalty and an automatic touchdown.
Lay him down softly.
It's just literally, but that's the thing.
Like the Bills, the Ravens, and the Chiefs to me are all very close teams. But Chestnut is right. You have to beat the Chiefs by a blowout. You can't have a close game where they're going to win it. They got the calls and they're a clutch team, to be fair. They are a clutch, bro. Like Andy Reid is a good coach.
He's great.
So, yeah, I mean, you got to give him credit for that, but then you're not going to win a close game against them. They're always going to have the calls on their side. You have to beat them by like 20 points, which is so hard to do.
Oh, he's an Arsenal fan. Can we kick this dude out?
Impossible.
Oh.
What's the problem with that?
They they play terrible football.
What do you mean? They're literally third in the USCL standings at the moment.
It's not bad.
Who's your team? Hold on. Who's your team? Hold on.
They play harem ball.
Who's your team?
Corners all game. I'm a Liverpool fan. I've been one for a few years.
Okay. But still, like,
you can't say nothing. Yeah, you thought I was going to say United, huh? Yeah, no.
No. That's. If Recon was here, I would have roasted him. But no. But for real, like, you're talking as if we're bums. Like, there's actual bums in the league, bro.
But at least they play football. They're not playing for corners every game, so they can just
not
lob
our
it
fault.
in.
We're actually good. Listen, if you could do corners, you would do it too, but you can't. Sorry.
You can. What do you mean? We won the FA Cup last year off a corner goal from Van Dijk. What do you mean?
Then why are you complaining?
But nobody finna play for that. That's oh my god. That's like Joel Embiid. That's Embiid playing for free throws. That is what y'all are doing with the corner stuff. That's disgusting.
Listen, all I hear is somebody hating that we're good at corners.
Yeah, I mean, hey, as long as I ain't gotta watch it,
See, only on OPU will you get diehard One Piece fans to not talk about One Piece. We're talking about random sports.
To be fair, bro. No, to be fair, it was a super chat.
Play the sport. Yeah, it was.
It wasn't super chat, but
Megan T knew what he was doing with the super chat. D. Lanham dropped a super chat as well. Let me see. The Shamrock ate my celestial agenda. Yeah, of course. Even when I first denounced
celestial agenda,
I don't have a specific end goal. I just know that I support the Figureland family because even if you might not get along with your family all the time, Shanks is my boy, and blood is thicker than water. So if I'm gonna support Shanks, I gotta support the fam too.
Wait, so you back on the train?
I've been back. I think you missed the stream why I announced that. Pause. Yeah,
but yeah. Bro, can I ask you real quick? Can I ask you something?
Let's hear it.
So with Shanks being a celestial dragon, like the chances of him being inbred, like do you think it's like a non-zero chance? Because
Well,
I feel
think
like with
that
him being
there is a
a celestial
chance.
dragon,
Yes.
no, I think it's a 100% chance.
I don't think
Like,
it's 100%. No.
all right, think about it. How many celestial dragons were there back in the day?
Hey,
Think about that.
That's how you get strong in One
Can I
Piece.
speak? Can I speak? Okay, stop. Let's not do that. All right. What you're doing right now is slanderous, first and foremost. Second of all,
Well, it might be
the mother
slanderous, but
is
you know
not
what? It might be
around for a
factual as
reason.
well if we're thinking about
The
it like
mother is
this.
not around for a reason. That's because she was not a celestial dragon.
slave?
And as we see,
Yeah, but do you think Garland
Shamrock's
was inbred?
name, no, Shamrock's name does not have Saint in front of it, and that's probably because of the mother. So
do you
yeah.
think
Well,
his
I'm talking
mom
about
Leave it
was
at
like a
that. I don't want to hear
slave
nothing
or-
about Garland, and let's stop asking all these questions because he's not inbred. All right. And if he is, he got
Well, here's the thing. Do you think Garling was inbred?
nah, bro,
Why?
because he's not. And
Okay.
that's it.
To be fair,
Well,
I can see Gar. I can see Gar.
wait, so in that case, if Shamrock doesn't have Saint in front of his name and Shanks and Shamrock's mother could possibly not be a celestial dragon, does that mean that in order to have Saint in front of your name, both of your parents have to be celestial dragons?
I'm not.
Or is
mad
that
at
just conjecture? I mean,
It
I
could be
feel
the
like
case.
that could work, right?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, who else do we know a celestial that doesn't have the Saint title? We don't have many named celestials, so
That's true.
we got Saint Charlos and Saint, that family.
Charlos is definitely inbred, bro.
Oh yeah, look at
That doesn't take
Respect the
any
conqueror.
second guesses.
sometimes you gotta work with who around you, bro. It just happens. I'm sorry.
So if Shanks' dad, per chance, another
chance.
And all, but the thing is,
You can't just say perchance.
I mean, they probably inbred, but let's be real, bro. One Piece is a word of small islands.
If he gave you Conqueror's Hockey, would you?
So I'm
you
thinking
know what,
a
I'm not
lot
gonna
of
even
characters
ask
might
that
be
question.
inbred.
Yo,
Maybe. Wait till we find out Luffy inbred. Then what? Then how y'all gonna feel then?
then the whole
Because
story
before the
void,
Roger
bro.
era, it's like a lot of people just on a small island for hundreds of years. So
That's how you get stronger. You keep it in the family.
Oh,
Okay, so I actually
let's move on.
I did start this off with a joke, but I do want to bring this up for a real
What's up?
reason, and I'm curious what you all think of this. So, in the last chapter, we learned that Hyrudin is, the king's son, but not mothered by the same mother, and I thought that was really, really interesting because Hyrudin obviously is a lot more of the quote unquote Elbaph giant than many other characters in the story, obviously. And his entire motivation is to be the king, right? That's his whole dream, is to be the king of the giants. But after learning that his mom wasn't from Elbaf, he wasn't allowed to be the king. And I thought that was really interesting. So, what else happened in this chapter? The Shamrock reveal. To me, this is kind of setting up something. I'm kind of thinking that Shamrock is a quote-unquote pure-blooded celestial dragon, meaning, yes, he could likely be inbred, but that could also explain why Shanks was so easily, seemingly given away on God Valley. That could also explain why he's in the chest. They're like, oh, we don't need him anyway. Just stuff him in that chest as some kind of reward, possibly.
I don't know because they look the same to me. They look exactly the same.
Well, they do, but to be
They are
fair,
the
not
same.
all celestial dragons who are what's it called? Like human and celestial dragon or not fully celestial dragon look ugly, Like Bonnie looks really
handsome
normal.
guy.
No,
I mean-
do you guys get what I'm saying? At least
I see what
I
you're
get
saying.
what
Yeah,
you're
I see what you're
Concept
saying.
yeah.
He's no treble.
Oh,
I think Trouble
yeah.
might be a celestial dragon.
Bro, Treble might be the celestial dragon, bro. If we
Also,
base celestial dragons off of ugliness.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
Is
I do
VP
want
inbred?
to.
That's a good question.
I do want to ask this
Did you say it's
because
VD
I
inbred?
personally.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't do that.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that. Continue to cook, Kev.
Yeah, I am curious what you all think of this because there are a lot of people who are trying to make Bonnie's dad a very important character in the story, but I don't know. To me, I feel like it's just going to be some rando, like a Charlos-esque individual. Because I've seen a lot of people say like, "Oh, Shamrock is got to be Bonnie's dad," and I'm like, I really can't see that happening. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's the case either. I know that it comes from the SBS where they did like the male version of Shanks, and he looked. What was it? The male version of Bunny? Yeah, I say
probably a male version.
Yeah, male version of Bunny, and it looked just like Shanks. So maybe that's where that came from, but I don't know. I have my doubts.
Man, there's so many things like in Elbaf that I'm having doubts about. Mainly just Loki's entire being. I have no clue what Loki wants to do, but it's just
Prince. What are your thoughts on Elbaf so far?
So far, great. I took a quick reread. 1 through 10, I'd say solid 9.5 right now. It's doing is job. Like everything that we want to see from Elbaf, it's been doing. We got the world building on point. We've ridden rainbows. We're talking about different Sky Island clouds, like how they're made, the technology for it. You got the Atom Tree, more explanation on that. Probably the world's biggest library with a shit ton of books that can like become much more giant as you read them in the library. That's tough. Then you got a bunch of origins of different giants. You got more lore that we want.
The flying ships was the coolest thing to me.
Bro, so dope. And then everything, even the appearance of like the Holy Knights, I had no clue that was going to happen. So that just took a twist in itself. So I think they've been doing a good job.
And I want to add one more thing in regard to that. I think a big thing about Elbaf that's really got me focused, outside of Brooke and Sanji, honestly, we really have expectations for everybody in the story now. You know, with Frankie still being with Robin and Saul, learning everything about the Atom Tree while she's getting acclimated with them, and then everything with the Straw Hat, the big three of the Straw Hats. We've pretty much, for the most part, I feel like one thing that we love the most about One Piece is really just the Straw Hats. And even though we're getting so much new information, at the same time, we're literally seeing the seeds of everybody having their own little thing to do in Elbaf. And when it all comes together, it's going to be dope. I needed to add that part in too.
Frankie finally gets some shot. Now he's throwing shots at Sanji. That's crazy.
Sanji is the only person where we not like, I want to see this or I expect this. Like, he done gushed over the ladies. That's cool. But we don't really know what else to expect from him in Elbaf. That's all I'm saying. No shot.
Well, if that is, let's just say if the silhouetted figure is who we think it is, then I think that's gonna give us some more Sanji stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Sanji, he may have low expectations, but Oda always comes through with Sanji. So I think he'll have a few big moments, especially in Elbaf, bro. He's gonna get some moments.
See, Sanji always comes in a clutch situation, so I'm just trying to figure out.
I think we're gonna miss the Prince appearance this arc, bro.
Hey, I'm more than down for that. But usually it happens once conflict has already started. So probably once Luffy and Zoro and Nami get the key down to Loki. But yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Someone in the chat earlier said, "Can you guys discuss all flashbacks you expect to get before the end of One Piece?" How about everybody does like one character that you think we're gonna get a flashback, or that you're most excited for?
Guess first. Go. Let's hear it, Kev. Who you got?
Oh my god. Anybody. There are so many though. There are so many, so I have to think of just one flashback that I'm like. Well, I'm not going to say.
We can just start with one, and then we can talk about more. And,
yeah,
we can keep going. Yeah, but
I was going to say because some people theorize like when you see the One Piece, you get like hit with like a memory kind of thing, kind of like Kuma's paw. I don't like. Obviously, I'm so excited for like learning what the Void Century is, but I'm not going to say that because who isn't. So I'm going to say I think the flashback I'm most excited for. I think there's going to be a curveball. There's going to be a curveball. I don't think people are going to expect this. I think it's going to be, because I'm fairly certain this will happen. Do you remember that amazing anime episode we had where Roger is telling Whitebeard and Odin his dream, and then it's Luffy telling Sabo and Ace? I think we're going to get that scene again later on in the story, not like with Yamato and everyone. But Luffy telling Ace and Sabo his dream, like the full version of that flashback. I feel like we're going to see that at some point.
Just everything. That makes sense.
Yeah, just finish the conversation, basically.
Yeah.
Right? I like
Alright.
that. My goodness, bro.
It does
All
make
right,
sense
Hime.
too.
Sorry, chat, for the coughing. JJ got me sick.
Can you repeat the question? I didn't
So
understand
it
it, to be
was
honest.
like, what flashback are you most anticipating, or
Oh,
what's one flashback that you think you will see by the end of the story?
I need the God Valley flashback. I need it fully, completely. I need to see it, all of it. Not necessarily all the fights, but I need to see how Rocks got like defeated. I'm fiending. I need this. That's the one I want the most.
I agree. We need that in movie form, bro. I don't know how they can do it, but we
For
definitely need
real.
to watch.
It needs to be canon as well. If
Please.
they're gonna do that, it needs to be canon.
No, I agree
Yeah.
100%.
That'd be so
I
cool.
feel like if it's like put into the story, they will like make the episode a special where it's like an hour and a half long episode. I don't know. Man, that would be
They
dope.
just need to do something.
Agreed.
Something
Yeah. Something for real.
Yeah, God Valley. I mean, and the cool thing with God Valley is that it involves so many different characters. Like, you're gonna get kind of Kaido's flashback in some sense, some more added context. You're gonna get Big Mom, Whitebeard as well. So there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff in there. Figurlin, Garp, like you're gonna see, because I think with Garp, it's like some of that is definitely gonna impact his character for sure. So a lot of characters are like, it's not their full flashback, but it's something where that was a huge moment for everybody.
for sure.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, totally.
What you got, Chestnut?
About like the God Valley stuff?
Just a flashback in general that you're looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean,
so many.
I feel like God Valley is like a really big one. I don't know. I feel like I'd really like to see the interaction between Emu and Lily. I think that would be a really cool one. I'd love to see. I mean, depending on who Emu is, we could get some sort of like just like crazy betrayal scene where like Lily basically is like, Emu, like, you're one of my best friends, but I'm betraying you, and it could like really have stabbed her in the heart. Could be something where it's like there's some sort of romantic connection, or it could just be that these two people like always hated each other. Those are like the three things in my mind that I'm pretty sure it's one of the three, but I feel like that flashback would be just so interesting. Like, we get so much information.
I like it.
Yeah, and because that will also include Joy Boy as well. I think with Lily, it's going to be interesting. We don't know, because it sets up so much for the Nefertari family, and then you also have like, I think Emu, whatever Emu is, it's going to be cool to see, like, because the way I picture Lily is kind of a conspiracy where like she went down a rabbit hole and found out the truth after Joy Boy was defeated. So I think it would be one of the coolest flashbacks from that perspective. Yeah, that's an underrated one for sure.
I think I'm looking at. I want the Gold D. Roger flashback, but not God Valley. But I don't know like his origins and what made him who he is. You know, like him as a kid growing up. You know, it might not be as anticipated as like God Valley and all the other stuff, but I've always like, I know y'all have said it plenty of times, I look at Roger like the Joy Boy who wasn't supposed to exist in a way, because he found the One Piece when he really wasn't supposed to. So what led to him having that type of will and ambition, and what shaped him to become that? I would love to see that.
Yeah, and I always think of that, that one scene where he's talking to Rayleigh and he's like, we were destined to meet. Like that to me was
turn the world upside down.
Yeah,
like,
bro. Like, why was he talking?
He
like
has the straw hat. Like he already has the straw hat.
Where did he get
how
the
does
straw
he know
hat?
this?
Yeah, bro. Like he knows so much, and there's so much more to Roger than I think people realize.
Exactly. So I need that.
So pretty much all of his like just life before he met Rayleigh, or even like then, like their first voyages and whatnot.
Who inspired Roger? I wonder. You know, like shit like that.
It was me. You're welcome, guys.
One Piece wouldn't exist without her, guys. Okay.
that's
so much.
Kid Roger would be Kid Roger. He probably just like Ace too. That's gonna be fine.
I'm still trying to siphon down who I would want. There's just so many.
I literally got two in mind. I was thinking about going last just because I ain't want to I feel like Preach may have an answer, so I'm gonna leave that to him. But if I had to speak, I think Akainu's backstory is going to be very interesting.
Ooh,
I think
yeah.
we're going to learn. I think we're going to learn a lot about Dragon and his backstory. I think we're going to learn a lot about maybe the Marine system altogether. Learning about the admirals and everything, just how the whole world was set up before him. But before he became a Marine, I feel like he still had that mentality, and I want to know where it comes from, because to be that militant, it's scary, and it's got to come from something crazy.
We can call it the birth of a bomb. I like that,
bro.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
I am.
No, bro. Birth of a bomb, really?
Leave it at that, bro. I ain't gotta,
I'm
telling y'all, when we get that flashback,
it's gonna be in the post time skip, man.
When we get that flashback, it's gonna be Akainu following behind Dragon. Dragon and Akainu gonna have a Luffy and Buggy relationship. I mean, Shanks and Buggy relationship. He gonna be all up under him, and Dragon not gonna even know his last name. Probably, you feel me? Y'all gonna see. Trust.
Akainu at Marineford is the second most impressive person in One Piece after Kaido and Onigashima. That's how I see it.
What you do?
Ain't no bums over there.
What you do?
He killed Ace.
Akainu?
What did he do?
What did he do though? He got beat by a man who had stage 4
literally
Akainu is the reason they won that
half of
war.
his face off. Are you kidding me?
They would lost that war.
He knew he had to get squared to stab him first because he didn't stand a chance if he was at
no, bro. But
first and foremost,
the defining moment was him killing Ace.
That's cool, but we talking about impressive. I mean, that's Admiral killed the first commander level.
Y'all are actually just.
It's not, bro. Wait, hold up.
I'm just
no.
That's cool. That's cool. Akainu is gonna
like
show
he did that when he was fighting Whitebeard and Luffy and all these. Like it's not just like,
bro. It was a good showing. It was cool now, but I feel like he knew he couldn't stand a chance of Whitebeard 100%, bro.
That awakened Akainu
he literally
is going to change the way we look at devil fruit.
Then what is the second best showing if it's not Akainu?
Vasco shot.
Literally, he had the best feet on Marineford.
The best showing is Shanks one-shotting Kid.
Get out of here!
Oh my god!
Please, like and subscribe.
He one-shot a rookie,
bro. So you telling me this man beating up an old man who he had to make sure was wore down and didn't really beat him up because he got his ass beat.
He was carrying the whole Marines. He was carrying the Marines. Garb didn't fight. Sengoku didn't really do anything, bro. So let's be real.
Buried.
He was carrying that war.
That man had shit stains in his pants when Whitebeard appeared behind him, bro.
Kizaru's lazy ass was flying around with Marco.
Shit stains in his pants from an old man that you had to set up to get stabbed in the stomach so you even stood a chance against him in the first place. You went behind enemy lines chatting. You were chatty patty, bro. I thought you was all about hands. You in the background spreading rumors and shit.
War, bro.
Man, you in the background spreading rumors and shit. You supposed to be about hands.
There's absolutely no rules.
Why is that a knock on?
I'm just saying, we're talking about impressive.
Bro, this is strategy, bro. This is like...
It is.
This is
he knew he couldn't stand up to him.
Oh my.
Are you kidding me? Even when Whitebeard actually, did you read the manga or did you watch the anime? Because the manga is the canon. Obviously you didn't. Because in the manga it was 10 times way more impressive than the anime. The anime, they literally nerfed a lot of shit. Even when he got pushed, he literally got up as if nothing, and he took half of his face. And then afterward, like when we tell shit like that, people are like, "Well, Whitebeard was sick." Well, that's not our problem.
It's not his problem, bro. Like,
okay, that's cool.
Like, bro,
it's fine,
he didn't know Whitebeard would be sick.
Community.
He's going in there thinking this is prime Whitebeard at full strength. So we're not gonna mess around with Whitebeard.
He didn't know he was at full strength because he got him stabbed in the stomach by his homeboy because he knew he couldn't stand up to him without it.
I'm saying going into the war when they're planning these strategies to go to war with them. It's like
I ain't saying you're not supposed to do it. I'm just saying we talking about what's impressive. I just know ain't too many real ones out there scheming and plotting. I know motherfuckers that's really about hands. You feel me? But some
God.
The
folks
most
need, some
hands
folks
You know
need
that the
advantage.
top,
category
you
versus
know
Some
that the
folks
top
need
of the
advantages
verse
though. I
Blackbeard schemes
understand
as
that.
well.
Blackbeard right now is
All
probably
the tops,
not.
all the top
I can
top
name 4
ones.
What
people
are you
right now
gonna
stronger
say?
than Blackbeard
What?
right now. I can name 4 people stronger than Blackbeard right now.
All right, name
And that's
them.
not including
Emu.
Shanks, Mihawk, Akainu, Dragon for sure.
Every single one
Emu.
of them are fodder to Blackbeard, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shit.
Fodder?
bro, what is
Bro,
Mihawk
what?
doing to Blackbeard, bro? Get away
One
from
shot.
Bro,
me.
One shot. He doing Blackbeard the way
okay,
Shanks
look,
did
I'll say
Kid.
that Mihawk is the
Ridiculous.
perfect matchup for Blackbeard. Same thing with Shanks.
Because he knows to have a devil fruit.
Yeah,
He's
so-
getting him the
but
fuck out of here, bro.
But that it doesn't matter if he doesn't have a devil fruit.
That
because
man
he has
had Law
two of the
making him
strongest.
sweat, bro. Law
Bro,
made him
when
sweat.
as Hawk was going up against him, Blackbeard started using the darkness fruit, and he just like was like, I ain't doing anything, and just like walked away, bro.
Law
So like
made
just
Blackbeard
because Blackbeard has like basically an instant like win con against devil fruits doesn't mean he can't face people without devil fruits. I always
I'm
thought that
not
was such a
saying he
weird
can't.
argument. He
I'm
can.
not saying he
and he's
can't.
gonna
I'm just
and,
that's
and
his
he would
biggest
put like
advantage.
his like the Yami Yami no Mi is such a broken
Need a
devil
pole.
fruit. That is what makes him the top of the verse. And this is somebody who before this devil fruit had already scarred Shanks, right? We got to be clear. Who was the one person that scarred Shanks? It was Blackbeard.
Nice.
Not
do,
gonna lie,
um,
thanks to that, Shanks does not have the rat allegations anymore because he can be differentiated
Yeah.
from his
Thank
Thank
twin.
you,
Chestnut,
for giving my
Figure-
boy. Yeah, this man ran away from Rayleigh, bro.
Chestnut, Figurlin, or Blackbeard?
Garland get Blackbeard the fuck out of here
Yeah,
right
Garland,
now.
Figurlin,
For
or
Yo.
Blackbeard.
sure.
Guys, Blackbeard is endgame villain. Let's be honest.
He is.
He is.
He's getting there, but he's not at his peak
No, but
yet.
think about it.
Blackbeard
Think
was
about it.
gonna
Like
get
with
there.
Luffy,
Blackbeard.
Luffy will get there,
Oh.
but
I'll tell you, like when we think about like the strongest people in the verse, right?
Yeah.
You can say all these other names. Let's just say like the strongest people right now, people who can't die, who can't get injured, who have instant heal, are the Gorosei, right? What do you think Blackbeard's doing to the Gorosei, bro?
Right now?
Yeah.
So, he might do
Walking
that.
over them.
I mean,
He's walking over them.
Blackbeard can maybe take one of the.
He's taking all of them because his devil
He's
fruit
not
will literally
beating
negate their powers.
No way,
And that's the
bro.
thing. It's like
We don't
he
even know
has
if those are devil
he
fruits,
has
though.
like he has such a crazy instant win con against devil fruit users that it's like he doesn't even have to try against them. That's like the
So we
Blackbeard
don't
way
know
is
if
just
those are devil fruit
taking
powers,
the
though.
that's why
those are
he
not devil
like
fruit
his plan.
powers,
Well, we can argue that, but at the end of the day, right? Like we weren't told anything different, right? Theories and
I
whatnot.
mean, we
Should be-
Well, I'm saying like it's not
Should
confirmed.
I feel like all the evidence that we got points to them not being devil fruit powers. We were given the title boxes and everything.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
they're
like,
actual
the title
devils
boxes-
of some sort.
Yeah, there was no Akuma no Mi. It was all just that is them, who they are. So
Well,
I don't think those are
they
devil
act,
fruit
but they
powers.
act pretty.
But
They act similar to devil fruits.
Foderize it, like,
Probably
come
would be
on,
able to
like-
negate.
Like I could look.
You
I
can
give it
say
to
I
you. If you
believe that
think
they
he'll
act similar,
win,
but then we see Top Man run on water or run into
you
the
really
water.
think
he was
Blackbeard is
fine,
that
right?
much
No, he
stronger
didn't.
than like a Mihawk or a Shanks?
Yeah, because he's the endgame villain. Absolutely.
Yeah, but
like
it's not
what?
the
Like
end game yet, though.
yeah, but like
He
when
needs
you
a
think
feat
about
to
it,
get
like
there. Like, he needs to do something
Blackbeard
to
has
get to
already
that point.
gotten. But like Blackbeard
that's
has
like
already
saying
gotten
Luffy,
everything to be the end. Like this is the thing, right? Blackbeard already has everything he needs to be the endgame villain.
Except
The
for
first thing he
feet,
needed
so-
was the Yami Yami no Mi, and he got it. Then he got Whitebeard's devil fruit, one of the strongest in the verse. So he has like two of the strongest devil fruits in the verse.
Mhm.
His body is just weird. Like he's already shown that he's strong because he was able to scar Shanks. I mean, he's
but who-
became a
the
Yonko
problem
almost
is-
instantly. Was able to take on basically the entirety of Whitebeard's crew after he was gone,
Wow,
right?
Marco,
So it's
wow.
like, what else does he have to prove,
He
right?
needs
Like
to
what
be
else
not-
does
maybe
Blackbeard
not
have to prove?
maybe not
He
get
needs to
beat
be
up by
somebody
by
on
Law
Shank's level
with his
for me
whole
to
crew
for
with
me to
him.
put him. Like, because Luffy has beaten Kaido. Blackbeard doesn't
Yes,
have
Luffy
the
right.
feats.
Yeah, Luffy right now was beating Blackbeard, bro.
That's what I
Who
think.
is who is Shanks beaten on Kaido's level?
But we
that
know,
we know?
But hold on, we know Shanks is rivals with Mihawk. We know they're comparable.
Okay,
And we've
so
had
then who
portrayal
is
from Kaido.
Mihawk or Shanks beaten that is on Kaido's level?
But we have statements in story putting Mihawk on the level, me and Shanks on the level of people like Roger and Whitebeard. Though. So like, you don't have to have those feats when you have that portrayal. Both of these things are valuable.
And look, I'm not
If
disagreeing.
I see
Look,
Kaido
I think
power
But
scaling,
at
by
that
the end
same
of the
point, if
story,
we're
I
gonna
do
be
agree.
scaling,
Blackbeard will be the main villain of One Piece. I agree, and I do think him and Luffy will be the strongest two characters at the end of the story. But I'm just saying right
Agreed.
now, like I don't think he's there yet.
yeah, he
But
still
what
has.
else-
I feel like he still has another devil fruit to get.
See,
before
I
he is
think
dead.
I think the last hump that he needs to like pause, but that like he needs to like overcome is either A, Conqueror's Haki, or B, the
And
third
same,
devil
same thing,
fruit.
same thing. I think he'll
Yeah.
get Konkurazaki, but it's like we still haven't seen it though, so we can't.
Yeah.
Like I just can't judge it yet.
So
he
my
not-
thing
he
is
not
that a
getting
lot of
out there
people will
yet.
say that
Law,
Mihawk is
yo.
strong because he was able to fight Shanks, and we know that they're on an equal level. But why don't people give Blackbeard that same respect when he was actually able to scar Shanks? That's just my thing. Like, why don't we give
Because
Blackbeard
we've
that
seen-
same respect
listen, because-
for fighting Shanks when we give Mihawk this respect for fighting Shanks, right?
Because we've seen both of these characters fighting, and we've seen where Blackbeard scales right now. We saw Blackbeard go up against Law and be forced to use his Yami fruit, not even be able to beat him with just the
What do you,
Gura
wait,
fruit.
hold on. What do you mean be forced to use his devil fruit? Would he not
You don't
just
think
use
he-
his
you
devil
think he would've
fruit
won?
normally in a
He
fight?
started the fight off using just the Gura fruit and
But
could
look,
not
to
beat
be
Law.
fair, to
always
be fair to
started.
Chestnut's point, the Yami Yami Nomi might be the strongest devil fruit in One Piece. It might
That's
be.
cool.
And,
I mean,
and Oda's not
but
showing it
yes.
for a reason. So like it's the same thing with Shanks. He didn't show us for so long. That fruit is going to be powerful, bro. Like
that's cool, but one of the biggest
Right.
things that makes that fruit so powerful is the fact that it negates Logia.
yeah, but that's
What
only
else
that's
is
that's what
powerful?
we know.
Holy
So.
shit.
No, it
That's
gates
Crow,
all
but that's,
devil
that's
fruit.
what we know so far. We still don't know.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, Big
Whoa.
Flip is the GOAT. My goodness, he
Okay,
always
what the
comes
fuck?
through. That's the
God
legend.
damn!
Who was that? That was screaming like that.
I
Though.
think
Who
that
was
was
that?
friends, bro.
Because
Oh.
this is crazy.
What the?
Orgasming.
That boy just clipped
Oh
the
no,
mic
wait,
crazy.
no. Okay, no, that's OD.
Yeah,
That's OD.
You made it weird, bro.
Yeah, nah.
He went crazy. Flip is the GOAT. Unable to make it, but you're hearing Spirit. Wow. Hey man, shout out to the Top Man Pirates, first commander, 00 Flebbins,
Buffalo
with the
Flevins.
$20 and the
Who the heck
20
is
gift
Cuddy
itself.
Flam?
Where you see Cuddy Flint? Oh man, that's the real Cuddy Flint.
Ooh. I don't know about that
But
one.
Said, we gonna
to
have
answer
talk.
this, we have seen showings from Blackbeard that make us scale him the way he is. Blackbeard is going to be
And-
the final
but the
villain,
thing,
most
I-
likely. Let me cook. Hold on, let me cook. Blackbeard is going to be the final villain, most likely. But it also, from everything we've seen, it shows that Blackbeard still has growth to get to that level that we expect him to be at. So,
No.
for when we see Blackbeard tell us out of his mouth at Marineford that he's not ready to fight Shanks right now, we have to take that and consider it fact. When we see him struggle against Law initially in the fight and be forced to switch it up versus what we saw Shanks just a few chapters later, one-shot kid, somebody who was on the same level as Law, we have to take these things at face value because that's power scaling. That's where they are right now. Now, will Blackbeard be stronger than these people in the future? Yes, but right now he's not.
And look, Justin,
So,
I would say
but
this:
we're-
Blackbeard is
really
probably in the
quickly to the-
same level as them, the same range. But the thing is, you said Foderize like he's just gonna whoop Mihawk's ass.
I mean,
said
like
that?
to be fair,
No,
Mihawk
Chestnut said
Mihawk
that.
hasn't shown like here's the thing, right? Like we're talking about feats. Number one, Blackbeard did not struggle against Law. There's this weird thing that Blackbeard struggled just because Law got a hit on him, which as we know, like on the same hit on Big Mom, durability negating, internal damage didn't even phase him. Same thing where it's like
Yeah.
it didn't phase Big Mom. He was able to put on the hit because he has instant teleportation, right? But at the end of the day, it did nothing. Blackbeard
Allow
used
me to
his
ask you a
Yami
question
fruit because the
about that.
Yami fruit is strong,
After this.
right?
Cook.
But and
You
then
good,
and then
cook,
the
cook,
second,
cook, cook.
yeah, but so it's like, could he have beaten him with Whitebeard's devil fruit? Yeah, obviously. Blackbeard doesn't go into a fight unless he knows that he can win. That is just the end all be all. If Blackbeard did not think that he could win, he wouldn't go into a fight. And he plans. That's why he does it. That's why he was like, I don't know if I can beat Shanks right now. And because that uncertainty, I'm not going to do it. I don't know if I can do this or get into this situation because it needs to be 100% sure. Because unlike Luffy, he doesn't just go head into situations. He's not going to go in, lose, and come back multiple times. That's just not his character. He's somebody who it's like, when the time is right, when I have enough, when I know that there is no possibility I can lose, that's when I'm going to go in. And that's what we see from Blackbeard time and time again. And my other thing is that Mihawk has shown no other feat, and Mihawk has shown less feats in the story than Blackbeard, and yet people put him above Blackbeard. I think it's ridiculous.
Because Blackbeard's
Mihawk literally-
have negated have lowered his power scale. If we never saw Blackbeard being shown in these lights, and first of all, that point about Law, him knowing that he can win, is not true because Blackbeard didn't know that Law's devil fruit was awakening, so he didn't gauge his strength correctly. And if Van Augur wasn't there, or who was it, Stronger, wasn't there to save him, he dies and falls into the water at the beginning of that fight. So
But what I'm saying
to
here,
say
look,
that he knew he was going to
Luffy,
win is not true because he was
Luffy,
literally going to lose if it was just him.
Luffy has gotten so much stronger from fighting Kaido, and when he beat him. But I think Blackbeard can beat Mihawk. I think he can, but when he fights someone at that strength, then we can say Blackbeard is top tier, because he needs something to propel him up to that point, and I don't think he's had that moment yet.
But then we have to use that same argument though for Mihawk, where it's like Mihawk has
this is what I'm trying to get you to
Mihawk
understand,
has fought Shanks. Blackbeard has fought Shanks. We can't say, well, I'm pretty sure the Shanks that Mihawk fought was stronger, and therefore we can put Mihawk at that level. Where it's like, well, Blackbeard, even though Blackbeard was the only person to scar him, we can't put him. Like, my thing is that if we're gonna do something, we be consistent. Blackbeard is the strongest because he has the strongest devil fruit. He has been shown, and also, Van Augur even said, "Should we retreat?" And Blackbeard's like, "Nah, we're not retreating."
You have to be
so he knew.
context,
So even though, no, but like.
You're not using context.
No, you guys are using all these like semantics. You're like, oh well,
no, it's not semantics. It's a fact.
No, it is semantics at the end of the day.
It's the world's strongest swordsman, and Shanks. Yep. At the very least, you can infer that Mihawk is equal. So I'm answering Chestnut. I'm gonna let you cook. But let me answer her real quick. All right, okay, that's cool. Mihawk canonically is at least equal to or stronger than Shanks, or maybe just slightly weaker. And we know that because he's the world's strongest swordsman, the first to forge a black blade. There are no fights in One Piece that you can watch Mihawk and downscale him because of his performance. Versus Blackbeard, you can do that because we've seen him on screen. We saw him get fodderized by Magellan, his whole crew. Like, you can do this with Blackbeard. Mihawk, on the other hand, does not have that. We haven't seen him go all out. He does not have the feats, but he also doesn't have the
Blackbeard's eyes even with just a dying Whitebeard.
Yeah, we don't have that's y'all are ignoring the anti-feats that Blackbeard had. That's a thing. You can't take things away from Mihawk because he doesn't have that portrayal in the story. Blackbeard has been shown to just not be at that level yet. Like, he will be there. Yes, I'm not telling y'all that. I'm not disagreeing with that. But as it stands, he just is not there yet.
No,
and you can't say Blackbeard scarred Shanks because Blackbeard out of his mouth at the same time admitted, at least doing Marine Ford, that he could not beat Shanks at that point.
I think he's there, bro. It's just a matter of, like, is he so far above? I don't think he's so far above Shanks and Mihawk. I think he's there with them. Maybe he's
on the level. Yeah, it's like it's not an easy fight, no matter what, I feel. But
it's minimum high diff. Minimum.
Sure, yeah, I'm not saying that they one-shot Blackbeard. Like, I was joking. If I did say that, I probably didn't get carried away.
I think at first it was Chestnut said that he's washing Mihawk or something.
That's wild, bro.
No, that is wild as hell. But I think Blackbeard. Oh, this is what I was gonna ask you, Krow. Okay, if we take Zoro after just beating Mihawk against Blackbeard, who would you take? Who do you think takes it?
I think Blackbeard will be stronger than he is now at that point, so Blackbeard will be stronger. But if it's Zoro after just beating Mihawk versus Blackbeard right now, the one that just fought Law, I think Zoro will win.
All right, Zoro takes. What were you gonna say, Kev?
So what I was saying is Chestnut's point is that at that point, Shanks and Blackbeard were considered equals. That is the entire point that Chestnut is making. If Shanks and Blackbeard could be considered equals at one point, with Blackbeard actually... Bro, okay, whatever. With Blackbeard actually scarring and damaging Shanks, showing actual damage, that proves that they were considered on a fighting, scale. At some point, had Blackbeard had an upper leg against Shanks, right? Your point
Zoro
about
just left a scar on Kaido. Is he equal to him?
What?
Just because you scar somebody don't mean you're equal.
Odin and Kaido at that point, like, let's be honest. If
Zoro.
Zoro. So here's the thing.
The scar.
He reopened the scar, and that was the thing.
Come on, bro.
What do you mean? That's exactly. No. But let's it was already a previous wound, and it was like his strongest attack. And he said, "Oh, you reopened this. You made it." It's like, you should be glad you were able to do this, right?
He did not say real. He said, "Oh, you left the scar. That should make you happy." He scarred kind of.
Literally, yeah. On this, and it's a great feat, right? But it's literally on the same point as where the other one was, right? And it's like, it's not like the Odin feat where it's like Odin is making this huge deep scar that was like almost a game changer with him and Kaido, right? Where it's like Odin basically only lost because he got fooled into thinking his son was in danger. Kind of the same thing, like they paralleled that back to Luffy, where it's like somebody came in and interfered in their fight, where it's like probably would have had a different outcome. I'm not saying that like scarring means that you're on like the exact same level, but we know that the person who kind of came out on top of that fight, like Whitebeard and Roger, Blackbeard and Shanks, they were always fighting, right? Like, it is implied very heavily, especially with the fact that the one person that Shanks has been after isn't Mihawk, it's not Buggy, it's not even Luffy, it's Blackbeard. That is the person he's most worried about, and every time he's like, this scar starts to hurt. Like, they were at one point considered equals. They haven't fought, they haven't really seen each other, and it's like they obviously have a history. So why do we say this where it's like, there's also no indication that when Shanks and Mihawk fight, what the outcome of that fight was. But we know one thing for sure, that the world's strongest swordsman didn't put a scar on Shanks, but Blackbeard did.
Look, so the way I see Blackbeard and Shanks, they fought.
That Blackbeard and Shanks were equal at any point in this story.
Well, no, look, they could have been equal during that fight. But there's been points in One Piece where Shanks and Blackbeard was not equal. Like in the Marineford War,
that's after he got a stronger. He had 2 devil fruits, and he told Shanks, "I'm not ready for you yet." Yeah. So how do you think he's equal to him at any point?
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
because that's not exactly saying like, oh, it means that he would be washed by Shanks. That's not what that means. Like, why are we acting like this when it's like Blackbeard at that point said, "I just got a new devil fruit. I did exactly what I needed to do. You guys, I'm not ready for you yet. I need to be absolutely sure that I can win this battle." Because if he goes in and here's the thing, right? If he would have went and fought Shanks, who like so much outside stuff could have happened, right? It wasn't a smart move to fight Shanks at that point. And we know that Blackbeard plans. That's the entire thing.
Let's revisit the circumstances, right? Before Shanks pulled up, Blackbeard was on a power high, threatening to sink Marineford with all of the admirals, Sengoku and Garp there, knowing they were there, and the rest of the Whitebeard pirates as well. He knew this and felt confident that he could do whatever he wanted right there. So Shanks pulls up and says, "Do you want smoke?" And he says, "I'm not ready for you yet." I don't think there's any way you can try to twist this and say, "Well, I'm not sure if I'm not 100% certain." He just knew he was not as strong as Shanks.
No, but you actually just said it, right? Like, it wasn't just Shanks there. So he was like, "I'm pretty confident I could take on these people." And then Shanks comes in. So it's like the admirals and Sengoku and Garp on top of Shanks and his entire crew, where it's like,
because they wasn't finna jump. It was going to be Shanks versus Blackbeard. They was going to put their watch like good boys.
Well, the thing is that's not true, and we always know that Blackbeard's crew intervenes. But the other thing is that Blackbeard, we know what he did afterwards, right? He went and he got devil fruits for the rest of his crew. If there's a battle between Shanks and Blackbeard, Blackbeard's crew is getting involved, and because of that, Shanks' crew is getting involved. And at the end of the day, Shanks' crew was stronger than Blackbeard's crew, which is why he was on the hunt for strong devil fruits. And we know that that's true because that's what Blackbeard was doing. Like, come on.
But hold on. Okay, because the way I see, like, Blackbeard at that point, he wasn't ready for Magellan. He wasn't ready for Whitebeard. He definitely wasn't ready for Garp. I think Shanks was. And so at that point, it's like Shanks is one of the top tiers for sure. We already knew that. Blackbeard still had some room to grow. Now, in the beginning, when they fought the first time when he scarred him, Blackbeard could have been stronger, but there's so much time in between there where Shanks could have vastly surpassed, and we don't. So, I mean, there's just so much time where you can't say like Blackbeard and Shanks are always going to be at the same strength.
Bro, I feel like if you just look at the progression of the characters and where they have come from, there's no way you can just say he was equal to him because he scarred him. Because first and foremost, you don't have to be equal to someone to scar them. And second of all, we see a much stronger Blackbeard later on in the line say at that point he's not strong enough to fight Shanks. So how is he?
So I'm literally holding the book in my hands because I swear Blackbeard never said he's not strong enough to fight Shanks. So I'm gonna just read 2 quotes. I'm just gonna read 2 quotes. The waves. Zehahaha, this power is exhilarating, but I can't control it too well yet. Captain, don't overdo it. You'll take out the ground under us too. That's not implying that he's bad at using it. It's implying that he's not good at using it, right? It's not weak. It's that he's just not skilled at using it. And then when Shanks says, "Come on, we'll fight you. What about you, Teach? Or should I call you Blackbeard?" Zehaha, I'll pass. I got what I wanted. This is not yet the time for me to fight you. So he's not implying that he's weaker than Shanks with any of those sentences. It's just him saying, I got what I wanted. I don't even want to fight you right now. Is he saying that he's weaker? No, if anything, his crew is saying he's so strong and not skilled at using it that he'll probably damage himself more than attacking Shanks fully or anyone else.
Are you serious?
I mean,
I'm reading the text. You're talking
Come on,
about.
That quote kind of proves everything against. I mean, that quote kind of proves that. I mean, especially if Kev has the book there.
Blackbeard was strong enough to beat Shanks right there. He would have defeated Shanks.
No.
He did not. He was not confident in his ability to beat Shanks, so he did not fight Shanks.
But Krow, you can't do that, bro, because it's like, look,
what?
No, because even if he could beat Shanks, he's not beating Garb, he's not beating Sengoku, he's not beating everybody.
He's not.
His crew wasn't ready. Like, bro, like it's like
he was confident before that.
Look, I agree with. I don't think Blackbeard was ready, but the thing is, at that point, he's not taking on everybody, bro.
Bro, one galaxy impact and he's rewriting his entire consciousness
plus
of what
a Yonko crew. Like, come on, bro.
I'm not saying he can beat all that. I'm just saying in Blackbeard's mind, before Shanks got there, he was not worried about none of them. But once Shanks get there and challenges him to a fight, one-on-one, he does not say like there's none implied that I'm gonna have the admirals fight. Y'all act like the admirals and Shanks was gonna shake hands and say let's take them out together. It was gonna be Shanks versus Blackbeard, bro. Now, after that, maybe they would have jumped in after the fight, but Shanks would have won the fight anyway.
I agree.
But here's the thing, because this isn't taking into account what Kev just read, though, where he's like, "Hey, Captain, you don't know your own strength yet. You just got this devil fruit. You may take everybody else out as well." And at that point, even if Blackbeard, let's say that Blackbeard is strong enough and he wins, and he takes off half of his crew. So it's like, at that point, you just got a new devil fruit. You got exactly what you wanted. Shanks shows up. Why would you fight him? And he even says, like, he's not like, "Oh, Shanks, I didn't sign up to fight red-haired Shanks," like a certain somebody at Marineford said, you know what I mean, who literally like ducked out of the battle, right? He literally said, "It's not yet time for us to fight." Yeah. He's like, "We're gonna fight. I'm confident that we're gonna fight. I know we're gonna fight, but we can't fight right now." Yep. And it's because of that situation. The thing I just said to you, the thing I literally just said. I mean, I can repeat it if you want.
Bro. Copium answer ever, bro.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. It is like kind of just logic. Like I just explained to you like exactly. I mean, Kev read it like line for line. So I don't know if you have a problem with like the manga, where the manga is saying like, "Hey, you don't know how to control it yet, Captain. Hey, I got exactly what I wanted. We'll fight later. Don't you worry." Or is it more just like the Mihawk ducking out of the battle, where it's like, at least Mihawk, you know, he actually ducked, where Blackbeard was like, "No, we're gonna fight later. We're gonna fight in a much better situation than this one." And Mihawk ducking. No, because if Shanks, he's like, "It's not yet time for us to die," because it was Shanks who invited him. It was like, "Oh, like we can fight right now if you want." And he's like, "It's not the right time." Where Mihawk is literally over there like, "I never signed up to fight Shanks." So go ahead, you can put the panel.
It's the same thing, though.
That's not ducking, seriously.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not, because like if Mihawk literally was there to stop the Yonkos, right? Whatever pirate showed up, that was his job. Where Blackbeard just went to get a devil fruit, and Shanks is like, "Hey, you want to fight?" And he's like, "Yeah, later." Where it's like, not right now. Where Mihawk is like, "I will not fight Shanks." So those are like two completely different.
The warlords were summoned to stop Whitebeard. Once Shanks came, Mihawk said, "I'm done. I did not come here to fight Shanks."
But he did. He came here to fight anybody who was associated with Whitebeard, and to fight off and to kill pirates. That was the entire reason that the warlords were there. And they even knew that Shanks and Kaido were fighting. Like that, this was information that the world government knew. So it's not like he didn't know there could have been a possibility that he was there, right? Like the entire job of the warlords was to be there.
The possibility was Kaido coming, and Shanks stopped Kaido. Nobody thought Shanks was going to come.
They knew that Shanks and Kaido were fighting, though.
Yes,
no, that
is going to come.
Krow, that is true.
If I tell you that Shanks stopped Kaido from coming to Marineford, that doesn't mean that Shanks is coming to Marineford. Nobody thought he was coming. That's why everybody was so surprised. Yeah, they literally said he just got done fighting Kaido in the New World. How was he here so fast? So there's no intelligence that led to them thinking Shanks would come possibly. That's just a lie. There's nothing that led to that. He pulls up and shocks everyone. There is
Yeah, because they're like, yo,
nothing.
where, like, I thought he was fighting Kaido, but the thing is, the possibility where it's like, you know that Kaido and Shanks are fighting, and Kaido is trying to come to meet Whitebeard, you don't have in the back of your mind, like, come on. Like, there's always a possibility. Like, bro, come on, really? Like, you see Kaido and Shanks are fighting, and Kaido is trying to come over here, you don't think there's a possibility that Kaido makes it, and Shanks is, like, chasing him?
Fighting. The words were the because apparently y'all are playing word games. Y'all want to be very semantic. So the idea communicated was that Kaido and Shanks are in the New World fighting, which is very far away. Shanks stopped Kaido from coming to Marineford. So when Shanks arrives, they are shocked because it's how did he get here so fast? That's not humanly possible. So there was nothing that made them think that Shanks would show up because they thought he was too far away to make it to the war.
I feel like that's just underestimating Shanks' speed.
That is, it might have been because he made it, but I'm just saying they did not think he was going to make it in time because of where he was fighting Shanks. So there's no intelligence that's like, hey, we need to be on the lookout for Shanks possibly showing up because he's fighting Kaido, because that intelligence misled them to thinking that he would not make it.
But so here's the thing. You're saying if we're gonna play the word game, there isn't actually a moment from when I'm reading this, and I got the panels up right now. It doesn't really say where it is. It's just that there's a skirmish, right? So you can say it's in the New World, and I'll give it to you. But it could have been much closer than what we anticipated.
It does say it's in
I'm reading it right here. It says eliminate the opponent. I just have the image off. It says to think the situation of nature could simply break out like that. The seas, a skirmish between two Yonko. It could well be the case. That means there's no left to avoid doing battle with Whitebeard. The whole world can feel it. And then it says the skirmish was only yesterday. He's already here.
Mm-hmm.
I did. I just looked it up on Google.
I'm looking it up as well. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like when going back to like the main thing of both Mihawk and Blackbeard dunking, I do think they low-key both did, but for their own reasons. Blackbeard more so, like Chestnut has been saying, he always wants 100% victory. So if he's not ensured a victory, there's no point in him participating because he's just that scummy. So that makes sense. And then I feel like Mihawk has his own reasons because either he doesn't want to fight Shanks in the current state he's in because they had this whole like tiff of like, oh, you know what, you're not at your full strength, so there's no point in me even fighting you. Or like something else, or maybe there might be a whole other lore reason that like Shanks and Mihawk can't be fighting or something because they have a whole other goal that they're worried about, and that's why they're like, all right, no beefing right now because we got some other shit that needs to be solved or something. But I think that they had their own reasons, which is why they both.
Yeah, I feel like the most logical reason is that Mihawk and Shanks are friends, bro. They literally was just chilling, looking at Luffy and Zoro's poster. They're friends.
The thing for me is
I'm so sorry, red hair. I'm gonna kill Luffy. Is that not what he's? All right, hold up. I'll bring up the exact thing. But Mihawk literally said he was gonna take out Luffy.
I have planted him times on end for that panel. I'm not arguing with you, but him apologizing to Shanks shows that he cares how Shanks feels. They're friends, bro.
No, but I'm not gonna cap. Mihawk said that shit and absolutely whiffed. Like he should have killed Luffy at that point.
For sure. I'm not arguing
if you're saying things like that, he should have.
But Chestnut, how do you explain like Blackbeard's reactions in that war? Because when he's fighting Whitebeard, and I mean,
but this man got beat by Magellan, bro. What are we talking about? This man ain't
okay, we'll get to Magellan, but hold up. So when he's fighting Whitebeard, he looks petrified, and that's not the look of a Yonko. Like if when Shanks pulled up to Marineford, he was ready for war. He was ready to die, but he was prepared to fight everybody and win. Blackbeard was not ready for that. Like he wasn't even ready for an old dying Whitebeard.
But he just ran from Rayleigh, right? He's a Yonko. This man, man.
So here's the thing with the Blackbeard and Whitebeard stuff, and we actually see it like in those panels where it's like we see that Blackbeard like starts like crying and he's like, I'm so sorry, and then he immediately takes that opportunity to catch him off guard. Like Blackbeard will do anything by any means necessary to get off guard. He will lie, he will cheat, he will beg for mercy just to get the edge on somebody, just to make sure. Because here's the thing, right? Like let's say that Whitebeard ends up for some reason getting out of the way or falling into the bottom of the ocean, or they end up getting him away, or something happens like that, and like Blackbeard like loses his opportunity because they're fighting at full strength. Let's just say that with the Yami Yami no Mi, then he isn't able to do this grand move where it's like he's there having shot, standing up dead, and he isn't able to steal his devil fruit. So my thing is, it's like the easiest thing in that circumstance was like begging and trying to get him off guard, which worked, right? And we can say that he's
it's not a genuine reaction.
No, I don't think Blackbeard has ever had a genuine reaction. Like, it's not like he was like crying for mercy because he genuinely wanted mercy. He was crying for mercy because he's an asshole and he knew that Blackbeard loved him like a son, or Whitebeard loved him like a son, right? Like he's just a manipulative, horrible person, and he knew that it could garner some sort of emotion from Whitebeard, and it kind of did. So it worked, and that's just like he's just a horrible person, and I feel like a lot of people like. He does that all the time too, where it's like he'll pretend, oh, I'm dying, I'm doing this, just until like somebody walks out. And like the Magellan stuff is like perfectly explained, where it's like, well, I mean, let's be honest, like if they really wanted to take out Magellan and have this huge fight, they probably could have. But instead, they hedged their bets on Shiryu. And they basically said, like, if we just allow Magellan to walk past us, right? Then he just thinks that we're dead. We get Shiryu and they're able to go down into the level 6. And that's exactly what they wanted to do in the first place, where it's like, let's say that they do fight Magellan and it's a big battle. Guards start coming down. They realize they're going to level 6, and then everybody is on alert, where it's like, he's like, Magellan's like, I don't have time for you. I need to do this. Thinks that they're down, and then he just walks past them, and then they end up getting back up, and Blackbeard's like, oh, lucky that you were here. And it's like, that's like just how Blackbeard is. It's like he would rather just take his chances of just like, I may die from this, but it's going to be much easier to just have him walk past. Because like, it just makes so much more sense to just let him walk past thinking that you're already dead, so that he can just go down in level 6. And that's exactly what he did. He just went down in level 6, completely uninterrupted, took exactly what he wanted, and then he left. And Magellan could do nothing about it. Because then when they walked back up, right, they ended up kicking everybody's ass and leaving. And that's exactly what happened. So it's like, oh, well, he lost to Magellan. It's like, but did he really? Like, he got exactly what he wanted. They busted out incredibly easily. Like, Magellan wasn't able to stop them. And we can say, oh, well, it was the level 6 people that helped him, do it. And it's like, yeah, but like there wasn't even like a scratch on them. Like, they came completely uninjured. So it's like, he could have taken on Magellan the entire time. It was more so, do we want Magellan to know, alert somebody, get everything when they're already chasing Luffy? And that's how I explain the Magellan thing, and it makes the most sense, especially when you just look at it. Like, Shiryu just so happens to, wait until Magellan is gone to give them the poison so that they go down. Magellan is completely preoccupied. They break out completely easily without any issue, no damage, no nothing. Like, it just worked out so perfectly.
That is true.
Yeah, I mean, Blackbeard, it does fit in with his character. So I mean, I'll give you that. But like I said, the thing with Blackbeard and Whitebeard is he needed that devil fruit, how you said. And at that point, it's like I see Akainu and Whitebeard going head to head, and then we even seen, like, I think, who was it, Sengoku or Garp, who was fighting the Blackbeard pirates for a second there, right?
I think it was it Sengoku? I think it was Sengoku.
I don't remember who it was.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, so it's, I don't know. I just think like he looks around and sees, oh, we got Whitebeard, Akainu, Sengoku, and Garp, and now Shanks, where it's like, maybe I can beat Whitebeard, but I definitely can't take these up. Like, Whitebeard is by the way, he's already been fighting the whole time. He's old. He's not even in his prime at all. Well, you can argue Garp and Sengoku still in their primes. So I see like Whitebeard is down and Blackbeard's not prepared. Like, if Blackbeard's always going to run away, this is a war. Like, this is the perfect opportunity for him to fight.
Actually, that might be one of Blackbeard's like weaknesses coming into the final war, is that if the war is everywhere in the entire world, there's no place he can run to, like, for safety. Yeah. And he's just constantly in the fight regardless. So, like, he'll have no time to recuperate or make a plan or do something.
The thing is, it's like Blackbeard's body is so weird, right? And that's what we've always been told. Like, Blackbeard just has an incredibly weird body that just, it doesn't really take damage like how it's supposed to. Like, and we know that, like, with his devil fruit, and that's another thing, like, his devil fruit doubles the amount of pain that he feels. And that's one of the reasons why we see him, like, yelling and stuff. But, like, I mean, so it's like,
My bad. I was gonna say, is it
My bad,
double or triple? Because I swear, like, it was something huge. I remember that.
Yeah, so it's like he has this huge thing, but I feel like a lot of people take him like screaming at like punches and stuff, where it's like if a punch is like, let's say even triple, like if a punch is triple the pain, like it's gonna hurt, right? But we see that Blackbeard has kind of gotten over that. Like so think about that Law thing again, and that's why I think this Law feat is so impressive. Law did like a gamma knife or injection shot, whatever he did, like directly on Blackbeard, and Blackbeard took that and was like, ouch, and then was done. That same move, right, against Big Mom made her shriek in pain. So imagine a move on Big Mom making her shriek in pain, triple that to Blackbeard, and he's like barely phased. This is why I'm saying like Blackbeard wasn't scared about this fight. Blackbeard took all of this damage, and like he's just been getting stronger. And I feel like people don't realize like a punch before with the Yami Yami no Mi was devastating to him. It was like, this is so painful. Like he was fighting Ace, and every little thing was just hurting him. He takes like a gamma knife to the chest, and it's just like, haha, let's keep going. Like this is how much stronger he's gotten. And I feel like a lot of people don't realize his durability is increased, his pain tolerance is increased. He has 2 devil fruits that he has become very proficient in. This is a man who has gotten every single thing that he's ever wanted. He has every single thing has gone exactly to his plans. And he's like, he goes into a fight. It's like if he really thought he couldn't beat Law or thought it would be difficult to beat Law, he probably wouldn't have done it. That's why like when Beppo goes Sulong and he like fights him, like hits him back and they start running away, he's just like, shoot, like I didn't plan this. And that's why he was like really upset and like frantic. He's like I didn't know that this could happen. Like now I have to like do it. Like it just didn't go according to his plan, which is why he's freaking out. The only thing that I think would ever really scare Blackbeard going into this final fight is the fact that something doesn't go according to his plan. And that's completely opposite to Luffy, where Luffy doesn't have any plans. Blackbeard is all about the plan. And when things don't go according to his plan and things go completely off script, that's when he starts having issues. And that's like the big key. It's not that the fact that he can run, because he doesn't need to run away at this point. Honestly, he could probably just take on whoever he wants. I mean, the Yami Yami no Mi is able to pull in not just devil fruits, but buildings, houses, people. Like, we saw this during the Ace fight. The big thing is that if he has a plan and he goes into it and something goes completely, totally wrong, it's probably going to mess him up, just like how we saw in the Law fight, where it's like, how on earth could I know a Sulong was going to happen?
Okay, I also got the panel as well right here for the pain specific thing. It says, I told you darkness sucks in everything, whether it's punches, blades, bullets, fire, or lightning. Unlike you, I can't just turn into fire and avoid these attacks. My body absorbs all pain, and that pain is amplified in the process. But in exchange for that, there's another thing that I can absorb. And obviously that's devil fruits. But I mean, I could see that being his like path to power, in the sense that like he can be much more durable with the things he takes in pain-wise. That does make sense. Because if you think about it from like a hockey standpoint, like the more he's able to take in pain-wise, the more he's able to be durable in the future. So I that does make sense.
Yeah,
but
Prince, I do agree with you. Blackbeard, just if he's not going to fight all these people, Magellan, Whitebeard, Shanks, even Rayleigh, it's like like Luffy has the experience, he has the battle experience, and I think that's one thing that's very underrated with guys like Kaido, Luffy, where they're willing to fight everybody in that moment. And so Luffy's gained so much experience going after the Yonko, going after enemies, where Blackbeard, he might have the raw strength and power, but in the end it's going to come down to like Luffy has a stronger Conqueror's Haki and more battle experience. I think that's really going to be what gives Luffy the edge in the end.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, Chestnut, that like if you want, or like if you think that Blackbeard is, actually, I'll just ask this. Where do you think Blackbeard is right now in terms of like top 10, top 15, or just anywhere, like number-wise?
Yeah,
top one?
He's top of the verse right now.
Okay.
Listen, I just got
Blackbeard, the Yami Yami no Mi
Prince, that's
is
why I was
so
like, what the fuck
overpowered. The Yami Yami no Mi is so overpowered. Like, there is such a huge secret behind it that if Blackbeard was, like, especially because we don't know if Blackbeard's awakened yet either, and it's like he's obviously not going to use his awakening against like fodder, like Law, which at this point it's like very easily, like as soon as he uses the Yami Yami no Mi, all of a sudden it's like crazy. So it's like he's not going to use like an awakened version of his devil fruit against Law. So we'd have to wait until he fights somebody like Shanks. And I do think that Blackbeard will eventually fight Shanks. And I mean, Shanks isn't going to win that battle. Like, unfortunately,
Okay.
Blackbeard is going to have to win because he's going to have to cement himself to everybody like, hey, we know all of this stuff before. It's like, yeah, you can't mess with him. And eventually we're going to see, number one, if he has his Devil Fruits awakened. He may have awakened both of them by this point. But the other thing is, it's like, what is the power of the Yami Yami no Mi? Why was he waiting for this specific Devil Fruit? And why is it that, like, basically, like, this Devil Fruit was so important to Blackbeard's entire plan? There has to be something else to it.
You know what? Here's my theory, Chestnut. I think.
Hold up. I just got back, right? Let me just throw this in, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the idea that...
Can I throw something real quick? Because, you know, I'm short. But I just want to say, like, going back to the Shanks Whitebeard conversation about how he received that scar. Me personally, I always looked at it like maybe it was something about his body being a little different, is how he was able to get the sneak on Shanks. But I just want to show appreciation to Chestnut because I never really thought like, yo, maybe they just saying he really on par with them. I've never really honestly had that thought because I always thought there was just Shanks was just so much higher. So I just really think that was just a great point altogether because I think Blackbeard has got great portrayal. And like she said, everything has really just been about a plan. So he could be stronger than somebody, but if he don't get what he wants, it don't matter if he gets the victory. So you got to think about that as well. Just want to throw that out.
But Krow,
And
before
that leads into what I was saying.
Real quick. I just want to
King Recon.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up. Yep.
Yeah. First and foremost, well, not first and foremost, because we've been streaming for what? Yeah. King Recon just joined. Appreciate you for coming through, gang. You want to say something to the chat real quick?
Yo. Much love to everybody in here. Much love to the chat. Pleasure to be here. Talk about the GOAT. Let's go.
Who's the GOAT?
I mean, y'all were talking about Shanks. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool. You know, bro. All right. Anyway,
timing.
like I was finna say, I had to step out because my son, I had to do some stuff. But I find it interesting how we can cop so many pleas and make so many excuses for everything that Blackbeard comes through and make it like, oh, well, he didn't need this, he didn't need that. When the story told us that he would have died if he would have not got the antidote from Shiryu. So he canonically lost that fight. Let's not overthink and big brain ourselves out of this. He lost the fight to Shiryu. Him and his entire crew. That's a fact.
You mean Magellan?
Yeah, Magellan. I'm tripping. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Like Shiryu came. It is not like he sat down and waited and hid in the bushes like a sniper. No, he lost the fight. And if he was not given that antidote, he is dead.
So here's the other thing. It's like, well, was it really a fight if they just allowed themselves to get poisoned?
Allowed themselves to get.
I mean, they to be fair,
you know what I mean? Like we can't just keep
but like
everything with Blackbeard.
But you can't be like, oh, it was a fight. It's not like they actually fought though. Like they fought. Nobody did anything. Like Van Augur isn't. I mean, let's say nobody has their Devil Fruits right there. Okay, nobody has their Devil Fruits yet. We don't know exactly when Van Augur has his Devil Fruit, but let's say nobody else but Blackbeard has his Devil Fruit. Blackbeard doesn't think of using the Yami Yami like how he did against Ace at all. Not even a little bit. They just allow it.
It's like chance. I mean,
why wouldn't you just do it? But why wouldn't you just do it as soon as you get into the room?
Theorize everything you want. What you're saying can make a lot of sense, but canonically, he lost that fight. No matter if he slipped up.
There is no fight, though, is what I'm saying. Like there was no fight.
Each other and somebody
just got
the other one, and the other one is down and out. There's a fight. It's a one shot.
But that's like saying, well, Shanks lost the fight to the Bandit because he didn't fight back, or Luffy lost the fight to Bellamy because he didn't fight back. Come on. But here's the thing, right? What do we know? But no. Actually, like let's be serious. Like Blackbeard didn't fight back. He didn't do anything. He didn't even try to do anything. They just did it.
He got one shot. Yes, he got one shot.
Just like you got to think about like he's going into Impel Down. He's prepared to fight Magellan. He should be prepared.
He didn't know he was there. They walked up to each other, talking to each other.
Why would he?
You're Magellan. He must be Blackbeard. He gets hit with an attack. He's down. Shiryu comes later, saves him from the poison, and says, "If I was not here, you would be dead." He lost the fight.
He says, like, yeah, like I'm really lucky. But that's the other thing. Like Blackbeard took a chance. And that's the big thing, just like how Luffy, luck is so important, and we know this from Luffy. Like, that's the entire thing. Like, Luffy is lucky, and he is. The same thing with Blackbeard. Like, Blackbeard is lucky, but that's why they take these chances. But this is what I'm saying. Like, you're thinking Blackbeard has this entire plan, right? Like think about how crazy this is. Blackbeard has no, bro. Think about it. Blackbeard has an entire plan. He's from the moment he has this, he's a warlord. He goes in, he's like, I'm gonna break into Impel Down, and I'm just gonna let Magellan poison me, and then I'm gonna die. I'm not even gonna fight. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna sneak up on him. Like, he just walks in and is just gonna let him die and just hopes and prays somebody saves him. It's like, there was a plan, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense if you think that Magellan just walked up and him poisoned him and then left him alone, when they're basically immediately like, oh, glad that you had this antidote, let's keep moving and going down, when everything else makes so much more sense to just do that. Like, this is my thing. Like, Blackbeard has a plan for everything, but just walks up onto Magellan and it's supposedly not a part of his plan. Like, that's crazy to me.
So you think Blackbeard's plan was to walk into Impel Down and gamble on Shiryu potentially joining his crew and save him with the antidote?
What happened is that they obviously talked before, and they do have that implication where it's like Shiryu had already the antidote, right? Where it's like they ran into each other before, and they walk in because his whole crew was there too. Like what about Lafitte, right? Like, he could have just had Lafitte with him, grab the antidote really quickly from the office, but he didn't because he wanted Shiryu to do it. Why? Because he made a gamble. He said that Shiryu is going to help me out, and that's the thing where it's like, when you, and like I said, explained before, the plan worked out so perfectly, and also Magellan. But here's the thing: Magellan was not able to stop them after they escaped. Magellan, this guy who's so apparently so much stronger, was able to one shot. They just walked past him, no scars, no nothing. So it's like, very clearly they were able to always beat him, right? Because we see it afterwards. But and that's the thing, like,
but it implied that Shiryu was slightly weaker than Magellan, so Shiryu being there even the odds a lot.
But are we saying that Shiryu is?
Yes, it's
implied. Are we saying Shiryu was stronger than Blackbeard at that point? Like, really? Like, we're gonna make that argument? He isn't, and that's the thing.
Why not?
Blackbeard
Tell me why not. Tell me why not. Tell me why not.
Because Blackbeard had fought Ace, and Ace had showed up better feats than Shiryu has in the entire. Like, even still. Like, we forget that Blackbeard had already shown that he was able to fight Ace, and we know how strong Ace was, right? Like, Ace, the Conqueror's Haki user, absolutely proficient, was able to fight Whitebeard for an extended period of time, was so strong that Whitebeard wanted him on his crew. I mean, like, we know that the Ace novels are canon as well, so it's like, we have, like, those feats from Ace, and we saw what Blackbeard did to Ace, right? Like, Blackbeard, who is a warlord, who is accepted by the world government, has this whole plan, is just going to walk in there and knows that Magellan is there. Like, he's a warlord. He knows Magellan is there, and is just going to get poisoned. Like, it's all about taking a gamble. And that's the thing, where it's like, you take a chance on somebody, and you see what happens.
But it is stated
wrap this up,
that Shiryu was said to be...
No, go ahead. Give your final thoughts, and then Chestnut her final thoughts.
Okay, I'm saying, it is, like, stated that Shiryu was said to be either equal or just slightly below. I think it was equal, if I'm not mistaken, to Magellan. So yes, they could leave after adding Shiryu to their crew because Shiryu is that strong and he tips the scales like that. But what you're doing right now is it's called cope. Okay, you're adding headcanon into the story to explain something that doesn't align with your thoughts. I mean, what would actually happen? Because what happened in the story was Blackbeard was one-shotted by Magellan. Shiryu saved Blackbeard and gave him the antidote to the poison and said out of his mouth, "You would be dead right now if it was not for me." They leave Impel Down, and yes, they're able to escape without a scratch on them because Shiryu, who is stated in story to be as strong as Magellan, is now on their side. So of course they have an easier time leaving. This is actually what happened in the story. Everything you're saying is cool. It makes sense if you want it to be the truth, but the actual truth is what I just said.
But actually, that's not true. And this is the other thing where it's like, it's not cope when we have panels like this. Headguard Shiryu, there are more enemies. When did you get out? Looks like somebody dangerous showed up. Is that Magellan? Marshall D. Teach, Blackbeard, right? Zahahaha. That's right. So we have them talking before. This is what I was saying. Like, it's not like I'm just saying this out of my ass, right? Like, there's panels of them meeting up before and like doing all this stuff. Like, it's not just like they just meet up. So it's like, what did they talk about when he was there? So it's like, so can you explain that panel to me where Shiryu then afterward shows up with the poison antidote?
Yeah, but sorry, just go ahead.
Yeah, very fine. Continue on.
But this is what I'm saying. Like it's not like I'm just pulling this out of my ass. Well, they had a plan. Like they talk before. I'm like reading the panel right now. It's like Marshall D. Teach, Blackbeard, right? It's like, who are you? And it's like, this is where he meets Shiryu, and then they walk past. It's like they obviously had some sort of discussion, right? Or it's like they met up.
Yeah,
Shiryu then brings the antidote, and if we're just supposed to say there was some sort of discussion, this was obviously a part of the plan. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not just coping.
Chestnut,
It just
what's your
is in the manga.
final thoughts on Blackbeard? And then we'll move on.
No, he's great, strong. I think I adequately proved my points.
I think that when it comes to Blackbeard, I don't think Chestnut is as top one as he's could be, right, in terms of endgame like he is right now, but I'm still holding out for potential growth from him in terms of power, whether it's a third devil fruit, whether it's some type of new lore that we don't know about that makes him stronger, whether it's coercing people to somehow get the ancient weapons, or just getting Conqueror's Haki or something. I don't know, just something to take him to the end game level that you have him at. I think that's what we need. But
and earlier, Chestnut, she mentioned there's something special about Blackbeard's fruit, and my theory is I think there was a pirate in the past, because we know about Joy Boy, but I think there was someone else, maybe like a Blackbeard type figure who defeated Joy Boy. I don't think it was Emu. We know Emu was a celestial. Well, he was one of the first 20 founding kings. I think. Yeah, he was one of the first 20 kings, right? So, I mean, it could be that Emu defeated Joy Boy, but I think there was someone else, and I think it was the person who had Blackbeard's Yami Yami no Mi. And so when he looks back in history and found some kind of information about it, he's like, this is the strongest fruit because it defeated the strongest warrior. So that's kind of how I see it. And then you got the whole parallel of darkness and light with Sun God Nika, and then the Yami Yami no Mi. So that's why I think it's special about Blackbeard's fruit. But
see, all this talk is just making me want to figure out what Loki's devil fruit is, bro. That's all I want to know.
So we can talk about that. What do you guys think is Loki's fruit,
bro? Right now, as long as it's not a Zoan, I feel like we've had too many Zoans. If he somehow gets a sun god Logia fruit, bro, Elbaf is gonna be 10 out of 10. That would be so cool.
Shit. Hey, I hope it's a sunlight fruit. That would be dope to me.
That'd be cool, yeah. That'd be cool.
See, the thing is, the fact that he already ate it means that it has to be something different than what Luffy's sun god Nika fruit is. Because they've said that there's the chance that sun god Nika is either this great liberator or this crash out destroyer god.
Yeah.
And apparently that if there's two fruits, then what I'm thinking is that it could be both.
I think so. I think Joy Boy is both. Well, I think Luffy is going to end up destroying a lot of this new world that Celestial Dragons created, where he's looked at as a destroyer by some perspectives, but also a liberator as well. It's like how Doflamingo said, it's just kind of how you perceive history. Who wins is going to tell the story. So when Luffy wins, people are going to say, "Oh, he saved us." But from the Celestial Dragon's perspective, he destroyed everything they've built for the last 900 years.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was about to say, Recon, we need your opinion. We need to hear it.
So, in regards to the Loki fruit thing, I'll never forget whenever it was first brought to my attention, it could possibly be the original Gomu Gomu no Mi, not the Nika fruit, but the actual Gomu Gomu no Mi, because the arc so far has been built on so much misinformation, right? Even whenever we started, we thought we were in one place, we ended up being in someplace completely different. The Loki stuff reminds me of how Rox was built up, or how Zoro was built up, or how Roger was built up as being this type of extreme. Well, we don't know about Rox yet, but in regards to Roger and Zoro, and how these dudes were built up as these extremely villainous individuals that would do all these kinds of things, and then you meet them, and obviously there's certain truths to those legends, but they're completely different than how they're perceived by the general public. And so much misinformation is at the helm of this arc, and so that's why I'm still iffy on this legendary fruit thing. where it feels like it's truly going to be the original Gomu Gomu no Mi, and that's why they value the fruit so much, because they do believe that ability, or I'm sorry, that fruit is the Nika fruit that Luffy has. And the people who have that, the people who can stretch out and do the things like maybe it says in Legend that can become big, or stretch out or whatever, that they can become like Nika. And I think that's why he's tied up, because Loki being tied up allows us, we can't see him stretch out his legs or do any of these things. So I think him having the Gomu Gomu no Mi, the actual Gomu Gomu no Mi, would be super, super interesting, and would add on to the parallels that a lot of the major antagonists have had in each arc with Luffy. I think it would be a really cool way to have those two, especially with the whole sun god elements that have been at the forefront of this arc. But if it's not the Gomu Gomu no Mi, it's got to be something like really, really cool from like the lore of Viking lore, or whatever it is, to where it'll be like some like super goated, I don't know, a Paramecia or a Logia that is gonna make us think of like gods of, like we were fighting like God of War or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be something super dope. Whether it is something like a Kaido dragon fruit, or something that makes us visualize the scale of how this arc could truly be, it's got to be something that either means a lot to the people in this arc, something like a Gomu Gomu no Mi that could potentially be related to Nika, or something that's valuable to the rest of the world, which would be like a catastrophic ability that could potentially like be like a Kaido's fruit or a Whitebeard's fruit or something like that. So I'm gonna stick with one of those two, either the original Gomu Gomu no Mi, or something that would connect even more to the Viking lore and like stuff of that nature. So I am so excited for Loki, man. He's already shaping up to be one of the coolest characters in the series.
I like the
really
Gomu Gomu no Mi idea, and especially because there's this whole theory right now going on where maybe Shanks defeated Loki, and that was part of how he became a Yonko when he conquered Elbaf. But if that is the case, that would be cool, because Shanks knows so much about the Nika fruit, and so when he's fighting somebody who has the fake one, the Gomu Gomu no Mi, I mean, like, it's like that adds so much more layers to it as well.
Right.
I don't want to cut you guys, but I have to go. It was very fun, honestly. Hearing you guys debate was very interesting.
Yeah, that was what, like an hour on Shanks and Blackbeard. I mean, that was
Yeah.
Bro, that was straight back and forth. We got Google searches for panels. This is exactly what people want. Like this is peak entertainment, apparently.
Literally.
That's a clip right there for sure.
Thank you for having me. I hope you guys have a wonderful night.
Yeah,
real quick, Hime, before you leave, Hala
Madrid.
Hala Madrid.
Yes, Hala Madrid for sure. All right, bye-bye.
All right, take care.
Madrid fans in here? Well, I guess there's no shame.
Yo,
there's no shame anymore.
I'm a United fan first and foremost.
Oh, well,
but I love my Madrid too.
I understand why. I understand why you need to look in other directions. I got you. Yeah. All right. Y'all wanna talk about what that world government question, man, or what we looking like?
Let's see. I mean, how many questions did we go through so far? Trying to look.
We've been. You got to skate around them a little bit because of certain things, so you know.
Well, actually, I want to ask before we go into the Recon, how you feeling about the Elbaf arc so far?
Oh, dude, it's so dope. It's like what Oda is so good at. Like everything that Oda is good at, we've seen so far, right? Like in terms of building mystery, making you feel the adventure, the characters being at the forefront, the characters we love being at the forefront, the way that the themes have been presented so far, of like how he's been exploring different aspects of war and religion and creation within this arc so far, even just in the first 10 chapters. The emotional aspect of One Piece, the hype aspect of One Piece, the character introductions with like the Holy Knights coming in. It's been an arc that's captured a lot about what makes the other like really, really good arcs special. So I've been enjoying it a lot so far. I feel like it's one of the strongest like opening sections of an arc, just based on that. Like that there's so much potential and promise that the arc can truly end up being one of the greats. And obviously that's due to all of the hype that we've had for all these years of being fans and been wanting to see this. But the fact that we're here still doesn't feel real to me, and the fact that it's like living up to what we all believed it to be is is just as dope. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he continues to develop all of these ideas that he's already introduced, like the generational gap between the old warriors and the new warriors who don't really want to be like the old ones and things like that. It just fascinates me so much. So, and obviously, like you bring in Loki and Shamrock, and then it's like, oh, this is hype, man. So I'm looking forward to all the rest of the stuff we got cooking, and like the Saul and Robin stuff really hit me on like a super emotional level as well. So I've just been really vibing with this arc a lot.
Yeah, because I know you're a big Shanks fan. So real quick, what are your thoughts on the whole Figolin family, the Shamrock stuff, and what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, first and foremost, my goat beat the allegations. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You feel me?
I think Prince was one of the ones slandering him.
No, I just dead ass said that if Blackbeard did not, scratch his ass, right? He didn't get the scar. He would be going up against. What?
You had that smut on his name. It's all good. It's all good.
No.
The rat jokes. I've been there. I've survived through them.
Hell no. Hell no. Man.
Nah, I'm chilling. But Cook Recon, you good.
Some
people try to flip the switch. They try to flip the switch now that he's good.
Hell no.
Yeah, like it's just been super cool because like whenever we first found out in Film Red about him being connected to Figurlins, we were like, I wonder what that is, what that could be. And then obviously we met Garling, and it was like, oh snap, like he's potentially this dude's son or his grandson or whatever it is. And then the more we got to learn about him, we were like, okay, there's something deeper going on here that Oda's potentially trying to build with Shanks, Celestial Dragons, going back to obviously the 2 points that we continuously bring up in the community, which is the first one being when Luffy or when Shanks talks about the fact that or not necessarily he talked about it, but whenever we had the conversation between him and Roger and trying to figure out like why it is that he cried, and then you look back at like the stuff like the buggy moment where he's Shanks pretty much like says, I ain't going for that thing anymore, or whenever he says like it's not going to be me that goes after the One Piece, it's the next generation. It's like, why is someone with so much will? We see his hockey, we see the man has insane will, so like what is stopping him from going through with this 100%? And so now when you're bringing this whole Celestial Dragon thing, it's like, oh man, is it that he feels guilt or something towards the family? And so you're bringing in this new element, this new layer that could potentially make his character even more compelling than it already is to me. And then you bring in now the Shamrock stuff, and now he adds another layer of like, what about if people like a Luffy or someone who's really, really connected to Shanks runs into this character? And what does that represent? What type of anger does that bring out of someone? Or what type of disgust or emotion when they see what this dude is capable of? Or it just adds so many different elements of mystery and things that we could potentially explore with these characters. But in regards to just the three of like Garling and Shamrock and Shanks, it's so insanely hyped to me because I think to the Monkey D Dragon or the Monkey D family and how much I can't wait to see Dragon move. We already know what Garp is. Garp is like 85, almost taking out planets. You know what I'm saying? Like he's doing his thing. We already know Luffy at the end of the series is going to be doing some crazy stuff. So I can only imagine what Dragon's capable of. Then you look at the Figurlin family. You got one of them that's a Godosei now. You got the other one that's the commander of the Holy Knights, and one of them's a Yonko. And it's like, oh my god. So like both in story and the narrative, they're all very interesting. But in terms of a power standpoint, it's like, God, Lord, man, yeah. I can't wait to see what they're rocking, you know? So it's interesting in both perspectives. And I think it's only going to propel Shanks to being the character that I think Oda really wants him to be by the end of the series, which is be one of the most interesting and compelling characters that he's written. So we'll see where it takes us. But the Shamrock stuff really caught me off guard, man. I mean, we had I'm not gonna say we had a feeling, but after like the theories started coming out in the community about the twin brother thing and all that, once we saw it confirmed, it was like, oh, okay, like here we go. But before that, it was like, man, who in the world would have thought the dude in chapter 907 potentially wasn't him? You know, it's like it's crazy. But yeah, I'm rocking it, man. I as like you said, as a massive Shanks fan, this is nothing but good for me. Nothing but good.
I think that
So
I don't know why we what do we think Shanks' actual name is? Because
You don't think it's? I was gonna say you don't think it's.
I'm
figured
pretty
out?
sure 1-year-old Shanks didn't tell Roger his name is Shanks. Right.
Oh,
I
I think
it's-
Roger named him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Roger had to name him because I can't
That's
see
true.
that. Now I saw a theory that it was Leaf, like Leaf Erickson.
Ooh,
That sounds cool. If it was like
Fingerling Leaf Erickson goes hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Like that. But I just I've always because we all like named him Stabs and Binks because of Shanks, but like, you think about it, like I'm pretty sure 1-year-old Shanks wasn't like on the ship like, yo, my name is Shanks, but he could not talk.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
He didn't have no collar on his neck.
I mean, hey, the Celestials, they kind of weird, so who knows?
Yeah, that's
but
true.
Yeah.
No, that's
fair.
What is
Roger would have broken the collar off.
Seamus. Somebody said Seamus.
Seamus would be such a funny ass name.
That'd be crazy. I can totally see it though. I could see it though because Oda's a big wrestling fan, so I could see it.
That is true. And all these giants are named after wrestlers, so hey, I wouldn't be against it, bro.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, we got someone in the chat saying, talk about the heaven realm and what's the purpose of it. If Loki is below in the hell realm, the older Elbafian warriors are in the sun realm, then what is the group in the heaven realm? And will they come down?
Kev, you got any thoughts for that, Kev?
So I think the heaven realm is. Yeah, what's good, Kev?
All right, bro. Chris, you gotta chill with the screaming, bro. Got going crazy.
Oh, I thought that was Recon.
Me?
Oh,
No, that was Recon who just screamed.
Oh,
yeah.
my bad.
Yeah, that was I was excited to see my boy. I was like, oh,
Oh, because earlier Chris was screaming loud, bro.
Preach, you doing me dirty, bro. Come on.
It sounded like you though,
bro.
Hey, that's a compliment. Imagine being compared to King Recon.
It is a compliment, but like,
but
what's it called? I do think the heaven realm is going to play a really big part in the story because ever since Vikings were introduced, the main concept of them was dying. Because obviously we were introduced to Dorian Broggie and they were going to die because of Mr. 3, and they felt very ashamed. They were like, "This is how we're meant to go. This is like a pathetic way to die." And many characters actually, now that I'm thinking about it, like Oimo and Kashi, they were like, "Oh, we were completely beasts. We're not going to be seen as like warriors." And then even in Big Mom's flashback with Yorl and Jarl or Ja Rule, we found out like he felt as though Yorl was not going to go to Valhalla because he was killed by Big Mom. And a lot of the stuff, like I'm saying, is kind of built on this idea of Valhalla, which is obviously like ascending to a higher plane. The heaven realm could easily be the Valhalla. It could be like a graveyard for all the warriors of Elbaf. And I think that could be pretty compelling because you would think that it would be in the underworld, obviously, because underworld is normally in most mythologies where people are when they pass away. But in Elbaf culture, Valhalla and like a higher plane, and there's a place called the Heaven Realm, which is even closer to like if they worship the sun god, it makes even more sense because the sun god would be higher up in the Heaven Realm. So I think that's how it'll be, but it is interesting. It is interesting though because a lot of people speculate that the Elbaf tree is gonna like fall. That's a pretty big theory, obviously. So that I'm intrigued to see how that pans out, for sure.
Who had the theory? Krow, was it you, JJ, or Dak? I think it was Dak. That was talking about like the Atom Tree might be alive. Was it Dak or was it you? I forgot.
I mean, if I said we don't give me the credit anyway. So
man,
no, I'm saying that's the running joke. You feel me?
Man, all right.
What you mean by
I'm not saying y'all don't
what do
really
you mean
give
by
me credit.
live? Like it's like a
it was
Big
like
Mom
it was Dak.
type
It was
tree?
Dak. No, he was saying like it's like
crazy.
Yeah, it's like that's why. Yeah, it was Dak. He was saying like the tree itself is like sentient. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I got
said
it.
that right. But,
yeah. So the tree itself has an actual like soul, has like feelings, thoughts, can actually like communicate and whatnot.
Oh yeah, when he said that, that's when I added to it how in God of War there's a character Mimir that's like stuck to the tree and he can talk to you. So I think I kind of we theorized maybe he could make the tree the character or he could have it be a different character or the tree itself, or whatever. Either way, when you go to the heaven realm, maybe the tree there's somewhere you can actually communicate with the tree.
Yeah.
So
it's able to give you all of the lore as well of just Elbaf and in general everything.
Yeah,
I like the idea a lot because that when Shamrock came in, the bottom part of that castle reminded me a lot of like Hyrule, the ruins of Hyrule and Zelda, and I think similar to Mimir, the Great Deku Tree in almost every game is sentient that you could speak to, at least the old one. That it's something that you could speak to, and so having something that either represents that or the tree itself that is sentient to maybe like go in on lore or like give out prophecies or things of that nature would go so in line with Elbaf. I think that's a really cool idea.
That's nice because with prophecies, it was once it prophesied that Loki was going to kill his dad, right?
Right.
Yep.
So it could have been a tree that said that. That would be cool.
Speaking of Zelda, man, like I was just about to go back and start playing a lot of the old ones because I only played the Switch games. So like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, so and it reminded me because I was looking back at the older games and it reminded me of Kev's video where he was talking about it was AK was inspired by Zelda.
Yes.
Bro, and like now I'm about to play, I'm like, yo, it really does look just like it, bro.
Dude.
I think you're dead. Like, I think you're dead on with that one for real. Like,
Kev really cooked with that video, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about to.
I have a devilish smirk on my face right now because I'm just thinking about what Recon said about the Deku tree being Elbaf, and I'm just like, bro, that is so fire. Because I feel like, oh wait, hold up. Maybe it's not the Deku tree. Maybe the owl is meant to be like Gabora. Maybe. Now that might be something. Hold up.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to play the OG games, man. I haven't played any of the old ones. So.
Wait, you have the Switch, obviously, because you mentioned it. Are you gonna play like on the Switch online thing? Because Ocarina of Time is
free trial on there. Yeah.
Oh, sweet, yeah.
And then if because I know they got other games, so I might pay for it if eventually. Because wait, so they got, I think it was Game Boy. They got what was
N64?
N64, yeah. So
Super Nintendo.
And I seen Majora Mask.
Oh, you can play A Link to the Past. Yeah.
Yeah. So I might have to check those out, man.
For sure.
Man, I need to get a Switch because I miss playing Mario Kart.
Oh yeah, bro.
Mario Kart 9.
New one's coming soon.
Where's my Switch?
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to bounce out because I work very early tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for having me on. I always enjoy having discussions, even if we may disagree.
It's all good.
Yo, Chestnut. All love. I'm sorry for your bills. I really am.
Oh man.
I appreciate you coming on, Chestnut. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Be safe.
Look forward to having you again. Oh, she's gone.
Oh, the mic died.
All right, guys.
Who's sending these messages, bro? Oh,
go subscribe to Chestnut. Go subscribe to Hime.
We're back.
Are you back?
We're back.
Yeah, my I guess as soon as Recon brought up the bills, just immediate. Apparently.
Bro, that's on some Lucia time. God damn.
That was insane. But I appreciate everybody in here, and thank you so much, Preach, for having me on. I super appreciate it.
Yeah. Now stay up, Chestnut.
All right. I appreciate it.
All right.
Peace. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Yeah, guys, go subscribe to Chestnut. Go subscribe to Hime as well. You know, because for them, it's pretty late out there, and I know they got to work tomorrow, so I appreciate them coming by. It was late notice, too. Same thing with Recon, man. Appreciate you coming through. Kev, appreciate it, bro.
Of course.
Yeah, because
it's all love, man.
I hit them up just like 2 days ago, and I was like, and I was talking to Krow, I was like, we got to do something big, man. Like, we haven't streamed too much. I just want to get as many people in here as possible.
For sure. We've been trying to put together a little, we ain't gonna call it reverie because this ain't no reverie.
Yeah, JJ called it the reverie, but it's just like a little mini reverie, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what do we do? What do schools do when they bring people to this homecoming? Fuck it. This is OPU.
Homecoming.
That's a good way of working.
That's a good one.
That's not bad.
So
for OPU.
All right, real quick.
That's great.
I just gotta. So Preach, you have like. I'm sorry for hyper analyzing, but I gotta know: is Ocarina of Time the first on the list? Like, what's the plan?
I was planning just going in order, like from the first game.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
And bro, I was planning, I just played it for 5 minutes, like not even. And I'm like, bro, this game is way harder than I thought. But then I remember like
first
the
game
older games
is
are
kinda
hard, bro. Like games
Yeah.
back then used to be difficult.
Absolutely.
I had the one on 64, bro. The one that's golden, but I had it like you need
Ocarina
some
of
type
Time.
of.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
no. Is
It
the
was-
gold
I
one
can't remember
Majora's
the name.
Mask?
Ocarina of Time wasn't a gold case.
I thought it was Majora's Mask was too.
I don't
Yeah,
remember which one it was, but I know I couldn't play it. It was like you need some type of pack or something.
Well, Kev, what's
Rumble
your
pack.
favorite?
Rumble pack.
What's your favorite?
And I could never play it. I had never. That was the first game I got for my 64, and I could never play it because of that.
Outside of the Switch games, what's your favorite Zelda?
No, that is difficult. So, I'm a bit of an edgelord, and I love dark, edgy stuff. So when I first was a kid, because obviously Smash Bros. Brawl, all that, it was Twilight Princess, because Twilight Princess was so goated.
Fantastic game.
Bro, all I know, because I never played it, but the music is incredible in that game.
Oh,
Absolutely.
gorgeous.
Oh yes.
Gorgeous music. I will never forget, shout out to my girl Midna, one of the best characters of all time. She's the opposite of Mid.
Kev, look at my screen, bro. Hold on, let me turn on my camera real quick.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Hold up. It's not loading yet.
Oh, it's not loading.
Oops.
Oh.
New York.
Right here. Look at the midnight, bro.
Dude, I wanted the amiibo
man.
so bad.
My man.
I wanted it so bad. But yeah, Twilight Princess is great. That was on the GameCube and like the Wii. I played it on the Wii, obviously, because it's the
Did I
Wii.
just tell my age when I said something about a 64? Maybe.
No.
No, bro. I'm from that generation.
I grew up on a GameCube, and that's like one right after.
Just making sure I ain't getting looked at different.
I'm a PS1 kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm the Final Fantasy 7 kid.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's some peak right there. I will say though, so Twilight Princess was like the first one I played. And I loved it. It was a really great game. But then as I got older, I played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is really great, but it's really difficult to get into, in my opinion. It's like a big time kind of investment. I don't know. I feel like I may be wording it weird, but Ocarina of Time is more like streamlined to get into. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When Majora's Mask is more like, whoa, so what's happening right now? The Switch games are a lot more like Ocarina of Time in the way where it's like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do, Yeah. And so wait, did you play Tears of the Kingdom as well?
Yeah, I did play a lot of that. Yeah, not as much as Breath of the Wild, but I didn't finish it, but I did play it.
Oh, bro, I was gonna say
Tears of the Kingdom had my favorite moment of the two games. Wait, is it cool if I spoil? You guys are not gonna play it.
I mean, I got
you never know. I might buy it in 3 years.
All right, then I'll just tell Kev after the stream then. But because bro, there was one moment in that game was like the most hype moment for me, and I thought it was the coolest thing.
I think I know which one you're talking about, bro.
I have to ask. Does it involve snow or ice?
Yeah.
Dude.
Which one are y'all talking about right now?
I'm talking about Tears of the Kingdom had my favorite moment, bro. And it was like I was just sitting there just mesmerized for like a good 5 minutes. But
dude, like I'll be as spoiler free as possible. It's so crazy how like I'm not like a Dark Souls kind of guy. I don't really like those kind of games. Because I find them kind of overwhelmingly difficult and not like
it's like artificial difficulty, right? It's like
it feels like that to me. But like, dude, that snow boss, holy
greatness!
Like, oh my god, it was like the most. Like I don't know the word. I felt like it was an out of body experience. I was like, how am I playing this right now? Like stuff like that. But yeah, no, that game was so great, especially because Zelda is the girl, obviously, like not the series, is one of my favorite characters in anything. So seeing how involved in the story she was, was amazing. That was definitely, it was so good. It was so good.
Absolutely.
I gotta finish that joint. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like probably like 30% into Tears of the Kingdom. I lost.
That's the thing, bro. I never finished games. Like I played.
Bro, I lose I've had 3 Switches. I lost each one of them, bro.
I need
played
to
Black Myth
I
Wukong.
feel like
I got
I
like
missed out.
halfway through. I never finished it.
That
Yeah, I
game,
feel
that
like
game
nothing
was
made me
the
wanna finish
one
that
Dark
game.
Souls game where I'm like, this looks really cool though. Like I'm pretty intrigued by this one.
I just
Because I
wasn't
saw
intrigued to
I was
finish it. It was fun though, you know.
I was watching Jay, shouts to JD Legend, of course. I was watching his
Shout out.
stream of it, and I was like, holy shit, bro, this looks so cool. Because he had like powers and shit. He was
Oh, no,
turned
the
into
powers are
like a
cool,
big
yeah.
old monster. I was like, this is awesome. Because I love I don't know if any of you guys have played Bayonetta.
Oh yes,
That's one of those beat 'em up game. I love that game.
greatness.
Smash. I played on Smash.
Yeah, she's great in Smash. I was actually hyped when she got announced to Smash, unlike
Yeah.
most people I know, because they're like, who?
People never
Um,
satisfied, bro.
They won't.
I had
They won't.
who was your main? Who was your mains in Smash?
Cloud.
Oh,
Ooh.
well, that's he's
Cloud,
goated.
Yeah.
He's
I
Yeah.
mean, what version are we talking about? We're talking about Ultimate now, or are we talking about
Ultimate.
Ooh,
Ultimate?
I gotta. How about this? We switch it up. If you had your main like Switch, we could do that too. Like, say you played like Smash Brawl and you had a main, but then you were like, you know what I mean? We could do that.
Brawl,
Yeah, mine definitely switched over.
Mine switched too.
Same here.
Brawl, it was Pit for me in Brawl.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
Pit,
okay.
the Hey
Yeah.
How could you
Yeah.
forget?
For me, Brawl, I always went with Lucario.
Nice, great
Right, he was
character.
cool.
Lucario was tough, so I was like, you know
forget.
what?
Every
I got
time I play Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, he's got to be on the squad, bro. But yeah.
Absolutely.
two goated.
Yeah, I use Snake and Brawl.
Snake,
was
Snake
awesome.
was tough.
dude.
Snake
Yeah,
was
dude.
tough, bro. I remember Snake's recovery. Oh,
Yes, sir.
Oh
Snake
yeah,
was tough.
that little thing.
Yeah.
Dude, I got a crazy. So this is probably a super personal gaming story, but I remember when I was a kid, someone told me in school that, okay, now you really got to hear me out on this. You really got to hear me out.
We're locked in, bro.
Both ears
someone
open,
told
Kev.
me because I, at the time I was like 7, and so I didn't know much about games, but I believed this for at least 2 years, right? They said that Snake was Mario's son, and I believed it fully for years. I believed it
That's wild.
completely. Because like, why would they have that trailer? Of Snake talk about Mario. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
well, really, it makes no sense. But I just believed it. Because why would they lie to me?
I have something similar, and it's completely different tension because it's not like anything Nintendo related. But I used to watch a lot of videos of Chris Move. Shout out Chris Move, but 2K videos. And for the longest time when I was a kid, like I used to think that because he used to like make a little bit of like storylines in his videos. So like he'd play 2K with this player he created, but then like he like add some scenes where like he's getting into his car and like he's about to drive to a game. And like he obviously used like GTA or like Saints Row or something like in terms of like those clips. But I, the dumbass in me, thought that it was actually in 2K. So like I thought that you could get a car, get a crib, like drive to games and do all these things in 2K. And I was like, do I have the wrong version? Because I bought the game and I was like, wait, do I have the wrong version? Or am I not playing like on certain servers or something? Bro, it tripped me the fuck out. Then I was like 2-3 later, so I was like, damn, I'm a dumbass. Like,
Man, what y'all ultimate mains looking like?
Oh yeah, I forgot to say. So my main
Cloud.
in Brawl, my main because so Melee was not the game for me. I'll just let you know straight up.
Yeah, I didn't play much Melee.
All the characters I played as in Melee were terrible. I played as Zelda, Bowser, and Roy. All completely horrible characters. Like they're terrible.
Roy
Mario Kart's goated.
I was a Captain Falcon main in Melee. I love Captain Falcon in that game.
See, I love Captain Falcon in Brawl, and I started using him more in Ultimate, but I don't know. It's just a Pokemon thing, maybe because I just have like a Pokemon like bias to it. But Greninja's so cool in Ultimate.
He's fire. He's so fire.
Yeah, he's tough, bro.
Then,
I like I can't remember her name. The pig, bro. The wrestling pig, bro. What the
Incineroar, probably.
Yeah, Incineroar. Yeah, he's cool. If his recovery was better, I would use him more. Like
Yeah,
he's really
it's
cool.
like it's so inconsistent to like really nail it, the timing right. So it's fucking me up.
Yeah.
But my main, I have two mains, Sephiroth
Mm.
and Terry from
Yay! Those are two
like,
great picks, dude. I respect it.
my boys, especially Terry, bro. Terry is
Yeah.
what got me more into fighting, like getting back into fighting games because I grew up
Dude.
into them. But yeah, playing with Terry
Do you
on that, I was
guys,
like, I got
do you
to
guys
back.
want to? Do you want to hear something crazy? I don't know how real this is, but my one friend, he's like a huge Nintendo guy. He told me this about like a month ago, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
What's up?
You know how Smash had the DLC like packs and stuff, and in the first one, it was pretty much all like non-Nintendo characters, right? And then for the last one of that bunch, they did a Fire Emblem character. So apparently, I'm just going to put big quotes, right?
Mhm.
Apparently, it was supposed to be Monster Hunter, not by. And
I've
that's
heard
why
that
they
too.
have all the
I've heard
different
that too.
weapons. And that's why Monster Hunter has a boss in the game. And I'm just like, what?
I definitely
Like, you know what I
heard that.
mean?
I
believe it.
just heard that from I think Maximilian dude was talking about it on YouTube. Like I just
that's cool.
saw somebody talking about that. Yeah, so that's not
Because I heard this and I'm like,
I mean,
I never thought about it, but like that makes so much sense.
it does
You know
make
what I
sense
mean?
when you say that.
With the big axe and the bow,
Yeah.
I'm like, that's
Yeah, I
literally
can see it.
Monster Hunter stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I heard that and I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, I remember because I'm the type of guy where I'm gonna just search up like who's the most busted character. And
I respect it.
I remember in
Oh
20, it was like
god, the
2020.
Pyra Mithra, man.
No, bro, and I watched the video and they were hyping up Pichu. So
Oh, Pichu was cracked.
Yeah. So
He was cracked.
So for a while there, it was
I remember
Pichu and then
first month Ultimate. I played Pichu not because he was good, but purely for the meme. Because I was like, all right, he's back. I gotta play as him. And I also played as Daisy for the meme as well. Because I'm like, yeah, it's Daisy. That's funny.
I forgot. I also used to play Shulk a shit ton too.
Oh, Shulk is so
Shulk is
good.
fire. Shulk is
Yeah.
fire.
Isn't that like? No, I'm tripping.
It's
Recon,
like you can like switch into different modes.
Recon, I got an opinion. Real quick. I'm curious what you think. I feel like it's controversial, but you're an RPG guy, so I'm curious what you think.
Okay.
So I played Xenoblade 1, right? I love the game, right? The story, phenomenal. All the characters, phenomenal. Xenoblade 2, I can't. I just can't. I don't like the like weird, like the way I say it, it's like gotcha, like with characters. It throws me out of it. Like, is that crazy? Because I always hear like Xenoblade 2 is so much better, and like the story's better. But like for me, it's just like I just can't get into it. I don't know.
So on my Xeno journey, because I did play quite a bit of Xenoblade before I went back. Yeah, Xenoblade 1. And like the first hour of Xenoblade 2 when it first dropped. But after Xenoblade 1, I went back and I played Xenogears, which I absolutely adored. And then I was like, I'm going to continue on from here. And so I went through Xenosaga, right? I'm in the middle of Xenosaga 2. So once I finish that, I'll go to Xenoblade and Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 3. And I'll let you know if I agree with your take or not. Because I don't have enough experience with Xenoblade 2. But when I do get there, because I have definitely heard similar things where some people either really prefer Xenoblade 1 for a multitude of reasons, or they say Xenoblade 2 is better in every other regard. But regardless, I'm looking forward to getting there myself, because you said there's a gacha system in the game? That's kind of crazy.
It's weird, because it's like, okay, so imagine you're playing the game, right? And so say you're the main character. And you know how in Smash, it's like Pyra Mithra, right? So imagine you can like, again, this might be complete. It's like Persona. You know how Joker has Arsene, right?
Okay.
But then Joker could also use Jack Frost.
Right.
It's like that. And it's just like, I don't know. It throws me a bit. Because these aren't like just personas that don't really have a personality in a way. It's like, no, these are like main characters that you're like getting. Yeah. And it's like it's so jarring to me. I'm gonna be so honest. You know, a lot of people did flame the game for it, but like the first game's like paint art style was so cool to me that when they did like the kind of anime style, I'm like, yeah, it does look better. Literally, it literally looks better. But to me, it's just like this is so not what I expected it to like become that it threw me off a bit.
Okay, so if y'all say y'all RPG guys, did y'all play Metaphor Repentazio?
Oh, of course, bro.
I did not, but I really want to. It looks
dude.
really
It was fantastic. I loved it, man.
Special game, bro.
I mean, I think it'll be great. I've been kind of slacking on Atlas as of late because Persona 4, my second favorite game, not my first.
Phenomenal game.
Phenomenal game. Love that game. And Persona 5, great. I didn't play the 3 remake.
Great game.
But I watched a lot of gameplay of it, and it looks fantastic. But Metaphor has like a secret sauce, you know. It's got Mike's secret stuff injected into it. Like I don't know what's up with it.
Kev, it's special, bro. It's special.
Kev, I'll give you a JoJo comparison. Metaphor is like Hashino's Steel Ball Run, where it feels like everything. So Steel Ball Run to me in JoJo is like everything that Araki learned throughout his journey put into like a single piece as a story. And that's what Metaphor feels like, where it feels like everything that he learned from Persona 1, or well, he wasn't on 1 or 2, but like what he started with 3. So like from 3, 4, and 5, everything that he learned in those 3 games, and he put it into Metaphor. And it causes for such a you can tell like how much he's learned even just from Persona 5. Like it's crazy, man, and it's such a great game.
I do have a question real quick. So the game obviously was very successful, right? Is it like franchise? Like do they tease more, or is it just like a very self-contained story?
I'm not going to spoil you on that, but what I will say is that the developer themselves said if the game's successful enough, they will make another one.
They'll make more.
So
that was my main. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting.
Yo, to give a quick tangent, you know, speaking of games and stuff, what would y'all want in terms of like a One Piece game that you think that, you know what, it should follow this model, or it should do like this type of genre or something like that, that could make it stand out to the Tenkaichis of the anime game world, the Storms of the anime game world, like etc. Like, what do you think One Piece could like? Because I know we got Pirate Warriors, and I know we got a Burning Blood, and what else? There's a couple more.
Fighting Path.
Odyssey.
Dude, whatever that
Odyssey was
one
Chinese
app.
Odyssey was a good story game, but
I love Odyssey.
Have you guys seen the Chinese app? That's
Yes,
like this One
Fighting
Piece
Path?
game.
Oh, that's Fighting Path. Yeah.
Oh, that's bro. That game looks crazy. Like every cutscene is like ridiculous. I'm like, this looks so cool. Like, I don't know. They're
One Piece
cooking.
needs a fighting game, bro. It's just that simple.
It does.
One thing that helped catapult Dragon Ball Z and Naruto to what they are in the West, outside of the stories and all, was the fact that people that didn't even really watch the shows like that still could pick up the games, and that could either A, get them into the shows, or they can just play the games and have fun. And not
it is
know who
true
the hell
because
they're fighting
I
with.
found out about Naruto through the games themselves.
Yeah, like the Storm series.
Same with
and
me.
Tenkaichi
Same with
series.
me.
That's how a lot of people were. Like Carl, one of my friends, he found out about Dragon Ball Z through Tenkaichi 2. And he just said he just picked it because the cover looked cool. Like that was common, you know what I'm saying? One Piece don't got no fighting game where you can just like, oh my god, bro, y'all don't know how bad. It don't even gotta be that good.
You know what the
problem
with One
Just
Piece
a
too is
decent arena fighter.
even if they had a good
It
game,
don't
bro,
I wouldn't be like fighters. I would prefer 1v1.
for so long. It would be like, imagine playing Blackbeard in a One Piece fighting game, and you don't even know how he fights. So I think that's another problem with One Piece is like.
But they don't have to add everybody though. You can add them as it is too. Like Dragon Ball Z. But listen, fighters got like you got Goku when he was like at certain points in Z. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to have the final version. Then you can drop like certain arc versions. Like you can have Marineford Shanks where you just see him use Conqueror's Haki or whatever, some shit. I don't know. Or just like different time periods of people with certain powers. Or you can have like Dressrosa Luffy where his ultimate is going Gear 4. Wano Luffy where he can go Gear 5. Or just Gear 5 Luffy as a character period. Like you don't gotta have him fleshed out to do that. Because then with that logic, the characters are in Burning Blood and Fighting Path and the other games.
Yeah, but I
And
don't
it's
like. Do you
similar.
remember when Blabbeer was in Jump Force? Like, I don't think he should have been in that game.
I mean, that game was just ass. But even though I enjoyed it as much as possible, right? I was very good at Jump Force, but I mean, he had the Yami fruit in the Guru fruit.
I know, but it's just like.
But Oda does work with these game developers though, because there was a named attack that was dropped for who was it? It was Jack. It was Jack. It was Jack. There was a named attack for. I mean, it may have been Jack. I mean Shanks, but I know for a fact Jack had a named attack dropped in one of the video games before it ever happened in the story, and it wound up happening in the story later. So I mean, clearly, unless Oda plays the game, which is not far fetched, they got that. Either he told them that.
I know for a fact he plays Treasure Cruise. He was talking about it the other day.
Very possible. Very possible.
No, but you're right, Krow. One Piece, like Dragon Ball, I would say it's a weird take, but I think it's one of the best video game franchises.
Oh, you know how many people that can tell you the whole story of Dragon Ball Z, right? But have never watched Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I mean,
just
like, what you said was I was the same. Bro, I played Tenkaichi 3. That's how I got into Dragon Ball. That's how I really got into anime.
Same here. I was literally like so young, and then my cousins were like, "Hey, see this funny ass game?" Because the thing is, I didn't even play it on the PS2 like regular people would. I played it on the Wii. So like I was doing like hand motion kamehamehas, and I was like, "Yo, this is sick." And then I actually got the game on a proper console, and then I loved it even more. And I was like, you know what? I gotta watch this show, even though I already watched like 60% of it already because I played the game. So then I just watched
it easy for you to just jump in wherever, right? Because you probably was able to, like, you wasn't lost because you know what of it because of the game.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like as soon as I saw like the Saiyans coming in and like Piccolo being like, "Oh, we need to figure out a counter plan or whatnot," and then it shows Goku. I'm like, "Yo, this is Goku. He's about to beat Raditz the fuck up."
What do you think is what's the issue then? What is the main thing holding back One Piece games?
I'd say because they had the right. It's just been cash grabs, bro. Like they haven't really put if there was a fighting game that failed, I would be fine with that. But it hasn't even happened. I mean, I think some fucking Wii game or some shit, or like they got mobile games, but like in the past like 15 years, like since the PS4 generation, like there has been no effort.
Yeah, no, there hasn't been.
I think
anything good.
I think it was like wrong place, wrong time for specifically Burning Blood, because I feel like if that game would have dropped after Wano with the characters that were there and with how popular One Piece got, specifically like last year and like the year before that with like the live action, if we would have gotten like Burning Blood in that year, it would have popped off so big because that game is so much fun to play with your friends. I really enjoy playing that game. It has a good hockey system. Got everything down from the fruits to the powers to everything. Problem is that it's stuck back in Dressrosa. So like it doesn't have your Gear 5s, or doesn't have your Kaidos, or any of these characters that you can play as in Pirate Warriors or Big Mom, right? So it's like if the game would have dropped in the middle of the boom period, right after Wano, I think it would have been. And dude, it would have been crazy, which is why I think that Arc System Works or whoever it is working on a fighting game that is going to release eventually, because I think they are trying to capitalize on the One Piece's popularity right now.
Yeah, you got to,
but
right?
It might be too late at that time. Who knows?
I mean, I think if it happens, it happens. If Arc Systems does a fucking One Piece game, bro, I will be seated for.
No, I heavily agree with Recon though, because the whole like thing with the main games that we see in terms of like the anime industry, it's mainly because of the fact that they have such extended, complete rosters. I know Preach was talking about it before, that like One Piece isn't really finished yet, so maybe that's why. But you look at Naruto Storm 4, that's their last like major game, and then they came out with the Boruto editions, but that's just cash grab. But Naruto Storm 4, their best game, but most complete roster.
Listen,
bro,
but in that game though, but think about this
recently, and they still want to play Storm 4.
Bro, they dropped that Demon Slayer game with like 8 fucking characters, bro. I don't want to hear that excuse. There's no reason, bro.
I think a lot of games, regardless of who releases them at this point, are so focused on trying to be like a live service game where people will constantly try and play it like without a doubt, and it's like, oh, you'll play this, and then we'll keep updating it. But people need to realize, like, people want fully fleshed out rosters and and like it. I don't know, that concept to me is so crazy because I saw this video recently, and it was talking about PlayStation's plan for the PS5 generation. I don't know if any of you have heard,
shit, bro. Is it with
but
the God of War shit?
yeah. So they planned
God,
15 live service games. 15.
Yeah.
And they did one, and it was Helldivers 2. That was success. But then they did Concord. I assume you guys know what Concord is.
I heard about it. Yeah.
Right?
Oh, for sure.
It was a failure.
It's infamous.
This game was
witnessed it in 4K.
Yeah, this game was a colossal failure. And
Yeah.
then after that, they canceled like 10 projects done by like high quality studio. You know that Spider-Man PS4 game? They were gonna have a multiplayer online Spider-Man game. Doesn't that sound fire?
Yep.
Like that sounds really cool, right? Canceled
They
immediately.
threw money away with that Concord game, bro.
Yep.
You
The
know?
Horizon
They were
game
gonna
was
do
also
a
canceled.
Horizon
God of
game,
War
a
live
God of
service,
War game.
Yeah.
They were gonna do a
War
Last of
2,
Us
yeah.
game. Like all
Last of
these
Us, yeah.
insanely successful franchises just bite the dust immediately because it's like, oh, well, this one flop. And I think Nintendo is I love Nintendo, but they have done this as well. Like all those Mario sports games, they released with like the bare minimum, and then they're like, oh, people will play it,
Like
right?
Strikers,
And then
yeah,
like the Mario Strikers, bro. The Switch Sports, it was very like, they set it up as like a baseline that like, oh, people are definitely gonna play this, right?
Do you think it's like
But
they're at a touch like they don't know what people really want?
I don't think.
No,
they
I
do,
think
bro.
they definitely know what they want, but they're holding back.
I think that they're trying to replicate the success of Fortnite, but they don't understand that Fortnite was like lightning in a bottle. Like you can't
100%.
replicate it, bro. Like unless you give us the same things. Like the problem is they're trying to replicate Fortnite's success, but they're not including any of the perks of Fortnite. Like Fortnite is free.
Yes.
You can get it once you buy the battle pass once, you can get it for free forever. Like
exactly.
But the
Bro,
impact
I still
Fortnite
have-
has
It's
is
also-
actually insane, dude. Like it's every little kid I
that's
see, bro. They know Eminem just because of Fortnite. They know Snoop Dogg
Bro,
just because of Fortnite.
For real.
And it's
They know
like
Goku.
they're
Real
dropping,
talk.
people
Whoa,
dropping
bro.
$70 games, then they're dropping battle passes on top of those games. And it's like, bro, you're missing the point. That's not why we wanted the battle passes. Bro.
I'm telling you, if
Exactly.
Fortnite did a Avengers Endgame-esque scene where everybody they had collabed comes out of a portal, I'm telling you, it's the most stacked roster in history, period.
Ever.
It is everybody you can think of.
Fortnite be going crazy with those collabs, bro.
Bro.
They got a Kaiju No 8 collab coming up, bro. Like they got
It is out.
Literally
They got Kaiju No 8.
everything.
It is out, yeah.
If
It's
you can
out?
think it's in media, it's already in Fortnite, except for One Piece.
Yeah, which is
and that's coming. I'm sure. I think they're waiting for season 2 to drop.
I think it might be.
I
You think
really
it's the
do.
character models though? That might be one thing that's holding One Piece back from collabing with folks.
That's
They
true.
gotta do.
Yeah.
I think it's
like
the
Zoro's-
scale. It's the
Zoro's
scale a
Monsters
lot of the
Inc.
time when it comes from
Yeah.
for One
It's
Piece.
it's
They gotta
also to
keep it
capitalize
straw
because they know
hats.
how to capitalize on hype too.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know.
I will say,
but Kev,
what is that?
Is chat still here?
no,
You
go
still got
ahead,
people
bro.
in chat?
Chess in here, yeah.
Yeah, guys,
What's
make
up,
sure you
chat?
guys like the stream. Make sure you guys like the stream.
Like the stream,
Make
like
sure you
subscribe.
subscribe to everybody.
you know.
Kev, Recon, Chestnut, Hime.
JJ.
John Sherrod, also.
Subscribe to
Yeah.
John Sherrod, all social media.
Yeah.
Now.
Please, even though he over there asleep, it's all good. But subscribe
Yeah,
to
JD,
JJ.
don't do gaming, bro.
Passive
I-
subscribers, bro. Passive income.
So I was gonna say, because we mentioned the Arxis fighting game. This is like the dream for a lot of people, right? But honestly, and I'm not a big arena fighter guy, to be blunt. I think a lot of them just try to ape off Budokai Tenkaichi and kind of fail a lot of the time because Dragon Ball has the excuse that the characters can fly around, which is really cool. I think a lot of people don't realize how cool it is to just fly around
No,
in a
that's
video
facts,
game.
bro. That's true.
Actually, no. Oh, wait. Just a quick little segue. Have y'all seen the clip where Piccolo flies backwards to kick Cell?
Yeah,
I
why
just
did he,
saw it.
why did he do that?
I just saw it because I was watching an RDC video and they were
RDC
talking
video,
about it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
And I
that was
saw
bullshit.
yeah.
That was
because I was
bullshit.
like,
Piccolo does not have more aura than Shanks. I'm gonna just put it out there. But whatever. Go
I'm
ahead.
not, yo.
Wait. They said he has more aura than Shanks. Hold up, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro.
Crazy. That's great.
It was very unlucky too, because like it was like a little randomizer. How they like it's a tournament like most aura and anime characters, and the randomizer put fucking Whitebeard against Zoro in the first round. So
that's what I was about to say, bro. They hooked Zoro on that one. They did.
Like,
That's unfortunate.
it was like we could have had some One Piece representation there a lot, but that kind of cannibalized itself early with that.
Yeah.
But
we should use the site. Like,
we should do a stream with that.
It does sound cool.
I don't like that though, bro. Piccolo though. See, listen, here's aura, right? When we talk about aura, you gotta back up the aura too. Like Piccolo might show up looking cool with the cape flying.
Yeah,
but he get beat up.
Yeah, you gotta take the dub. Like
that's negative aura.
Yeah. I will say Piccolo, I feel like gets undersold on the cool department because a lot of people, like we talked about earlier, they skip Dragon Ball. They skip
no, but bro,
Dragon
these
Ball.
edits that I see of Piccolo on Twitter do make him seem like a godly character, bro.
Because they cut it off.
I mean,
beat the fuck up.
That's right.
He literally was Tommy. He literally was God in Dragon Ball. So
that's Demon King, bro.
He was the Demon King. Like, you got to put respect on his name. I was. I think I had. I don't know when I had this conversation.
Who has the most? Let's talk about. Let's do it right now. Who has the most aura?
In Dragon Ball,
or
we could do One Piece first, and then we could do.
We could pick from the big like let's just say the big three plus like JJK and other like big shows. Me personally, I look at it like this: Conqueror's Haki is aura personified.
That's right.
There is not very many moments in anime that have more aura than Shanks walking on the Whitebeard ship. Like, that is the 100%. Definition of aura.
That was a great.
I'll raise you Goku Super Saiyan because that is the first aura.
That's cool. That's cool.
Ever. That is.
But the thing with that was like it was for the first times it was, but it wasn't a lasting effect of Haki. Like anytime somebody uses Conqueror's Haki, it's always even just a minimal character, like not the main like Shanks and Luffy. Just even when like Dofi used it, it was hard.
But there is only one bad Conqueror's Haki scene in One Piece.
We know what it is,
and it's filler, so it doesn't even matter.
It's the kid. It's the kid.
Haki. That's the only bad Conqueror's Haki scene. And it's filler.
I will say, I got to put respect. Respect where it goes. It has to be Luffy, right? It has to be.
Yeah, I think
Luffy is. Luffy got aura, bro.
Luffy got a lot of aura,
dude. And it's not even like, dude, there's even clips in the movies where he has aura. Like when he brushed a log pose to Laugh Tale. That clip is so fire.
When he did the hockey clash with Bullet and
with Bullet,
bro.
My whole theater was on their feet, dog.
That is quite literally his aura fighting another man's aura. That's literally what it is.
It was aura maximum.
Dude, when I think of Luffy's aura, I think of two scenes, bro. The first one is after the time skip when he dodged those bullets from the pacifist. I was like, that's my flipping goat. You know what I'm saying? I was like, right, it's straight up lasers dodging them. And then the second one, bro, when this man walked between Big Mom and Kaido.
Bro, my favorite part of that scene is Zoro achieving his sword, but like,
come on.
Because it's like Zoro was so on go, like, hey, just in case they pop up, I'm finna have to cut one of these motherfuckers.
And here's the best part. Here's the best part. We're talking about moments. This is like hockeyed up Luffy. Luffy still had aura when he didn't even know what hockey was. When he was walking to Arlong Park, bro.
That's bro.
Celestial Dragon Punch.
Different, bro. Anytime Luffy walks into a room, it's just everybody's shocked at him. It's like it's hard to not pay attention to Luffy. He's just so different.
When he knocked out them people while he was asleep.
Yeah,
bro, he can't just turn his aura off, bro.
Facts.
I just got to say 2 words. I just got to say 2 words right now, right? The sky. That's all I got to say.
The sky.
That's all I got to say.
Is in the sky.
Only reason I'm saying Shanks got more aura is because of the rarity of it.
But you know who I think has the most aura?
Yeah, no, I got you.
I think Roger.
Roger has a lot of.
I think Roger.
This guy
my wallpaper.
This man telling Yo Samurai in one shot, bro. The smile on his face after he one shot of Odin was That man look fucking insane, bro.
He
Bro,
looks no. That's why.
come
That's
on.
the difference. With, like
He looks
Luffy is
unhinged,
insane,
bro.
but Roger's eyes look crazy, bro. Like,
Bro, he's yo,
like,
summarize
yeah.
and like, yo,
Okay,
this who that was
Bro.
talking about in the papers, you nigga, bro, come
They
on.
were. Hey,
Bro,
I don't want to hold this character.
It's the eyes, bro. Like I don't know what when Oda designed because the original designs of Roger was cool, but these modern like Wano designs of Roger is so bro.
It's
Nice.
I like him because he looks
Sick,
more
bro.
like Ace, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like more like Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm not gonna lie, yo, it might hold this character a lot, but you know a character has aura when a character like Pedro has made a whole backstory and life surrounding Roger's words, and Roger
Bro.
only talked to him for a good 10 seconds.
Bro, this how you know Roger Orange. Everybody
But-
when they lose, the first person they think of Roger. What would
Roger.
Roger been doing right now?
Bro,
Oh,
hey,
Roger,
Big Mom,
man.
Big Mom was floating down talking about some
Exactly. Roger, what's the One Piece about? It's here in this country, isn't it? Like,
This man died and changed the world. Like his
That was
last
a
words,
crazy
like,
dude. That
yo,
was so
nah,
crazy
bro.
when that happened. Like, and I think, like, I don't know how to fully word it, right? But that Roger scene with Roger and Whitebeard, like it moved mountains. It changed everything. Like I remember because this is, you know, at that point, I was caught up on Wano and I was like watching the episode. Wait, I think I was. Yeah, I was. I think I was reading then because I remember the chapter I caught up was Killer is Tamazo. I remember that chapter very distinctly.
Great chapter.
Shocking reveal. Very shocking.
Yeah, that was a great review. I remember
Riveting.
very shocked.
I remember mid chapter, like before the reveal, I'm like, wait, he's Killer. And then he was, and I was like, I love you, Oda. I love Oda.
I think with Roger, what I love too is like because Luffy is childish. He's so young, and Roger still has that, but he's also more mature and like in a way where he's like he looks older. And to me, Roger's just like he is the example of a pirate in One Piece. Like when I think of a pirate, Roger is embodying that exact thing. And I don't know, bro. It's like it's a little bit different with Luffy and Roger because Luffy is so childish, but at the same time, Roger, like if I seen both of them, like you would be more afraid of Roger if he just walked in, because he just looked. I don't know, bro. It's just something different, bro. I don't know what it is.
I mean, it's the rarity of seeing Roger. We don't see
The
Roger
legacy.
putting octopus in his leg. I mean, his pants and shit. So like, we haven't had the anti-aura moments for Roger. Every time we see him, it's the legendary stuff.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's there. That's why I was saying, like, if I had to pick like the most aura in One Piece, it's got to be Shanks because we don't got the rare moments.
Well,
I mean, the bad moments.
I will say Roger does still have the funny moments though. Like remember when he's like running away from Raijin Island, terrified,
still has
or
it,
like
yeah.
he's
Yeah, he got it,
joking
he got it,
about
he got it.
Ace. You know, like he
Now,
does
the
have
funniest
moments,
thing when he was like,
but his cool
Rayleigh
moments
Gabbard
outweigh.
telling him,
Yeah.
when he's telling Rayleigh goodbye, he don't want him to get hurt. That's why he was trying to fight. Like that was hilarious to me, man.
Yeah,
Like, we know you
Dude.
just trying to embarrass him. We know what's up, bro.
Trying to do his own thing.
That's
But-
aura though, man. I'm telling you, One Piece has literally made aura
It's
a
aura
power
piece.
system.
It's aura piece, bro.
Yeah, man.
No, they have.
Kaido
but-
walking, bro. When Kaido knocked out Luffy and he started seizing with
Bro,
Haki, and I'm like,
Kaido's introduction, bro.
Yeah, bro.
yeah, man, like
Straight aura.
This man.
I'll
Kaido
raise
does
you
have a lot,
Kaido's
bro.
introduction, and
Oden is like, bro, this dude. Oden is
Yeah,
still one of my
Oden-
favorite characters.
bro,
Shout out
Garp's
Oden.
Galaxy Impact.
Oh,
Crazy.
Holy
Crazy.
fuck.
Oh,
In my opinion, that was probably the most
Let me,
oracle, like
have,
animation.
have you guys
possible.
seen JJK?
Oh yeah.
I am not caught
Yeah.
up. I'm not caught up.
How much have you seen of it?
I've so
you
I
watched
saw
all the
just
anime?
season 1, to be honest.
Okay, well, I
just-
think that's fair
Because-
enough. Well, I just want to, bro,
okay.
Gojo or Shanks?
I gotta give it to Shanks. I
It's
rock
Shanks,
with
but it's
Gojo
close.
heavy.
It's close.
Really?
I rock with Gojo heavy, but it's
Oh,
Shanks,
bro, I
bro.
don't
Like, bro,
know.
like you gotta
I
think about it,
gotta
right?
give it to Shanks because I feel like Gojo's hype. Don't get me wrong. Like I know it's gonna sound very very crazy, but I feel like Gojo's hype is because he's like fan service, like a bull more than Shanks's. If you get what I'm saying.
His
Bro,
personality, yeah, it's just,
Bro,
yeah.
Shanks, bro, Shanks causes waves in real life. Like when he shows up in a chapter, dudes like we treat it like it's a
It's a big
WrestleMania.
deal.
You know what I'm
It's a
saying? Like,
big
it's like hold on.
I get
Like,
that,
listen,
bro, but like
Shanks
to
and
me,
Kid, bro,
Gojo
listen,
is like,
Shanks and Kid, dog. That's one of the most craziest week I've ever seen online, bro. Like the spoilers with Shanks not one shot at Kid, bro. had Twitter on fire, and the spoilers downplayed it.
Can I tell you guys a really funny? Can I tell you guys a really funny just thing? Because I remember I don't read the spoilers, right? But I remember this. One of the weeks, I think it was that chapter specifically. I'm fairly certain because in that chapter, Shanks sees kids like attack like in advance, right?
Yeah, bro. Watches
that
the movie.
Happen? Yeah, yeah. Okay, perfect. So that chapter, and seemingly they're not around anymore. But it was OP scans, right? They literally changed Shanks's dialogue because they know how important Shanks is, obviously. They changed Shanks's dialogue to say, for kids attack, to literally say, that's quite a feat. They literally had to change Shanks's dialogue to gas up kid.
That's
Only
crazy.
for them, Shanks to body kid in one hit. Like,
bro,
the
original
insane.
spoilers said that Shanks, like, it said that he defeated Kid, but then it said that, like, Ben Beckman defeated Killer, and the rest of the crew just gave up. And people was like, okay, that's a respectable. You know, you expect Kid Shanks to win. Or
they were downplaying it.
Because that's what Blackbeard did with Law.
Right.
Yeah, but then the rest when the actual spoilers came out, people was like, bro, that's bullshit. There's no way that happened, bro.
But now that I'm thinking about it, like Piccolo winning that is just
bro,
like,
Piccolo beating Shanks, bro. Come on, bro. I'm like, dog.
It's the
You
Dragon
can have all the
Ball.
cool fucking.
Wait, but was that like was that
capes you
chat
want, bro.
voted for that one, or who? How was
No,
that?
they voted. Like, it was just five of them.
Bro,
It was five of them doing it.
Come on.
That's insane.
No, bro, they were dead
No,
straight. It was five of them doing it, and they like took the majority vote. I think everybody said Piccolo.
Oh my god.
That's wild, bro.
I did just see a
hilarious.
goated chat message from Doran Ross. Meruem from Hunter x
I was
Hunter.
just okay.
Meruem
I was
for
about to
sure
say
got
Mayor.
aura. He got
That
aura.
man got
My
aura.
top two is
That man
Gojo,
got aura,
Meruem.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll take Netero aura over him.
No
though.
way.
Netero
bro.
does have aura.
I don't know,
He does
man.
have aura. But
Hey,
Meruem
yo.
is him. Meruem
Kev,
is
bro.
him.
Listen,
I'll-
when Netero,
Bro, Meruem has actual
said-
conquerors hockey, bro.
when Netero said, I predicted a lot of outcomes, but that was a bad move, little ant. That right
Bro,
there
nah,
is
but
my
that's-
favorite
That was peak.
time, bro.
Okay, also when he pulled up on wait, because I don't want to spoil.
It was a
like,
dragon dive. That's what.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Dragon
Like,
dive.
That's what I'm
was
talking
so
about. Dragon
wrong,
dive. That's
bro.
what I'm
Oh
talking
my
about. Yeah,
God.
Yeah, that scene
Oh
was
my God.
crazy.
bro. I was like, no fucking.
No, but
way.
Meruem is it's a different aura. It's like it's like a fear, bro. He has like a fear, like because he's not.
Bro.
It's like an alien level fear. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Bro, you don't know the malice of humans. That's why, like, he sunned him with the aura right there.
I don't
Bro,
know,
bro, Meruem's
terrifying,
aura
bro.
was so. Bro, Meruem's aura was so crazy. Wealth and age, like 300 years, bro.
Dude, that's
Bro, how do you see somebody just
I
so scared
love
you just age, bro?
that scene is like truly.
I erased that from my mind, bro. Because I try to erase all Wolf and shit from my mind because it felt like that little part with him and the fucking Chicago. That should feel like a million fucking episodes, bro. So I be trying to forget it.
Hey, it's
But then
not
it's like,
really
what-
cement.
yeah.
You
it's
know
not
who
cemented as
underrated
the show
though?
yet.
I think Goku, bro.
Goku has aura.
Goku.
Bro,
Goku got
Oh no, Goku has
all
hella
I'm
aura.
saying-
Like when
all
Goku
I'm
pulled up
saying-
to fight the Ginyu Force. And
Oh,
the
yeah,
way
man.
they were hyping him,
Peak.
bro. It was like even Frieza too. Like, it's like, bro. Yeah, Goku was that guy.
Oh, no,
for
bro.
sure.
No, Goku has hella aura,
And he
bro.
does it every time. Like
Absolutely.
they always waiting for Goku to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
I will
I don't
say-
think
I
people
will
realize
say
Goku
this,
is
right?
aura. Like he is the beginning of aura.
yeah,
This
he
might
is.
be controversial, but I think Goku's fight with Kefla has more aura than Ultra Instinct. Him
Oh,
riding on
Oh
the
my
beam
That was
was
fire.
the
bro. I
was
coolest
good.
shit.
Bro
ever.
put a comment. He put the blast on his feet
I
and
respect
skated
it.
up that
Bro.
motherfucker. I was like,
As
yo,
much as I like
he
the moment,
all-maxing right now.
I also don't like it because of the fact that in the manga, Gohan was able to beat Kefla.
I know why
So
they be
Well,
changing
well,
stuff crazy.
Toriyama wrote the show, so
I don't know.
Can Kenpachi got aura for sure. Who's
Oh, Kenpachi got bro. Bro, if we're bringing
Hey,
Bleach into it,
let's do this.
Aizen, bro, Aizen got
Aizen,
hella
yes,
aura, bro.
Aizen's stuff.
Aura
Aizen
max,
got
bro.
super aura, dog.
I will
listen.
aura scale on the limited Bleach I know. From the limited Bleach I know, I'm on like
How far have
chapter.
you?
Dude, I don't even know. They got to like some firework thing and are gonna launch out of a
Oh,
firework
boy.
thing.
Man, you
It's,
ain't
like,
even
Oh,
far.
he's
Yeah,
super
yeah,
early.
yeah.
He's
Yeah.
super early. Yeah.
I will say most aura early Bleach. It might be Chad.
Chad, bro, let's go, bro. Let's go.
Yo,
Chad.
early Bleach Chad does have aura. That's
Yeah, early Chad definitely. Early Chad.
He's got aura. He's got aura.
Bro.
Hey, it's a new show, but like I have to throw his name in the ring because it's a good one. I feel like Sung Jin Woo.
That's my guy.
But it's just art match,
Yo,
bro.
solo leveling goes so hard.
These new shows, bro, they build these characters off of aura. Like there's
No,
literally
but like
this dude is different.
It's
bro.
not even like to the point where people understand like he's doing it for aura farming. He is doing it because he's so locked in on it. I'm not gonna say what he's trying to do in the show because there's spoilers. Maybe people haven't watched it yet, but like the objective that he's trying to get done in this show, he's so locked into it that every single person that like is so famous in the show or is like has a high like ranking, a standing, and like he's completely different. Like he just doesn't give a fuck and just keeps moving and does his thing. Bro, he is aura personified.
Nah, I agree with that. I really do.
But what is it about?
Have y'all seen Fire Force?
I've seen
only a little bit.
I've seen the first season.
Like a little bit of
Captain Burns got aura. I ain't gonna cap, but yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Benny Maru. I love Benny
Maru. got crazy aura too, though. I won't.
No, he might be
aura.
like top 5.
Bro, yeah, if I'm giving
Burns is crazy too, though.
If I'm giving my limited Bleach, I'll give my limited Naruto aura scale, and I gotta say it. Gaara definitely has the most aura.
Early Gaara has aura.
Early Gaara did have aura.
And it was the second they revealed what that tattoo meant. Holy shit, bro. I was like, nah.
All right, so let's do Naruto. Who got the most aura in Naruto?
Okay, wait.
That's gonna be Madara, bro.
No. I do have an answer, but I need to know how long or how far Kev has gotten into
I'm so early, dude. Here's the thing. So I assume everyone here has seen it, because who hasn't, right?
JJ hasn't.
Of course. Who hasn't? Who hasn't?
Oh, you haven't either? Okay, now I feel kind of bad. I was saying it because I thought I was the only person who hasn't seen it.
Did y'all hear that? Oh, bro, my shit just glitched out so crazy, bro.
I seen you dropped out of the
bro,
street.
it sounded like Preach. It sounded like Prince was Kuma at Marineford glitching, bro. That's why I had to leave, bro.
So I will say that from the little I know about what Madara does, and I don't know really anything, to be honest, but it was from the Kendrick Drake beef, and there was a clip of Madara that went around, and it was when Meet the Grams dropped. If you're comparing,
I think I know which one you're talking about.
To Meet the Grams, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know.
Bro. Yo, Madara is built different.
I think Pain got more aura than Madara, personally. You know, that's just
in my opinion, there's a character that has the most aura, but I just can't say him because I'm not trying to spoil for both of these guys.
I got you.
So.
Gotcha.
I think Madara was the first one that came to my mind.
Yeah, same here. I respect that too. That's a great answer.
Like these clones to use Susanoo.
Loki Itachi too, bro. Itachi.
Oh, Itachi for sure.
Itachi,
I will say, if we're going back to Dragon Ball real quick, I think he had so much aura potential, right? And I'm talking about Hit from Super. Hit is so raw.
That's a good one.
Hit is so absurdly raw, and I'm like, please do more, man. Please do more.
The character that made me fall in love with aura, like as a concept, is when I was a kid and I saw Super Saiyan 2 Gohan for the first time. I was like, those are my characters. Those are my types of characters. You know
Super
what I'm saying?
Saiyan 2 Gohan had so much aura that the author himself had to be like, you know what? I need to nerf him. And that's how Cell won, and then Goku sacrificed himself, and then he had to run it back. That's the only reason why.
Oh, hold on, Prince. I know exactly what you're talking about, actually, bro. Does a name spoil though?
Huh?
I'm talking the person from Naruto you were talking about. Does saying his name spoil?
I mean, kinda. Like, it's like I don't want to get into it.
I'll say his nickname. Okay.
I ain't worried about it personally.
Go ahead.
The Yellow Flash.
Yes, sir.
No,
that's my goat.
That's not you talking about.
That wasn't my answer.
Yellow Flash, bro.
No, that wasn't my answer. But the Yellow Flash does have aura.
Hey, that's a great pick, dude. That's my goat.
You know who I felt had. So I have never read nor watched My Hero, but that specific like 2-month period of Deku, that specific
Ooh,
period,
I
I
know what
was
you're
like,
talking about.
bro, I
Yes,
think I
sir.
might need to read this shit because
Yo,
that
No,
was
I love that
crazy
section of the
aura.
series.
I was
I
like,
know.
Oh
what
my
the
god,
Section of the
Aura.
series,
Oh my,
bro.
definitely got. Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Oh my god, oh yeah, definitely.
Oh my god,
is
Aura.
legendary.
Deku got Aura, but like it's an underrated pick because it's like early on. But Todoroki during the sports festival, oh my
those
god.
those
He
clips
definitely had
were
aura.
crazy. Those clips
I'm
were
not gonna say,
crazy.
but I hate Todoroki, bro.
Nah, Todoroki clean,
He's
bro.
so boring to me.
Todoroki's
Like,
dog.
He's clean.
Oh,
No,
Brandon
but I
King in
feel
the
like the
chat.
reason why his character is like boring or like very dull is because like he's literally the definition of neutral. That's his
yeah, but
power.
like his whole character,
He's ice and fire, so like he is neutral and doesn't have any opinions. He's neutral about
like his
everything.
personality is so dry, bro. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
because he's neutral about everything.
Yeah, I don't
I
know,
think
man.
that I want to talk about what I think is a very rare case where a character's fan base ruined their aura.
Ooh.
And I
Okay.
think that's Mihawk. Mihawk's fan ruined his aura.
No,
But if you
Nah,
just read the
I
story,
can't-
bro,
I
listen,
can't
but
agree with that,
listen,
bro.
if you
Bro,
just
Mihawk
read
has
the
too much
story,
aura, bro.
to me, Mihawk has insane aura. But I look at other stories with similar characters to Mihawk, the loner swordsman vibe. Everybody loves them. But you come to One Piece, and this is the only community where people hate Mihawk, and it's because of his fans, bro.
Oh,
But
bro.
off straight
Speaking of,
aura,
I think it's
communicating
not-
from the
yeah,
audience,
it
just
is 'cause of
reminded me
that,
of
yeah.
something. But I'm gonna say, Griffith might have the most aura in fiction, bro.
Griffith's fire.
Yo,
Oh, bro,
Yeah,
no. Who
no,
reads
bro.
Kingdom, bro? Oh, who reads Kingdom, bro? Nobody reads
Oh,
Kingdom.
I read Kingdom, bro.
Nobody?
I read
Griffith,
How far
Kingdom.
are you?
whenever Griffith, like,
That
bro.
beat.
Bro.
Well,
How
and
far are you
Guts
into
too.
Kingdom?
Guts and Griffith.
I'm on chapter
Griffith.
735. I just left off.
Okay, Conky has
Oh,
insane.
I think he might have top
three.
3 aura for me all time. Conky. He has
Facts,
so much
no
aura,
doubt, bro. I'm telling you,
I gotta
bro.
read this, bro. I gotta catch up.
Bro,
Yo,
I'm telling you, people, bro. Conky is one of my favorite characters in fiction, bro.
same.
Like, he changed the way I look at like manga type shit. You feel me?
Nah, bro. No,
That
bro.
is
Like
cold,
I
bro.
literally the stuff I just read yesterday for the channel, I completely changed my perspective. Where I was like, I already love Conky, but I was like, nah, this man is really the GOAT. Like he's really the GOAT.
Listen, bro. I'm telling you that, man. I tried to hate him, bro. I can't hate him, bro. He's too cold, bro.
Yeah, man.
I love him, bro.
I know they're not.
Except for Reboku until he got aura, but
They're not.
for sure.
They're not battle manga or anime, but going into the sports realm, Isagi and Akashi from Krow.
Okay, I respect both those. I like them both a lot. Akashi has so much aura. Akashi has so much aura, bro.
Which one was Akashi? Was that the shooter?
He's
no,
the final boss.
The one that breaks ankles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Victory.
yeah.
The red haired dude.
I know when Buddy caught the ball off the inbound and just pulled up and shot that motherfucker. That was horrible. Yes, bro. He just turned around and shot from full court, bro. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
I've been saying that if Midoriyama was a real person, he's the GOAT of basketball. Like if he goes into the NBA, it's cooked. It's done. He is the GOAT.
The only way he misses is if you block his shot. You know how
that's honestly
that's wild. That's so wild.
I gotta finish Crocodile Basket.
What about Levi?
It's so good, bro.
Oh yes, I love
Levi.
I love Levi, dude. Crazy aura.
I think people really underestimate Levi because of the fact that the Beast Titan. I remember this vividly because
the Beast Titan got aura especially when it first.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Everybody was hyping up the Beast Titan to be this powerful dude, this master manipulator. Which, like, I'm not gonna spoil AOT, but like, but like Levi, bro, the shit that Levi did is still like in the history books, bro. Like.
No, bro. Every time he did anything,
doubt.
it was in the history.
The fact that they was like he had a flashback of them warning him about is one human. No, we gotta watch out for him, bro. You feel me? Like
that's right,
insane, bro.
That's so aura, bro. Like they're like, yeah, all these Titans. We got all these Titans, but they got one Levi, bro. Like one Levi. Like, that's the one we gotta
it's honestly a very auraful trope where like there's always like some type of breakdown of like any militaristic strategy or anything like that. They're like, okay, we got this down, but there's one man you should watch out for.
Exactly.
And it's always like the Levi's, the Sukanas, whoever it is. Like
exactly.
It's
Yellow
tough.
Flash.
Yellow Flash.
Yellow Flash.
Run
Run
on site.
on site orders.
Run on site.
G-Suite, the body picker. Oh,
bro, like, hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro. That's why even like with Kingdom, like, bro, just 2 words.
Actually,
from Conky
you know what?
is like
Shisui should be in this conversation because
That boy from the
Oh, he's
War
still choosing
Council,
735.
the
Let me
War
see.
Summit. Well, I forgot what his name was. The dude with the Byakugan in the Hidden
The one
Rain
that
Village.
took it. The one that took it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a pride that he stole it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was like, "Bro, I'll never forget that eye for the rest of my life. It's
Mhm.
Shisui's eye." And then he was like, "That's the reason why the Donzo got this whole thing shut down." I was like, "Damn."
Is this be the first data book man though? I mean, I'm just asking, but
No, data book.
You know what? I'll say this. Like,
they be talking about Ben Beckman like he, but hey,
I think
some
the
stuff,
anime has a lot to do with how we perceiving it, because I'm thinking like Crow, when you mentioned Pain, I would give it to Madara, but just because the music alone, like I can see it, bro. I can see
Bro,
it.
Yo,
Pain's
the
music
Pain
is
theme?
I don't think
The
there's a
Pain
scene in Naruto that gives me more chills than the Shimmer Tensei. Like that was the most shocking scene I've ever read. First of all,
Oh, that joint was
but
crazy.
well, not the
Right,
most I've
guy.
ever read. I think the most I've ever read was probably How Many from Conky, but
But it is. What do you think it is about One Piece? Because like how you said, One Piece is aura, and then you got a whole list of characters. Like I was even thinking Katakuri. Like, bro, when I first seen Katakuri and Hokigahara,
Yes, sir.
and so like,
cool.
what do you? How does Oda do it every
I
time?
think it's
bro?
Oda's. It's his intros. He knows
Yeah,
how
I'm
to
about to
introduce
say,
But he
characters.
does it
Master
so good,
intro.
bro.
he is the best at character introductions, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah, man. Like,
No doubt, no doubt.
I think
no
it's
doubt.
because like he knows that the fan base, when it comes to like these like high level like powerful characters, he knows that like it's straight action. Like with Katakuri, Jelly Bean Snipe. With Kaido falling from 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
With
Somebody said Jelly Bean?
Akai,
Somebody said Jelly
Blackbeard.
Bean?
Oh,
Plus, he's Oda.
Jelly
Oda's a massive wrestling fan, right? So like wrestlers are built on aura. Like literally, someone makes it to the top, whether it be WWE or New Japan or whatever it is, that especially like and Oda's part of the world, like everyone's built on aura, on W's, on what people say about you, and things of that nature. So. What? So I feel like so I feel like he took that from wrestling and really applied it really well into One Piece.
All right. Well, I must ask, since it seems like you tapped in, who's your favorite wrestler right now?
Right now?
Yes, not all time, just current. Because I think me and JJ got the same.
Dang. Okay, so obviously I've been a fan of Okada for the last couple of years. I absolutely love Okada. Kenny's too goated. Shout out to my guy Kenny Omega. AJ's hurt right now. I love me some AJ. Dang, man, top one is hard, bro. Right now. Yeah, I'd probably have to go ongoing. Yeah, probably Okada. I rock with his game too much. That's my guy. And if it was just sticking to the WWE, it would be AJ. I love AJ Styles. That's my boy.
I fuck with AJ. That's my boy, man. Top one for me right now, I gotta be Drew McIntyre. Though that's just
respect.
Drew McIntyre.
I love Drew, man.
Yeah,
he's just the justified heel character. I always like those guys, bro.
See, I don't watch wrestling that much anymore these days. But like, if I had to pick like my favorite wrestler of all time, I mean, John Cena is always up there. But like for me, Rey Mysterio was too old.
He's still so goated. He put on a great match last week.
He's still going, bro.
Still doing his thing.
All I gotta say,
he made me swirl on my couch doing a 619, bro. Like I just practice that shit. Too tough.
For me, it was when I was a kid. It was always Randy Orton. I mean, I've always gravitated to the heels.
Look, I got limited knowledge, but I'm gonna say this: the Undertaker got aura.
Undertaker does have aura.
I was about to say, preach. I was about to say, 21-0. That's all I gotta say. 21-0.
21-0, bro. Dude, like late 90s, early 2000s rock has like the most aura of all time, bro. that man was
I had all them DVDs from back then, bro. I used to love that shit, bro.
Oh my god, guys, we're missing out on a key aura character, right?
The glass breaking, is that who you're talking about?
His moment, it is his moment. Shadow the Hedgehog has aura.
Okay. Oh, that's facts. That's hard facts.
Shadow got crazy aura, man.
He's got a gun. Of course he does.
He's got a gun.
Yo, you guys brought him up earlier. Like I said, I'm a massive Final Fantasy fan. My guy Sephiroth got hella aura.
Sephiroth is the most over personified, bro.
That's the king of aura, bro. This man pulled up on 2 different universes, not just his own. He pulled up on the Kingdom Hearts universe and on the Smash universe, and was like, "Yo," he pwned the final boss of the Smash universe, bro. You know what that is? He one shotted him, and then started boxing the rest of the verse. Like, yo, come on, dude.
Crazy, man. You got aura. I think if we go look at Black Clover, I think Yami got good aura. I don't know how many of y'all watch.
Oh, absolutely.
But I like the
Yeah.
I like the
I've
what's
seen
the fire
like,
girl?
nothing.
Oh,
Marileona.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, nah,
Yes,
that's not-
Marileona. Oh, Marileona's
She got aura. She got aura. She definitely got aura.
Imagine what it is, aura. I mean, not is it like monozone? That's like literally aura. Like, yeah, she got it for sure.
What's another good character? I'm trying to think.
All right, guys, we've been missing out on another key character, Batman. Crazy aura.
Batman got
Batman you could just see a picture of Batman. And you're like, dude has aura.
But who got more aura, Batman or Superman?
Definitely Batman.
It depends on the Superman bro. It depends on that. Listen, bro.
I think y'all need to realize that, like, the fact that he really has his logo displayed in the sky and people are running the fuck away is the definition of
bro. But there's like
equivalent though. It's like,
oh no, Dr. Doom is top 1 aura, bro. In comics at least. That man's
But
top
listen,
1 aura.
I think it's like an equivalent thing where it's like Batman got the aura, but it's like a night. It's like at night where Superman in the days it's like it's unmatched, bro.
Yeah.
I agree. I like that one panel where it's like Batman is in jail and Superman just walks through the wall to talk to him. It's in the jail, bro. That was the craziest aura ever, bro. I didn't even have to send it to y'all, bro. But no,
was that Injustice?
No, it was no. I sent it to the chat.
Yeah,
it's definitely Dr. Doom. It's got to be Dr. Doom, though.
Then who in Marvel do y'all think has the best?
Dude, so many
Dr. Doom.
You're talking about good people.
Wolverine.
I think Gambit got aura, bro. You know,
Gambit. Yeah. You know who I think because so many X-Men have aura. So many, right? But here's a dude. Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider is aura for
That's a good pick. That's a
bro, he literally
pick,
he just aura maxes and stares at you.
Fear. That's fear.
I think the Hulk, bro. I think the Hulk is just like
Hulk has MCU aura. Ruined his aura, but yeah, Hulk himself actually does have aura.
Speaking of MCU, I think we have to put Thanos in the ring.
Oh, most.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
MCU Thanos, so much aura. So much aura.
They snapped with Thanos. They made Thanos better than the comic.
Bro, his quotes still live on to this day, bro.
I see him all the time.
Thanos, bro, motherfucker be hating me. I be talking like Thanos.
What I had to.
All that for drop of blood.
All that for
a drop of blood, yeah. Oh, dude,
bro, you know when an edit starts with a Thanos quote, it's gonna go hard.
Oh yeah. Bro,
this might seem kind of like closed-minded because obviously the new movies are still probably good, right? Do I doubt that for a second? But genuinely, I can't think of a movie that has had the entire like population in like a chokehold like Endgame did with Thanos. Man, I can't think of anything.
Bro,
like, dude, even Star Wars can't do it.
That wasn't just a JJ.
The beginning and the end of Marvel, man. The beginning and the end of Marvel.
Hey, for me, the most auraful moment in Endgame easily had to be Cap picking up the hammer.
Shit.
That was peak.
That
was
I'm
so
not gonna
peak.
lie, you mentioned Star Wars, bro. Darth Vader might be my number one.
Yeah, same.
Like,
same.
He might be number one, bro. Like,
Bro,
every
I'm right
time
there
he's
with
on
you.
screen,
someone, just like
Reach.
just hold.
I'm right there with you, bro. I think Vader for me might be like number one all time in anything in aura, bro.
Yeah,
like yo, we're talking. I don't care if it's the flipping movies, the comics, the games. Like
bro, anytime
that man
like,
got aura, dog.
Like he could show up for one scene and then like it's like the whole movie. Like, bro, I remember when I seen I forgot what movie it was.
Rogue One.
I think it was Rogue One, bro. I seen it in theaters.
Best scene ever,
the
bro.
whole, bro. Everybody was silent, like, bro, chills, dude. Like, I'm telling you, like, yeah, man, like,
lightsaber turns on.
Yeah,
everybody was shook in the room.
Everybody's cheering, bro. We going crazy, like, it's.
Hold up, bro. How the fuck we had this art conversation and we ain't said Magneto yet?
Magneto is so much
Definitely.
aura.
That's my goal, bro.
Yo, I love
it.
I love the version of Magneto last year in the X-Men '97 show.
That's bro.
That was
Dude,
great.
he
Yeah.
was
When he was
amazing.
up on bro, when he stepped on bro's face, bro, he was like, "I'm trying to do better. Do not make me disappoint you." Bro.
All I'm
Greatness.
saying, all I gotta say, Magneto was right. Magneto
He
was
was
right.
bro. Facts. That's facts, bro.
Yeah, I want to shout out Doron Ross for mentioning one of my goats. Godzilla has more aura than King Kong. You're completely correct.
That's a factual statement.
Completely correct.
I'm not tapping into the multiverse. I need to, but I mean, if I'm just looking at them two, I probably would say Godzilla.
No, but Godzilla in general, man, he could do anything. You hear his theme play, you know it's up.
Magneto is a bomb. What? Oh, okay.
Hey, because we're talking about aura from all different kinds of media. Chat, let us know who you think is the most auraful figure of all time.
Bro,
Let us
Professor
know.
X, he's definitely up there.
Professor X ain't got no damn aura.
Bro, he's in a wheelchair and he's still got aura.
He's in a wheelchair.
Hey, I can't lie. I think Sonic has a decent amount more.
Sonic is aura.
Oh, most certainly.
I just gotta say, I'm gonna send
the-
this clip real quick just so you guys can see.
Listen, Lisan Agaib has aura for sure.
Oh, that's
yes,
for sure.
bro.
That's
Yes.
for sure, bro.
All right, just look at this thing I just sent in the chat. Just look at this thing I just sent in the chat and tell me he doesn't have aura.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that, bro.
Oh yeah, Super Saiyan Sonic for surely got aura, bro. I used to love that. When I saw that his final smash and bro. Come on, dog.
Yo,
I was a
Sung
Sonic
Jin
Smash
Woo
man
is
for a
saying
little bit.
Recon has aura. You know
Whoa.
Whoa.
I mean, you're gonna Kratos, bro.
Kratos.
Oh, he is
Yo, Kratos.
I feel like he got more aura.
If we're getting into video games,
He has so much aura, bro.
If we're getting into video games, man,
After
all I gotta say,
I think after God of War 3, he was like, yeah.
Oh, don't get me started, Kev.
Yep.
Don't get me started, Kev.
Solid Snake can do anything.
Yo, Solid Snake has way too much aura, bro.
Man, Arthur Morgan is the definition.
No, bro.
Yes,
What?
Bro, Arthur Morgan.
He's the definition
Shout
of
out
aura.
Morgan.
No, he's not, bro.
He got aura? Bro, you're crazy, bro.
He got
I
aura.
mean,
But
if
he's not
we're-
the definition of aura. Like,
I don't know if
Bro,
Arthur
you
Morgan
got crazy.
Solid Snake or Kratos level.
Yeah.
He
Or
definitely is.
come on,
Cloud.
like that's
Hey,
like
man, listen, bro. I got him up there, bro. I don't care.
What?
No, he's cool.
That's
he's
my
cool.
boy, bro.
No, bro. It's not like
I feel like he had it, bro.
he's decent. He's like on the Piccolo
Bro.
level.
Nah, hey, don't say Piccolo level, bro.
Piccolo don't got
Piccolo's
aura,
solid,
bro.
Yo,
bro.
ever since I was a kid, which is why he's my main in Smash, but ever since I was a kid, Cloud has been my favorite. Like, just
Cloud
in
Strife.
general, he just has so much aura, bro. Like that man, I don't care what it is, whether it's the game, the movie, the whatever. That's my dog, man.
Bro, somebody
Yeah,
said
I will
Bruce
say,
Lee got aura.
we were talking
Akuma
about
from Street
Tears of the
Fighter got it.
Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom earlier. Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom has so much aura,
Oh,
bro.
for sure.
No question.
Bro, his design is crazy in that one, bro.
There was a whole scene of him aura farming. There was a whole
That's
scene, and
facts.
it was amazing.
I do
That's
gotta
facts.
finish that. I do gotta finish it.
Dude,
Nah,
Kev,
I'm looking at-
Kev, you know who has
Akuma from
aura,
Street
bro? My
Fighter.
boy Frog, bro, from Chrono.
Oh, Frog has so much aura. The greatest game of all time, Chrono
Greatest
Trigger.
game. Shout out
Frog
Chrono
has
Trigger.
aura. Hold
I
on.
don't know,
I'm
man.
gonna
I
send
played
another
Call of
one so
Duty
you guys can see.
campaigns,
You could
but-
see him
but
and his aura.
Price, is it Price? Yeah, Price. got
Captain
aura.
Price? Yes, sir.
Yes, bro. Price has aura.
Yeah, no question.
Um,
Master Chief, if we're on that
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Master Chief,
Master
is
Chief.
Of course. Even I
Um,
forgot his. I think it's Ghost from the COD
Ghost,
series.
man, Ghost
Yes.
got hold.
Yep.
Ghost got hold, and I don't consider that Modern Warfare 2019 shit canon, so you know it don't matter.
Facts. No, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. feel
Yeah,
you.
he got hold, bro. Kazuya from Tekken got aura. Like,
Oh,
it's
no
like,
question, bro.
I would definitely
No,
say Heihachi has more
Heihachi
Yeah,
for sure.
no doubt.
aura.
No doubt.
I don't know. I think that might
Akuma?
be
You know,
Akuma.
Kazuya been
Akuma
my
has
main,
aura.
so you know maybe I'm a bit biased since Kazuya been my main, but I'll take Heihachi over Kazuya. If you can do an electric, you got aura.
Hey,
That's just-
Hey, I'm
so,
I'm in the family too. June is my main, so I'm in the family.
June.
what you looking like on Tekken? We got around, bro.
Hey, does LeBron from 2K14 count?
Man,
Oh,
Brian in real life got aura. What you mean,
Yo.
bro?
LeBron in real life.
Yo,
We talking about real life aura people, bro. Brian got aura, bro. I'm sorry.
No question, Bron got aura, bro.
Mike got aura too, though. Before
Somebody
JJ
said
say
Bruce
something,
Lee
Mike
in the
has
chat.
aura, bro.
We do.
Hey, Bruce
Bruce
Lee.
Lee.
Bruce Lee got hella
Yeah.
aura,
Bruce Lee
bro.
definitely got aura.
Yeah, I gotta bring.
Bruce Lee is my
I gotta
favorite
bring.
Asian guy.
I gotta bring my MVP from the future Super Bowl champs, Saquon Barkley got aura, bro.
Oh, for
Saquon
sure, bro. For
Barkley.
sure.
Bro,
Oh,
backward
gotta-
huddle will go down in history, bro.
You feel me?
Yeah, he was
You
aura
feel me?
farming crazy right there.
Bro,
He-
that was aura.
Yeah,
No, bro, that's not even aura farming. That's an aura factory.
bro,
Aura.
he gained like 3
Yeah.
yards out there, bro.
I
He
hope-
did
wait,
not have to
Yeah, he
do
really-
that, bro. It was
Who
just
got more aura?
crazy.
Or
See,
Saquon
I would
or
understand.
McCaffrey?
I gotta give
I
it
gotta,
Saquon, bro.
I gotta
You
go
think
Saquon. Even though I'm a
Yeah,
Niner
Saquon.
fan
Bro, it's
and I love
close, though.
McCaffrey,
It's
I gotta give it to Saquon.
But Saquon could have broke the record, and he just said, "No, I'm good." No,
Nah,
I'm pretty
bro.
sure. That's not how it happened,
Benched
but
in
you
week
know.
17.
bro, the first drive of the NFC Championship game, this man went 80 yards, bro. Like on the first play.
Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, the athlete with the most aura ever though, at their peak might be Deion Sanders though. That he might be number one, bro.
Bro, I don't know. Yo,
I'm
MJ.
sorry.
Wait,
Or
Will
MJ,
Chamberlain,
hell.
bro? Will
Those
Chamberlain
two.
drop
It's
100.
either Deion,
What the?
bro. Ain't nobody.
Nah,
Ain't
if you're talking
All
aura
we're
for
saying-
nobody.
athletes,
Stuff that
it's either,
actually happened, bro.
it's either LeBron, Michael Jordan, or Muhammad Ali. It's
Bro,
it's
Deion Sanders is up there, bro.
Mike-
See, why are we
Yeah.
saying either? Like, dude, Mike Tyson is
It's Mike
still
Tyson,
there.
bro. It's Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson is still there. He has.
That's fear.
aura.
That's
It's Mike
fear,
Tyson.
though.
Hey,
That's
they
That's part of
had
it,
a
bro.
whole
That's-
game named after that dude, bro.
Nah,
True.
Watch
he
out.
lost it. He lost it. He lost
I ain't
it.
gonna lie, y'all right. Mike is I feel like that's a tier of aura. Is like
That's
MJ,
like, yeah.
Mike Tyson, LeBron.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali.
Bro, get
Muhammad Ali.
LeBron out of the Jordans here, bro. Get him out of
Bro,
there.
I'm about to say LeBron is not
crazy.
nah.
You crazy.
Bro, Will got
Watch
more
out,
aura
bro.
than LeBron.
Listen, just because Kobe don't make the cut, don't mean Bron can't make the cut, bro.
Man.
Alright, so I will say
See, I didn't even
this.
talk about Kobe, but you still flaming. That's
I'm saying,
crazy.
I know that's why he
That's
said Kobe
crazy.
Bron
That's
can't be
wild.
up there.
Guys, we got unfortunate news. Sung Jin Woo is declaiming Recon's aura because he's saying he lost some aura with that nonsense.
What did he say?
Wait, what did I say? What did I say?
I think it was the Saquon talk.
Yeah, it's
I think it
probably
was
talking about
Hey,
Saquon.
come on, bro. Hey,
I think it
we're
was that.
winning, bro. We're gonna beat the refs. We're gonna beat Patty. We're gonna stop their 3-peat, and we're taking it home.
I think
Dude,
Recon.
I
I
got
think
time for these folks to say
what
he better than Brady. If he get a 3-peat, it's gonna be hard to argue against it. So please be.
Nah, for sure.
Also,
Recon- I think one of my
Tornado.
favorite bits is that
Let's
I
go, Taylor
literally
Swift.
live in Philadelphia, yet you
Mhm.
are by far more of an Eagles fan than I ever
Bro,
am / will be. Like
Yeah.
you know that Goku give me all your energy.
Mhm.
Like you took my Eagles possible energy and are just like,
Yep.
yeah, there you go.
Listen,
It-
it's so many Bama boys on Eagle. I'm on the Eagles. I have to support them. So man, listen.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Devontae
Do
Smith.
y'all
Yeah.
thing, man.
yes, sir.
Hey,
Smitty, Jalen Hurts,
Yep.
fucking
Tornado in
Carter.
chat.
yeah.
Hey, I was gonna say Messi does have aura. He just has
No, Messi don't got no damn aura, bro.
No, he-
Ronaldo-
Nah, bro. Nah,
No, no,
Messi
he-
definitely has
Oh,
aura,
no.
bro.
He got
Messi
aura
has
doing
aura.
doing international comps. I give him that.
No,
He got-
it's just that he has more like if you catch my drift, spectrum aura. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, Ronaldo got aura though. If we been for real,
Oh, no question, bro.
like
He
that.
does.
bro, both
that is top
Ronaldos.
one soccer aura.
Like Cristiano and R9. They
See-
both got a lot of aura.
I think Ronaldo has more like off
let's
game
do the
aura,
poll.
like
Let's do
outside of the
poll.
game aura, but like in the game, I feel like Messi has.
Who got more?
I don't know.
I don't know, bro. Yo, Ronaldo got the Sue, bro. That
Even though
that
Messi
shakes
does
is
have
stadiums.
better. I'm not gonna
Messi
argue.
got the
that
hat trick, bro.
Messi is better, but when Ronaldo does that celebration, that is
Exactly.
groundbreaking.
That's exactly how I feel about it. Yeah.
She does not.
That's Sue, bro.
It hurts.
Bro,
Bro, you know who
That-
got
that's-
more?
that's-
Okay, this is like a weird take. You know who got more aura than LeBron?
Who?
Allen Iverson.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
You know what?
Brother,
Dead
what?
ass, bro.
Nobody that got tossed around the league can have more than LeBron.
Watch out, bro.
Bro couldn't even secure no.
Around.
He couldn't even secure no team for himself in the last few years.
Mm.
Bro. He don't got more than LeBron, bro.
All right.
yeah, I don't know about
I don't know,
LeBron.
bro.
Bro was on the
42 in the
Pistons, bro.
finals game is like, bro. On
He
Kobe,
lost.
I mean, man,
on Kobe
aura,
and Shaq.
bro. Aura and
Bro.
skill ain't the
Bro,
same. Like, I don't.
Bro, he played for the Pistons, and y'all don't even remember that. You can't have aura. People don't
We're
remember
not
that
talking
whole
about that
season, bro.
AI. We're talking about prime AI.
But that's AI though. Look,
not
bro,
talking
at his
about old-
peak, Miami
Oh, yeah,
Bron
bro.
is the most
Yo,
aura, bro.
That's facts. That's a
Come on,
factual
bro.
statement. Bro, I
If we
live
go peak
I
for
live
peak-
near Miami, so trust me, I know that. I know
If
that.
we go peak for peak now, Miami Bron's
live-
aura He was the villain of the NBA, bro.
Dude. Bro, Braun with that white headband and the
Hey,
number
but
6 in the back.
if we want to get into semantics now, it is because 2010 Kobe won his 5th chip that D Wade and Chris Bosh even got LeBron into the Miami.
Kobe, bro.
That is what D Wade said.
Put him into these conversations.
That is what D Wade said, bro. D
Kobe,
Wade said.
But let me tell you something. Kobe has so much aura, they wouldn't even let Chris Paul play with him.
Exactly.
Oh, that is factual.
They vetoed the trade.
That's true.
They had to hand LeBron a ring.
No, not LeBron. They were scared that he was gonna pass.
Kobe got punched in the face, bro.
Huh?
What?
He got punched in the face twice. That's not all. Like,
Sorry, I'm gonna need a clip for that one.
Okay, trust
Dude,
me.
Kobe, bro,
Chris Styles, 2-piece. There's no aura. Who punched, bro?
Kobe tore his ACL and still walked up to the free throw line and hit 2 of them, bro. That's aura, bro.
He should have walked up to Chris Childs. He should have walked up to Chris Childs and hit him twice too, bro. But, hey, he didn't do it. That's negative aura, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, I can't even lie. LeBron, when he faced, I think it was like, what was it, 2017 or 2016 finals. I never seen anything like that, bro.
Went to the. He said we already got these motherfuckers beat. He down 3-2 in the finals. He said we already got them beat, bro. Come on, man. That's aura. 73 win team, bro.
Yeah, that was
73 win team, bro.
70.
And then I'm beyond, bro. The next year was crazier, bro. It was the year when he was hitting game winners every series against.
Yes,
Pacers,
2018. That was 2018.
The Raptors.
That's peak, bro. I've been saying that's the best.
Bro, that was insane, bro.
I agree. Honestly,
I've been saying that for 2018. LeBron was the best basketball player.
Kawhi Leonard is like
same here.
I've
bro.
never seen
best basketball player I've ever
2018
seen.
LeBron was special. But the thing is, every time I remember 2018 Braun, I'll go in the opposite side of aura here, negative aura, bro. J.R. Smith cracks me up so fucking bad. That game one was so funny.
I've never been the type of person to like throw a controller or punch a TV, but when I saw that shit, bro, there was no safe TV in Miles. I had to go to the car and sit down, bro. That shit ruined my night, bro.
Let me ask you, if they won that game. Because I feel like they still would have lost the next 4. But if they won that game, you think it would have shifted the top? Like, you think they would have?
I think it puts pressure on them. It would have been like a 6-game series.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been like 6 or 7 games for sure.
Yeah,
because if you look at the next game in Cleveland when they like
still
broke the
close.
3-point record and they still lost it.
Yeah,
but I feel like I don't know, man. That team is insane, bro.
Yeah, no, bro. That Warriors team was special.
See, I think that the fact that they could have stolen an entire game, like a home game from the Warriors too, that would have been a huge compliment.
Yeah, the fact that it was home would have been big.
Yeah, it was. So I was having this conversation recently. Someone said, if KD never went to the Warriors, he said LeBron would have had like 6 or 7 rings. And
I was
really thinking about it because I was like, well, I don't know, because then you would have the Rockets, and then the Thunder probably would have been.
Listen,
the Thunder was just as good as the Cavs and the Warriors, bro. Let's be real.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, gang.
They were.
LeBron is turning the Rockets a new asshole, bro. I'm gonna go keep it real with you. PJ Tucker at center against LeBron James and Kyrie-led team, bro.
Yeah, that's
come on now.
That wasn't the Clint Capella.
They had Clint Capella,
That wasn't the
Clint was there too, but when it was time to get down to it, they had PJ at center. That was their death lineup. Remember?
It doesn't matter, bro. Because
I
don't think it would have
LeBron,
mattered though, because it's like LeBron was dropping like 40 points a game against Iggy and Draymond Green.
Yeah, I think that the best bet would have been if KD would have stayed on the Thunder, or maybe this is a stretch. Maybe went to his hometown and played with Wall and Beal. They would have been a good.
Because my thing is like LeBron probably would have got to the finals every year, but the thing is after Kyrie left, it just wasn't the same, bro. Like it's like I could see the Thunder beating the Cavs, the Rockets.
But does Kyrie leave though?
I think so. Yeah, I think he leaves.
If KD doesn't go,
I think he leaves regardless.
I don't know, man. I think he might have. I think that Kyrie felt like we're not beating this team no matter what, which made him want to leave more. If he felt like they actually had a chance to win more, he
wanted to be
longer.
like on his own, like the star of the show.
Kyrie didn't want to be a sidekick at that point in his career.
And when LeBron won Finals MVP, I think because Kyrie balled out, bro. He had just as good of a series, so I think he was in his mind. He's like,
relax.
Well, no, I'm saying like,
relax.
Hold on.
He hooped. If LeBron was a 10 out of 10, Kyrie was like a 9.
Kyrie was a 10 out of 10, bro. Come on, bro.
Man,
like, bro, I I got to give Kyrie at least a 9.5 for hitting that clutch
That's fair.
shot in
That's
the
fair.
last
That's fair.
game,
But
bro. You know what I'm saying?
wasn't
Like,
the 10. He wasn't the 10.
And he
you
was
feel me?
cooking.
Because
Curry.
the
Was he
series
the
was
10?
more. The series was more than the
And
last
when
2
you're playing
games.
with LeBron,
Okay, I'll say this. I'll give it to
no matter
LeBron.
what the
Just
circumstances, you the second fiddle. No matter what the circumstance is. And Kyrie's
sure.
mentality did not want to be the second fiddle. He went to Boston and they already had something situated there, and he still thought he was going to be the top dog just off the fact that he got ranked. And them other boys already had more success than he had. For real.
Right.
I'm gonna name these stats. I know y'all gonna say stats on everything. Listen,
no, I'll give it to LeBron.
LeBron
Yeah, 'cause
averaged
I
30,
was
11,
thinking
and
about
9, bro.
Yeah.
Kyrie
Yeah,
was
and
27,
he's
4,
doing that
4.
against
Like,
Draymond and Iggy and KD.
For sure.
Yeah, they stacking the box on bro. Kyrie
Yeah,
getting them
so
looks covered, bro. You feel me? Yeah,
Exactly.
That's
Yeah, he was being guarded by Curry.
Yeah,
It's
Kyrie
like-
had a 10-point game too, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
That
I'll
10-point
give
game
it to
fucked his
LeBron.
averages up, to be honest.
But I'm saying like he's playing as good as he possibly can, and then he's thinking, "I'm still the sidekick, bro." It's like,
I think Kyrie just let people get in his head, bro. It really was that one interviewer that asked the question, like, "Do you look at LeBron like a father?" That
Yeah,
kinda
for real.
like he was like, "Yo, what?"
Yeah.
That cannot be good.
I'm just saying, it was probably a snowball. Like he already
career,
thinking, like he already
Exactly.
thinking, like, "Yo, I'm in the shadow, bro. I'm never gonna be number one here. I was here before him, and he came and took it from me." And then somebody
Like,
comes
I'm
and say,
Uncle Drew.
"You feel me?" And then somebody asks you
I
that
got my
daddy
own
question.
movie. I
bro.
got my own shoe.
I miss the Kyrie Nike shoes, bro. I need them Kyrie too. I need another pair. I need to get some, bro.
Them Kyrie's was crazy.
yeah, I feel like basketball shoes is not the same hype they were like 10 years ago.
Oh,
Man,
definitely.
Paul George got some
The
heat,
better
bro.
players
Bro, do you
are
remember
there.
a time when people used to rock KDs just walking around like
People, the Aunt
Definitely.
Pearls was a hood classic, bro.
Yeah.
The Aunt Pearls, the peanut butter jelly ones. I think that was what it was called.
Bro,
Listen,
I
folks still
remember-
rock Kobe's though.
Kobe's
I
like
remember
the
people
last
rocking.
one, yeah.
Which pair of bronze was it? The 12s or the 13s?
It was the Soldier 7s.
The
folks
Soldiers,
wore.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Soldier 7s, the ones that had the strap across the front.
I remember people
I always
wearing
like the
that,
10s.
like
I like the
everywhere.
LeBron 10s.
The Soldier 7s are my favorites, but yeah, the 10. I mean, I feel like up until like 11, that's when people stopped wearing bronze.
Was it the Zoom Soldier?
Even though people like to rewrite history and act like nobody wore LeBron shoes, you know what I'm saying? It never was to the level of Michael Jordan. That's obvious.
Oh, it's not even close, bro.
But people wore LeBron shoes.
I mean, I don't even think it's on the level of Kobe.
No, Kobe, just because of the Grinches. If it wasn't for the Grinches, I think it would be close. But the Grinches are like,
Kobe's shoes very good. Like even
yeah, I know Kobe.
still
I'm just
rock
saying,
Kobe's.
like before the Grinches, I feel like the Grinches kind of transcended and have become like a shoe that's it's not to a Michael Jordan level, but this is one of the most legendary basketball shoes ever. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah!
I think it is on the Jordan level, bro. I think.
I
it
mean,
is.
if you, I look when I work for Parks and Rec, and we have a basketball league, right? And I count the amount of Grinches I see every day. That's the most popular shoe with the kids right now, for sure.
But you like the Grinch is better or the reverse Grinch?
I like the reverse better personally, but the regular ones is always gonna be like the classics, you know.
Yeah.
There's some new ones though. Them ice Grinches. Wait, that was a concept. Never mind. I don't think they were real. That's a concept. I hate when people do that shit, bro. Well, y'all ready to wrap it up though?
Yep.
Stream definitely was an Elbaf stream. Some would say.
I got one final aura check.
Let's hear it.
Are you ready? You ready?
Let's go.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
That shit scared the fuck out of me.
That's the aura check.
That did scare me, but you know,
That's the aura
gotta get a quick little.
That has aura. That has aura. Those sounds of aura.
That is aura.
Yeah, the sounds of aura. All right, man. We're gonna let the fellas that we got the guests on tell the remaining chat that just tell them what y'all got going on. If y'all got some stuff planned in the future, content wise, y'all want to let them know about, or just shout yourself out, pat yourself on the back a little bit. We're gonna start with you, Recon.
Plugs everywhere.
Yeah, plug yourself.
Much love.
Pause.
Yo, this was an awesome conversation. I appreciate y'all. Preach. Thank you so much for having me on. And all love to the chat. All love to y'all in the call. It was a blast. Looking forward to the next time we're all able to get together and talk about whatever we talked about on here. It was just a blast, whether it was sports or aura or games or Elbaf, whatever it was. It was always dope. So
That sums up OPU very well. That really does.
Yeah, bro. It's just anything, bro. You know.
Yeah, that was super dope. But yeah, over on the channel, obviously we got a new Trails game coming out soon. Looking forward to covering that over there. We got still Raiding Kingdom, so that's blast we're doing every Sunday, and then obviously the One Piece greatness and whatever else happens. But I want to give the floor over to my guy, my boy, my dog Kev. Man, let him know, bro. Let the people know.
What an intro! What an intro, man! What an intro! Well,
Everybody here, man.
What I was saying was I appreciate you guys once again for the fantastic stream. We were cooking. We were also rambling in the best of ways. You know how it is. Because I feel like that's when the One Piece community is at its best. When we don't talk about One Piece. Because it's like, this series goes so deep, we don't even need to talk. And we did start talking about it, of course. Shanks, Luffy has the most aura. You know, I will stand by that point. I will stand by
I'm not
Roger
mad
though.
at all.
Roger though, very, very, very close. Very close. But regardless, appreciate you guys for having the stream once again. I'm excited to see the return. You know, the return of OPU Elbaf. Think about how amazing that'll be. And I'm certain the chat is excited as well. As for me, as I mentioned earlier in the stream with my hair dryer microphone, it's been a bit difficult to record, as you might assume from that. But luckily, I've been able to do some work on some other stuff that I cannot say in the background.
Okay,
that's a lot of fun.
He's cooking.
Yeah, exactly. I am cooking. How about that? That'll be my tease here. I am cooking something. I'm cooking something, and hopeful to do something about it this year. There you go. There's my little tease. But outside of that, we're grinding. We're grinding. Goal 20K end of the year. I think it's possible. So, yeah, the grind continues. You know. But yeah, more importantly, you guys should like and subscribe to the channel. You know, if you want more of the ramblings like this, that would be pretty cool.
Hey man, listen, this is our specialty. If you like One Piece but don't want to hear about One Piece, subscribe to OPU.
Right.
I love
you
it.
hate your friends talking about Mihawk being a better swordsman than Roger for 35 minutes? Come to OPU.
We'll give you a breath of fresh air, bro. You're gonna leave wanting to hear more about One Piece because you're like, shit, they didn't talk about it, so you know. We got you.
Need to read the damn thing myself, goddamn.
But Recon, I do want to say before you go, you know, you got to give people their flowers or they can smell them. I got to say that your beginning One Piece arc from the fans' perspective versus end of One Piece arc, I feel like that's the best One Piece material ever, man. I mean, I would say it's really like second. After like, you know, like third place would be like whoever made that flashback of Kaido, like I was a small dude. Then I'm immediately like that's number 3. I would say yours is number 2, and I would say that Gora say JJ, you know, that Top Man song from last year. I would say that's number 1. But like, your content is crazy, and I just had to give props to it, man. I just had to tell you while you was here.
Nah, bro, I really appreciate you for that, man. Thank you for that.
When I saw that, I was dying, man.
No, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate both of you guys coming on. Make sure you go subscribe to their channels. Both great content, man. And everybody hit the like button, subscribe. My schedule is going to be freeing up soon in the next coming months, so we'll be streaming more. We haven't been as active. I'll be posting more videos, but yeah, appreciate everybody stopping through. All the super chats. Thank you guys.
Hey, Mr. G in the chat said the Club 520 of the One Piece community.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I got some videos dropping soon, by the way. I recorded today, so I should edit it, get it out tomorrow at the latest, probably. No, I gotta go to the doctor in the morning, actually. So I have some shit out by this weekend, though.
Yes, look out for Krow's videos. They are fire.
Much more Tekken content coming soon. And when the new season drops, I'm pretty sure things gonna pick up crazy. So I'm excited for that. I also just got done writing a script on the Kingdom video. Now that I
Nice.
think about it, so I'm gonna upload that on my Pirate Hunter Crow account.
When did you say the Kingdom English translation is coming out? The officials.
I mean, it's not guaranteed. I mean, it's not confirmed, but there's like a listing in Amazon of a Kingdom English
Okay.
release made by Viz Media. So apparently, Viz gonna pick it up and do like the license. I mean, they're gonna like do probably the first few volumes to see how it do, but it's not guaranteed. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Let's just
We're
hope for the
hoping.
best. Yeah, we need more people on this. I'm very not happy. I've been trying to get these boys to read Kingdom for so long.
Oh, dude, if you need me to sell them on them, listen. If you like One Piece, you would love Kingdom. You love Aura, Kingdom got it. You like long-term storytelling, Kingdom got it. You love Yonkos, Kingdom got it. You like people like Shanks and Roger and whatever, Kingdom got it. You like large-scale battles, Kingdom got it. You like Marineford, Kingdom got like 7 Marinefords. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is
that's facts, bro.
This is a series that like truly, and it doesn't just capture what makes manga so special. Ichiro Oda himself, during like a certain section of the series, was like, "Yo, y'all gotta read this," to the point to where one of the chapters has like an Oda drawn character in it of the main character. Like Oda rocks with it.
Yeah.
He thinks it's goated. So and obviously the creator of Kingdom is inspired by Oda too, because the main cast is very, very Straw Hat inspired. So like it's a series based on like war and China and of how like history came to be, basically the historical fantasy. But it's just so incredibly well done. The artwork is phenomenal. But like I said, if y'all like adrenaline pumping scenes and even just stories that make you want to keep turning the pages, Kingdom is that series, dog. Once you start, you don't want to stop, dog. Like it is so good.
It's had me late for work so many times, bro. It'll be like 12 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just read a couple chapters of Kingdom, go to sleep, get up for work, bro. It's like 4 o'clock and I'm still reading, bro. I gotta finish this current war. That's how it be. You feel me? Like maybe taking so long, bro. That shit is insane, man. It's definitely like my top 2 with One Piece, like tied for 1 to be honest with you. I love it.
Right there with you, bro. It's definitely in my top 5 as well. I love Kingdom.
All right,
Wait, hold on, real quick. I want to ask, Recon, have you seen JoJo's?
Oh yeah, bro. I love JoJo.
If you had to sell Krow on JoJo's, how would you do it?
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, dude. Yo.
Hold on. Princess, I've seen it though. I've seen
a
part.
He hasn't really seen it though.
I haven't seen beyond part. What Star Wars Crusaders? Which part is that?
All right, so I call One Piece like a collection of like Disney Renaissance films, right? Where it's like a whole bunch of different Disney movies that are it's what makes the series so beautiful. It's like a theme park. JoJo's the same way, but imagine that the dude continues to evolve over time, and he evolves like his story. He evolves his characters. He evolves the way he tells the story, to the point to where he even leaves the magazine that he started in to then write the same story, but in a more free sense. So like throughout the first 6 parts, starting with the Shonen Jump, it's just like your One Pieces, your Bleaches, your Naruto's, whatever, what you expect to see within your Shonen Jump manga. But then after a certain point, he goes into another magazine and he's like, nah, hold up. Now we're really going to turn up. I'm going to take inspiration from everything that not only I've done, but that I've also taken from other means and other mediums. And now he's truly creating something that's transcending the manga medium itself. So now he's taking art, cinema, books, movies, to the point where he even wrote his own book on how to tell stories. That's absolutely phenomenal.
Book.
It's so good, bro.
The thing about JoJo is it's so unique, and it's just like, I don't know, bro. It's something like I've never seen anything like it
ever, bro. And it's like it has the most unique like battles you will ever see too.
And
like after a certain point,
I can understand why you don't like it, Krow, but I'll just say this, man. Part 4 is peak, bro.
It's peak.
That's what I'm saying. This is my thing, right? I watched part 3, which is that Star Wars Crusaders, right? Part 3.
Yes.
And it was cool. It was cool to me. It was not bad at all, but I like it was villain of the weekish to me.
It is,
for sure.
Yeah,
No,
not necessarily a bad thing.
The point. That was
the I know it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But like the way I feel like the hype I got from it, like hearing about it versus watching, I was like, okay, like that's not
I got you.
But most people were saying that part 4 is like I need to watch.
It's not good. I don't think it's like the same way. Like people, when they say it's the best, you're thinking of something that has like a deep plot and something like more serious, more relatable to the real life. But I think JoJo's is just so ridiculous, where it's like I think
Mhm.
I appreciate it more for the creativity.
Absolutely, and like going back to the One Piece comparison I was making, like every arc in One Piece is different, right? And the same thing with JoJo parts. Like every JoJo part is different. Like even if you don't rock with part 3, part 4 is so different from part 3. Then part 5 is so different from part 4. Part 6 is so different from part 5. So like every time that you start a new part, it's like you're starting a new anime. It's really really cool. And like Preach was saying, like the creativity that he goes into, not just the battles, but the characters, the situations they get put in. Like it's super interesting.
I think I watched like the first 2 episodes of part 4
Krow,
with
have
the
you?
like the little toy soldiers. Am I
Oh yeah,
tripping?
Krow, have you ever
yeah,
seen?
yeah.
It,
The
it
Toy
wasn't
Soldiers.
bad to me. I just yeah, I'm gonna watch part 4.
Have you ever watched Steins Gate, Krow?
I
I
love
have,
Steins Gate, dude.
I have.
All right, Krow.
Yeah,
Look, if you watch Steins Gate, I'll read Kingdom.
I watched it.
Oh, you did
He
watch
just
it.
said he has.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess I
Yeah.
gotta watch.
Shout
I
out,
gotta read Kingdom.
shout out Steins Gate, dude. That's some peak
Yeah,
right
I was
there.
way younger when I watched it. I can't tell you nothing that happened.
That's
I
my
was
favorite
What
probably,
anime,
I was
about
in
bro.
part 4?
I was
What
in high
about
school
part
when I watched
4
that,
in
bro.
Kingdom? Why not just that?
How about this? Krow? Wait,
That's
what's the
cool.
best part? What's like what can I skip to the best part in Kingdom? I just want to skip to the best
Don't
part.
skip, bro. Don't
Hey,
skip,
don't skip,
bro.
Bro, it's
Preach.
like
Trust me,
Bro, it's like One Piece, bro. There's no Skypiea in
it's
Kingdom,
the
bro.
journey.
I
It's
know,
the
but
journey,
if there's
bro.
a Skypiea, I'm
Bro, listen.
Bro,
You're gonna the first like the same way that the first 100 chapters of One Piece is like Luffy just getting his crew and getting to the Grand Line, right? It's like it's an epilogue in a way. I feel like that's very similar to the beginning of Kingdom, where the first arc is kind of like that as well. But
yeah,
just watch it, bro.
It's like
I'm
not.
telling you.
It's not bad what I've been reading, but I'm only like
Where you
8
at? Where
chapters
you
in.
at?
So
80?
8.
Oh no, you gotta finish that little rebellion, bro.
Yeah. All right. I'll
absolutely.
finish
I'm
it.
telling
Yeah.
you. And it's good, bro. Like
No, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just
You're probably hearing the way we're talking about it, and you're like, I need to see
yeah,
that.
for sure.
Bro, listen, the coalition, bro.
Oh, bro,
Man,
that arc changed everything for me, dog.
Bro, listen, bro.
the cool thing. The thing I like about the long series too is like you get to see the art style evolve. You get to see
Bro,
Absolutely.
facts. He's so much better. But with Kingdom, the reason why I love it so much, in the same way in One Piece, how you watch Luffy rise up, his bounty is how you see his growth. With Shin is his, his military.
Same thing.
You know what I'm saying?
You might have
It's like
sold
the
me right
same
there, bro.
thing.
I'm reading it.
Exactly. You see
Yeah.
him
That
grow.
sounds dope,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly. There you go, right there.
Yeah, bro.
And the same
That's
way
my
that
that's my
Luffy,
favorite
like,
aspect of it too.
Facts. The same way that Luffy builds his crew to cover his weaknesses. I feel like Shin does the same thing. Like, you just gotta watch it, bro. I'm telling you, read it. I'm telling you, bro. It's very similar to One Piece, bro.
Bro, and when the other characters in the unit will literally like do anything means necessary because they believe Shin can do it and achieve his dream, that joke is so goated, bro.
Bro, it's just like the feeling you get when you see the Straw Hats say Luffy is going to be the king of the pirates, bro. That is in Kingdom when they're like, Shin is
100%.
going to become the greatest
I
general
know
under
it.
heaven.
So okay, I got the next couple days off. I'm gonna play some Legend of Zelda, and I'm gonna read Kingdom.
Bro,
Good
at
man.
least just finish the rebellion arc, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I got you.